today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? You made a monster. You made a monster. You made a monster. You made a monster.
Let's make this quick, bro. I got things to do.
Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, the Radiant Arena is back. Wait, Harry, do I really need to say this cringe shit?
I mean, it's what Ben wanted.
You got it. Join us for 3 weekends of Valorant and a $3,000 prize pool. Sign up now on Community Gaming.
Get out of here! Fuck
Folks, welcome to the Pit of Valor number 45. My name is Seymour. Joining me is Mick for this night's Pit of Valor. And Great Lakes Gaming are here to bring you another week of Valorant action. I'm so excited. Mick, I know this is your first time on the desk, and I missed a couple weeks for these Wednesdays. So getting back into these teams, I see a few familiar faces, a lot of new faces for this week, and excited to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, I'm completely with you. Just being here on Pit of Valor now, finally getting a little bit more of the league feel, getting a little bit more consistency. I mean, up in the air a little bit with these patch notes recently, but with everything kind of just in general with Valorant, super excited to be here, see exactly what everybody's got to bring to the table, especially with all this mix-up going around right now.
Guys, they literally released Valorant 2 yesterday. I swear, this is like a whole new game. Things are changing. I still haven't directly seen what's going to stick. I know a lot of people are probably theory crafting, putting together metas, trying to figure out as much as they can, but I do like the step that they're taking, the direction that Valorant's headed, especially reading through this essay that Riot presented me with yesterday on this patch notes. I'm definitely going to be, it's a good one. It's fun to break down, but man, I have to ask you, since we're on topic with that, before we get on to the breakdown of Pit of Valor, what do you think the biggest change was yesterday?
I'm a Sky main, so not being able to spam 3 flashes, dude, that kind of killed me. And then also with Raze, her ult having another point to where you have to really allocate it. Same with Jet, but I was a little more with the boom bot, kind of one of those guys in the early rounds. So I think those price changes with util and just everything on the bottom screen, that's going to be large and in charge today.
We're going to see how it all mixes up today in the action. But to bring it back to the Pit of Valor and to recap for everybody that's new here, I know if you've been here before, you know the drill of these Wednesday night Pit of Valors, but just run through for all those new faces that are out here joining us today. It is going to be a best of 1 up until the grand finals, which will be a best of 3. That's going to be down the line later on tonight. We're going to see myself and Mick close out. But we got a long way to go, a long journey before that. First place gets $50, no sponsor this week, so the winner walks away, which is 50 beans. It's obviously a weekly tournament that you guys see every single Wednesday. No KO as well into this. So yes, we're playing on the new patch, but no KO. Team still got to figure out his abilities. Let me say, he's fun. He's fun. Yeah. I was playing with the guy playing with KO, and he was fun, Mick.
Yeah, and that alone, he's also powerful. I mean, that dart he has, it's like intel and it's a suppression. Like, goodness gracious.
I was using it. I was playing Raze yesterday, and I was letting the KO just use that dart. Yeah, get all the information he can and just peeking into it. Is anticipating where to go. So he's definitely great to work around. Can't wait to see him in play. But next week, if you guys want to join us for the Pit of Valor, there will be a sponsor, and it's going to be sponsored by Gamecasters. So next week, if you join us for the Pit of Valor, $100 to the winner, an extra $50. But we're also giving away 2 $25 Valorant point cards to the viewers. So the viewers, if you tune in, you join us, you could walk away with some skins. And I know you guys love your skins. Oh, I'm so excited, Mick. So much Valorant, so many big things to come, and especially today we have our matchup as well. Ikbin versus Electic for our first matchup, and we're going to be on Haven.
Oh, what a start, man, with all these duel changes coming through right now, and then we have like what really a lot of people label as an attack-heavy map. I am super stoked to see what exactly is going to be forced out of people when trying to make those decisions of how to make a push, how to kind of allocate their utility and figure out what's going to be brought to the table. Because, I mean, as we all know, playing Valor, it's the only 3-site map. So there's going to be a lot more kind of differences in the pool today.
Oh, you have to think about it, too, because Haven historically is an attack-sided map. Historically, this map is way better to attack on, but with the changes to abilities, gotta think that that's gonna shake it up a little bit. I mean, it's gonna be definitely a little bit harder to entry onto some of these sites when your kind of utility isn't gonna be with you all the way around. So, gonna keep my eyes out for that one. How much will it affect it? But without further ado, I think it's time to hop in with this. These teams are ready. We're ready. I know the viewers are ready, so let's walk into this Agent Select and check out who we're gonna be seeing on the battlefield of Haven.
Oh, and I'm liking what we see so far. We still got the insta-lock Jet as we typically see, and we got Sobas on both sides of the field. So that man didn't get touched all that much. Besides the extra ult point he's got now to really worry about, he's still going to be a necessity regardless because he's just that darn good.
You see an Astra against an Omen for the Smokes. Arena on the field for Electic, who are going to be the defenders for all those viewers out here. Defending side, Electic. Attacking side will be Ikbin. And yeah, insta-locking Jet for Fluffy. Striker hasn't solidified this, hovering over the Viper. We've seen Vipers before on a Haven, on Haven. But talk to me a little bit. I mean, Snakebite has changed. Do you expect to still see Viper as prominent as we've kind of seen her?
I mean, yeah, with the way she just has that vulnerability, can really just take down somebody's health pool and just play out of that. She's always going to be prominent for these lineups, and especially in something like Haven, when you had that C site, you have that A site on the outside, B not being all too prominent, you're going to be seeing Viper being played a lot. My biggest deal with this kind of lineup that we got from Igban is that they're kind of running some form of an EU setup here. They're not running the typical duelists. And, they're kind of, and they don't have any flashes, so we don't have to worry about EU flashes. So, I mean, everything is going to be a little bit ironed out for them over here. And I'm excited to see how these two comps line up.
Well, folks, we're on the precipice of the start of the Pit of Valor as these teams finally solidified their agents hopping into this map number 1. Don't forget to vote in Twitch chat. Who do you have winning? I want to see you guys decide. Is it going to be Ikbin or is it going to be Electic? We're only going to find out. Time will tell who's correct.
Oh, man. One thing also, this HUD change. We're seeing all these titles, these levels. Personally, I'm a level 8, and all these guys are sitting out here at 12s and all. These guys have been grinding.
I played a little bit. I think I got to level 9 yesterday before it was done. But I love everything that came. It came with the patch yesterday. The new battle pass is actually magnificent.
Even the community one, that one's great as well. A little free Radiant,
Yeah, exactly. I thought, the pack, the bundle that they put out, they brought back the Ion Phantom, the Reaver skins. Granted, I'm not gonna buy them, but I'm sure that everybody's excited to see them come back.
Hey, but some people in the audience can. They can get a little bit of help from that gift card if they win it next week. So
next week, yeah.
But if we're finding out who's gonna be winning today, it's all gonna really start here on this pistol round, as we see a lot of diversity from the likes of the Electic and kind of just running your static or general setups.
Reyna really wants some control from Garage, but starting off Fluffy, that insta-lock Jet, first pick off the board and sent. Gonna take out that Reyna that tried to get in behind. That's full C-side now.
Yeah, already on this side, just absolutely flooding it, and you got these guys trying to come back in through CT. We see Cypher being a little bit late to that rotate, being stuck towards A, but I gotta say, with the way attackers are set up right now with these pistols, they are looking pretty darn confident.
Spook gonna drop a star inside the connector, gonna open up Welly with the backup of Parker. They take down Messiah. Back and forth, these teams go in the kill feed. One player left for Electic. It's all up to Spook. 1v2, but Fluffy peeks out for a 3K, and that's first round to the attackers.
Oh, I mean, of course, the way that's going to fold out when you have just so many frenzies on that side of the field, so many ghosts to play into it. I mean, these guys are going to go absolutely nuts. As you can see right here, this huge first pick right here from Fluffy, just grabbing that easy Astra through the kind of brought back smoke. And I got to say, that's another thing that's really coming through is these Astra smokes. There's going to be a delay on them right off the bat. You can't exactly rush it because there's that initial delay now that's been implemented into the game. So that's going to be very interesting to see how that's utilized, especially with Electic running none but Spectres against the Classics.
Full flood through Garage, and Case takes down the first Messiah. No more smokes for these attackers, but they have full A site. They know that they're rushing on here. Only person going to meet them is the Cypher, who decides Parker to go up to Heaven. Spike down immediately.
It's a good call, though, I gotta say. Kind of play that retake as we see the rest of the team coming in here for the flank. So Cypher can play this out. He'd be a huge contributing factor right here.
Spook gets ripped down 3 in a row now, as expected from these attackers with site control and everything. Yes, the flood through Garage was perfect to take down Messiah, but when you get onto a site that's fully locked down with the weaponry that they have an advantage, that's tough.
Yeah, I completely agree. But I mean, the way they were set up last round, you only got Classics against Spectres. You're probably not going to be favored in that matchup, most likely. So now we do actually see, quote unquote, real Valorant happening with at least one team having a bunch of actual Phantoms. So not seeing any Vandals, actually, which is pretty surprising, which I got to know, being on the defensive side, you are going to offer that typically. So I'm excited to see what these teams can bring out, Ikman especially, how they can go ahead and counter these rifles.
Take a look at number 3 on Electic. A little bit aggressive, but could be a late flank. You got to be looking at this B site, though. Probably the best chance for these SMGs. Case takes down the camera and escapes, but Spook also forced off B. This is site control right now to Ikbin. And Spike down.
Good escape there.
Not totally. I mean, Fluffy gets caught out for the escape, so not able to get out in total. Case still on that flank, so gotta keep your eyes out from this Jet. Diffuse. Looking to get it to half.
Wow.
And Case cuts down now. Big kill from Striker on that flank. 4v4. Things are very quiet, but these rifles are in a tough situation. Going for the rest of the half. Peeking out is Striker. 2 kills on either side. Speed forcing into this thing. This is tough. All up to the last player, the Reyna. And Speed not gonna have time to even defuse this. That's a big round from Ikbin.
Yeah, that's huge for them right there to go ahead and just kind of scrappy it out with those Spectres there and just really do as much as they can. I really feel like that B site was great because they didn't really have too many long lineups to really play into. They played around those crates there in Courtyard, just kind of maintaining that mid range. And the way they just absolutely executed that, getting the dash, getting the Jet in there, utilizing those dashes as much as possible. A great play from them. I gotta say though, the way that Electic is kind of set up right now for after the last one, they invested almost everything on those Phantoms, and for them to still kind of get shut down with it and give it over to the likes of Ikbin, that's super concerning.
It was an expensive round for Ikbin, but they were on a bonus, so it doesn't even matter. The shots traded early in this round. Nobody is gonna fall too low. You see Epic on your screen down to 91, and Case big flank 2 as well. The collateral with the shot. He loses his life, but damage has been done.
Yeah, Striker's out here just absolutely trying to counter it, getting that double to retaliate a little bit, and Ikbin's actually in their first situation in the game thus far where they're actually under a little bit of stress.
Speed should be able to recover this Phantom. Fluffy's on 20 health. If they push out here, you are looking at Sova Welly to get a big kill here. Slow peek from Messiah. Still whips out onto the head of Welly. 1v2 Speed. Up for the clutch. Bombs planted for CT. And look at the Jet. Fluffy rotating all the way back to Garage. So Speed really cut off on both sides. The thing going for you is that both players on Ikbin are below half. So it is doable. You just gotta take these one-on-ones. Messiah out of it, all up to Fluffy. 20 health, no more. Has plenty of time for Speed to hit this defuse. First round for Electic, and a big one from Speed.
Yeah, and the way that kind of played out, getting those taps, this is a team game at the end of the day. You can have these guys carrying as much as possible when you have those star players, but I mean, those damage, it counts over time to sit there and get you those picks like that to let Reyna close it out. That was a great round for Electic to put themselves on the board.
That shot right there from Case.
Yeah.
That shot right there was everything for the round. They lined up for that.
Yep. Just absolutely kissing each other's necks, just back to back to line that up for him. I mean, I got to say that the trade there was for Viper. She didn't exactly capitalize enough to really strike her to get in there. As we see, he's going 6-1. There's only so much you can do as we see them kind of hopping back in here, looking like C is going to be the mid this time around.
Parker's camera spots him, but he's forced off the site. You see the Reyna ulti gonna come into fruition as well, pushing all the way through Garage. Big Viper's pit to get this spike down. That's gonna be so much control to these attackers when they get that post plant set up.
The way they're just setting up in this Viper smoke, absolute necessity. I mean, that's why she's always gonna be prominent. That ult is just amazing, the way it plays out the map and just really isolate the site.
Oh, and Spook splits long. Speed with this ultimate needs to replenish their health. You see the swing through the Cosmic Divide from Epic does get rid of that Reyna ulti, but almost an even trade now. Eclectic only down 2 Case. Another clutch situation to get through. Has the knives props, but walks right into Sens with their back turned. Another round for Ikbin. The attackers just walk on and control everything.
Yeah, that was a great little shot from those guys right there to really flip the tables. Elected kind of got switched up right there, being forced back no CTs as unemployed. Smoke's playing a good part. And also that Viper ultimate just being an absolute dominant force on the side, especially in C with how open it can be, utilizing it to its fullest and absolutely just smoking off that that whole garage essentially. A great play from them. And that only makes it that much concerning for Electic. I mean, look at these guys. They have been down in the dumps when it comes to buying for these past couple.
ready for it. Striker behind him too. Speed outmatched in that peak. And the aggression not paying off. Does land a headshot.
Oh.
Spook is going to find one with the frenzy. What more can you do though?
Well, with these guys, Striker looking at him, being that top frag for the likes of Ikbin, that's a good question.
Oh, Case went for the tripwire, but Epic caught some good timing there. Now down to 2 players. Eclectic really backed up into the wall here in round number 6. Full site control on A to Ikbin. Spike will go down. What are they going to plant though? Planting default after the shock darts are gone as well. Is going to get some information off of that recon dart, but this flank is gone and so is the front line. Another round where Ikbin just looks really dominant. But
Yeah.
that's what you get when you have pistols.
Yeah, just absolutely insane for these guys. The way they're playing it out overall, just kind of utilizing the map to their favor, utilizing these ults as best as they can, finding a way to just force these buys there in the front and take the most of them. That's just really playing in their favor, and they're just absolutely running with it right now. We still have Sova, you know, who has that ult now. Omen also has that ult to play it around because especially with these 3 sites, you can find a lot of utility for that. And with Case running that operator now, that's gonna be a big one.
Fluffy going to the races here. Cantail went through that no more, so Fluffy has to get rid of that tripwire before he announces site. And Parker's completely given this up. Messiah's TPing onto the site. Another full A control give up. They're playing for the retake. Oh, if Spook can land something through the smoke, that would be huge, but not going to be the case. So Spike going down, a full 5-on-5 is the case here, Mick.
And it's going to be pretty contested here, especially with a lot of Electric being already hit and Reyna dropping right there and Jet going along with her. Oh my goodness, it's a bloodbath.
You see really back and forth. Parker, though, into the mix. Takes down Messiah. Smoke's absolutely blocking every sightline he could contest. But he's going to force still long. Striker's ready for it. Another round of Ikbin. They make it 5 or 6-1.
And this is concerning, man. And when you're sitting in Electric shoes, you have to consider at this stage in the game, what can you do to get back into it? You want to save pistols, right? You want to sit there and get a little bit of econ for yourself, but they've done that time and time again. And that round that really just follows up when they buy those rifles is just not playing very well for them. I gotta say, they may need to opt for some SMGs here, play a little bit more thrifty with the shotties maybe. Find something that just is a little bit off compared to what they've been lining up against thus far, because Ikbin's just running the table with it.
Speed and Case going for aggression through Garage, and all the information gained from Ikbin generally would call for rotation. That's exactly what we're seeing.
Opting possibly for the A side, which they could run into those ciphers, which would be a pretty easy tell for them to go ahead and get those early rotates.
Every single time they've gone onto the A side, Mick, we've seen no retaliation really from Eclectic. It does seem that Ikbin really trying to make Eclectic question which site they're going to, but they haven't fallen off the C side. That's a big one for Spook.
Right out the gates, first blood 2 there. That's going to be massive, as you said, and especially with them moving towards the C site, already be setting up in garage right now. That's going to be a big player.
Case trying to escape, gets back into the Omen smoke, but on site, Messiah finds the equalizer onto Spook. Case, who did get into garage, does take one out with their sheriff, but in back and forth, these teams are trading 3-on-3 on site. Speed does catch up Messiah for the trade as well, looking for the Sova, whipping a few shots and staying alive. 2v2. Well, a very low striker is going to take advantage of that, and Epic just recovers with that rifle and takes down Speed. It was dangerous. It was expensive. But Eclectic, they can't come out on top. Ikbin still reside in the victory.
Yeah, just the way those whole sites were set up, all those smokes setting up around and just really fogging up the vision of the likes of Electric. That's a real shame for them, especially getting that first pick. So how they're going to come back from this, having all these Phantoms now on the field, they do have a little bit more promise, but they have to be more ready. Because as you said, that A site is not being prepared by them well enough. They don't have enough guys allocated, and Ikbin's doing such a great job of watching the flank that, I mean, any kind of trick plays isn't exactly working.
Eclectic really need to pick up the pace soon because they are falling deeper and deeper into a deficit. lot more patient from them this round with their rifles in hand.
That is the one change of pace that we've seen so far. We've seen either a pick at this point, a rotation. We hear shots coming here and there, but we haven't exactly had an execute come through yet.
Tripwire caught by the Howl drone, so Fluffy doesn't have to mind that, but that's some big information from Eclectic, gonna spot out both Striker and Fluffy.
They're gonna stick to it.
Speed gives himself away. Fluffy, bomb in hand.
And that B with that Cypher trip right there. That's going to be a huge tell, especially for the Sova already peeking it.
And there you go. The entrance. Fluffy gets rid of the tripwire. You do see the Cypher cages going to be blocking out both left and right sight lines. Case, though, catching Fluffy on the exit. It's a big opening for the side of Eclectic. The flank Eclectic is opening this up. Through garage we go, but bad. Oh my lord, that is getting the pop of the Hunter's Fury. Epic finds two with it. Welly, the last one standing, and Welly with speed. Zova versus Zova. He knows exactly where the peak. He's gonna check it. Gets it to half though. Welly 1v1 to make this clutch. He's gonna lock down on the head, and that is gonna be a defuse. Eclectic do it again.
Wow, there we go. Again is the key word here. This is their second round they've got now, and they really have to run with this. I mean, keeping that Phantom, getting some econ here on the board, not exactly really enough to get full buys across the board, but there will be enough for them to actually play off of. Kind of messing up with Ickman a little bit, that is huge. They finally have something to play with, especially on this defense, and I think that slow start that we were talking about was the biggest factor in that, because it finally had Ickman questioning where they go and whether or not where to rotate somewhere, and you know, really having that stall, having that utility allocated out a little bit more sparsely really played in their favor, and they have to follow up with that.
Park has an Ares this time around with his Cypher camera. Might be able to spray through some thin walls. Well, he spots out Fluffy. That's some big information. Messiah is going to spot out the players inside of Hell. You do have the reinforcements back to the A site, so they're not going to give it up instantly this time around. It is going to be a fight for control. Fluffy, tailwinds in, finds Welly. The trade there. Spook finds another one, and Eclectic shutting this one down. This is the best stance I've seen so far on the A site. Ickman backed into a corner now. Spook gets caught in heaven. Speed answers back to give Ickman one last player to make this clutch. It is going to be Sens. He also has Spike down, or he has Spike in his hand. He can drop it. But a 1v3, it is going to be tough. He has to force the gunfights. It would be good to find another pick here.
I think he's also trying to wait out that Reyna ult, because that is just an absolute force, man.
Big peek from Sands. That's actually going to get him to the B side. He can hightail it out and even maybe get to C, but is going to drop it on B. You have a pinch for both players on Eclectic. One through mid, one through A main.
These angles they have, especially with the artillery in hand. Jet not able to pick it up right there. Super unfortunate for Case, especially with that peeking and what he had to play with.
Neural Theft catches some good information. Sends expecting the push, but Speed really baiting out for this defuse. Swings to the left. Speed expects it. Big win for Eclectic, and they make it 2 in a row and start to find some footing underneath them finally.
Yeah, absolutely juicy shot there. I mean, just the way that Reyna played out that whole round, just finding picks here and there, especially utilizing that ult. I mean, Speed, when you got those ultimates, especially Reyna's, and especially you want to sit there and pop it right when you hear that bomb going down, or especially when you hear some guys, a lot of footsteps in the central area, you run out there. I know they just changed up the accuracy of walking and running shots, but when you got the likes of Reyna, who's just absolutely overcharging her shots, just making a Spectre with assault rifle damage, there's really nothing you can beat.
Get out of my way.
Setting up for a default on their attack. Ickman trying to gain some information, find some early picks, really split up Eclectic. Parker being very noisy with that Ares.
And my man's just utilizing his suppressive fire. He's out here, he's on a different game right now.
Spook. It's gonna be the only one at A. It looks like majority of Ickman players rotating over to siege the site. And honestly, Spook is the right character to have here. I mean, you can drop those Asher smokes, really block this one off, but that's going to be opening out. Messiah is going to give them the ability to just walk on in uncontested from that high ground, and Spook drops the smokes, slows to them a little bit, even damaging Striker as well with the spray. That's full site control. They're going to get the spike down, and this is where we've seen Eclectic really struggle.
Yeah, we see them having a lot of dominance here on side, and it's going right back to where we started when it came around to this A side, especially with that Viper roll going down. They're all over the place. We see people trading out. Everything's back and forth. And the last one, Astra, we got Spook here. Able to pull out one.
That's a big one, too. No flashes from this Omen. But you have to clear out the players inside the pit now, and this is where your task is a little bit more difficult. Pushes on in, finds the Sova, but Epic prepared for the gunfight. Another big win for Ickbin as they take their lead to 8.
Man, right there, just what they're playing with, what they're going to be using. Electic has to find something here. I mean, they're already looking pretty desperate when it comes around to this kind of split when we're discussing the rounds right now. 3-8, that's concerning for a first half. I mean, you want to typically have 3 points within each other, I'd say, but it's just, goodness gracious, man. These guys, they have to find a way to flip it around when it comes to offense, and having that Cypher pick, I mean, they're a little bit more defensive, so that's a little concerning.
Recon dart on C. Fluffy opens up. Tailwind inside, even to put on some extra pressure. Hunter sure you're going to find nothing from Welly as well. You're going to go for the duel now from Parker. Still going down to Fluffy as well. So now 2 players out of the mix for Eclectic. Spike goes down.
The suppressive fire here.
Fluffy. Aldron doesn't spot him. Welly has no idea. He's going to meet his death. That's 3 in a row now for Fluffy. Working on that ace for himself.
Oh, no.
Right into the rifle. Messiah takes away the ace. Speed goes down, and Ickbin drops the half at 9-3.
Man, Electric right there checking neither one of the boxes. You have to check your corners and protect your borders, and they didn't do either one. That's a real toughie there for them.
Now, Mick, I have to say, I mean, that was a little bit of a one-sided affair for Haven. Usually what we see, though. But tell me, with these new patches, with everything changing up in Valorant yesterday, we were really questioning on if the attackers were going to struggle this time around now that the abilities cost a little bit extra. Now everything's changing up for these ages. Did you really see a difference?
Not really. I mean, to be completely honest, obviously Jet needing 1 more point for that ult. That's really the only kicker. So we didn't see them using it almost as loosely. We saw them trying to allocate out a little bit more. But besides that, everything seemed relatively the same, with Astra being a little bit more sparse when it comes to using those stars, though.
Very fast opening round. The attacker is getting into the site. Fluffy ready for it. Finds a second. Is Epic. Walking to their death, it almost seems like. Ickbin on a flawless. 2 players left for Eclectic, and they are dropping like flies at the moment. Of course, right off of B. As fast as they got on, they got right back off.
Dude, I'm saying, these guys are ready for it. Ickbin almost read their mind and had that ready for them. The way they rotated, how snappy they were on it, it was flawless for them, especially to get all those picks and have all 5 of their guys still alive still.
I mean, seeing crazier things on pistol rounds, and you know how fast things can change with these ghosts. Headshots on the name of the game, and Striker gets out with his life. Spook looking to force it, though. 2 players for the crossfire right outside. Recon Dart gonna spot out that Sova. Tries to spray through the wall, not gonna land. But instead, they know both players on Electric is here. Fluffy's gonna walk in for another 3rd in this round. Sens closes it out. Another pistol round to the side of Ickbin. They cross double digits.
Just being absolutely flawless there, as the game says, in that 1 round, and especially for pistols, for everybody to get those picks, get those little bit of extra points to kind of steamroll themselves forward, especially on top of that round win creds that you get. That's going to be super tough because we already see them allocating out these Spectres and an Ares just to absolutely topple Electric, who's running nothing but pistols again.
10-3. Eclectic. As it is single elim, if they want to stay in the pit of Valor, they have to start climbing back now. Fluffy is going to hear the stomping of the elephants. Peek out, finds Case, and gets out with that tailwind. It is going to give up the site, but takes a life instead.
Yeah. All the suppressive fire coming in. A lot of intel trying to get as much as possible. And a huge pick from Spoog. Oh my god.
The run by Epic drops down, finds one with the Ares, and now tumbling on in. Ikbin comes. Not the spike didn't even go down, so no extra credits. Ikbin just retake that almost perfectly, not giving too much to Eclectic before they had to get back on.
Yeah, the whole way they played that out, just absolutely finding themselves picks here and there, playing around the A site. We didn't exactly see any kind of unique flanks there. That was just a very direct approach that they just knew at this stage in the game. I'm sure they're just riding up the confidence saying, we're 11-3, we win these. So we can go ahead if they're trying to take a side. You hear that bomb, that not only makes it a 5v5, we typically have won so far, that makes it a 5v4.
There's a good chance now to find a few rounds. Especially considering that Ikbin on the bonus are gonna have the disadvantage in rifles. See, majority of them over on the seaside looking to full counter Eclectic. Is that gonna be the case though? Eclectic, they don't have the spike in their hand mix, so they don't know exactly where they want to go yet.
They're just trying to find a pick here, and with how passively Ikbin's playing right now compared to their usual pace of flow, I mean that's going to kind of hurt Electric here, being they're the ones on the timer.
Striker really waiting for some aggression through garage here. You see excellent cam work from our observer. Oh, if Messiah peeks out this, spots the push through long, he can flash them all and let Fluffy go to town. And here you go, Fluffy gets the aggression. Bucky gonna land for two.
Oh my
Hello,
God.
good by Eclectic. Pull those knives for just the cherry on top. Not quite anything with them. So Speed answers back, takes down Fluffy. But a 2-for-1 trade is exactly what Ikbin needed in this bonus. Can you find the rest? Case being very cautious to push in here. Finds a striker, but Messiah trades. And these players are dropping sense, pushes through with the Spectre. Ikbin, another round, they put themselves on match point.
Great play by them. I gotta say that slow push from Electric there just killed them. And the double Bucky pick, don't get me wrong, that was huge as well. Just absolutely slowing everything there. Obviously, Fluffy a little bit ticked that he didn't get to find enough with those knives. You know, all these knives and I'm the one getting stabbed in the back. It's a little bit of depressing, but I mean, the round, regardless, besides everything playing out the way it did, almost absolutely flawless for the likes of Ikbin. Just the response was so quick and so fluid. It was absolutely deserving of that 12th round. Oh,
that is tough. Fluffy gets aggressive through mid, finds Speed. Parker looking at entry onto the site with a Spectre. Cyber Cage waiting, peeks on out. Messiah caught with the reload, and even the second for Parker. Huge double kill for the Cypher, but he's going to meet his end to his counterpart, Benwelly locking heads with the Guardian. Eclectic, take C.
They do have it to some extent, but we do have these Odins out here from the likes of Sova, so we got to see what can be brought to the table with this, because this setup, this post-plant setup is going to be huge for Electric, because we've seen Ikbin pull things out like this before.
Fluffy on the flank. Welly back left. Case to the right. Spoog on side of Wood. Fluffy 3 kill onto the back of Spoog. Transitions to the second. Case big trade. 2v1. Case ends it and keeps Eclectic in this first round.
Case, the man with a plan. I'm surprised, you know, that right there, those picks were huge for him, because we saw the two Sovas over there in the back kind of fighting it out. We had Willie and we had Epic just trying to giving off those darts, doing as much as possible, keeping each other occupied while we had that flank coming through from Fluffy, but it just didn't seem to be enough when you sit there and lose those shots, especially against the likes of another Jet. That's super depressing, but it was enough to keep the game going for the likes of Electric, which is huge.
Eclectic looking to go to A. Cyber Cage to get them across mid. Recon dart to receive anything, but if you take a look at the mini map, there's two players exiting. Fluffy caught from behind with his tail behind it through his legs. Big opening from Case. Spike's gonna go down and full post plant position.
Already getting down. Very aggressive there. As we see everybody in Ickbin just forced out of that site. Nobody trying to go for any alternative avenues.
Messiah. Caught in the tripwire, still comes out with a kill. Epic for the trade, as well as Striker into the mix. Big tumble from Ickbin. It's a 1v1. Spook gonna meet his end. That is gonna be the first round done and dusted for Eclectic. Ickbin, a dominant 12-4 win to lead the opening of Pit of Valor number 45.
Wow, right there at the end, just playing into those trades on that side. That's a super tough situation to be in. I mean, when you got these guys having to push in through CT, trying to find a way to get onto that site, you know you only have 2 avenues. They didn't even go for the flank, but yet they still won that. That just showed how well they played into those trades when you're in those compressed situations like on A site, when you're playing a little bit of a ring around the rosy. A great job here from Ickbin and well-deserving there for that first game.
Brilliant. And if you're Eclectic, I mean, I was seeing good things from them. If in certain situations, yes, was very dominant from Ickbin's side. But there were some cases where I was seeing some pop-off moments. You fine-tune those skills, you get those mechanics up, maybe even coordinate some attacks or some better defensive setups as well for your team. You can come back into the Pit of Valor next week and make it even farther than the first round. So if you're looking at that, I mean, you check out the Pit of Valor next week. It is going to be a $100 prize pool. You can sign up right now, sponsored by Gamecasters as well, to give us that extra $50. So Eclectic, you're bowing out early. There's always next time. Keep your head up high, hit the practice range, and come back even stronger. Ickbin, however, moves on to round number 2. So we're going to be getting those teams up for you very shortly. Before that, I have some extra news. Radiant Arena is coming back for GLG, and it is going to be Friday and Saturday this week. So a total of $3,000 prizing across 3 tournaments. That's $3,000 across 3 tournaments. So $1,000 each tournament could be yours. There's only 3 spots left. Sign up soon because things are going quickly. You can purchase a tournament pass into all 3 tournaments right now, or a $20 ticket into this weekend's event. So go check it out. !Radiant to get you all the information. Mick and I are going to hop off the train. We're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, it is going to be, let me check for a second who you got next. Is going to be Dr. and Sir Mickey. So coming up after this break, Dr. and Sir Mickey will take you to round number 2. We'll see you later.
Let's make this quick, bro. I got things to do.
Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, the Radiant Arena is back. Wait, Harry, do I really need to say this cringe shit?
I mean, it's what Ben wanted.
You got it. Join us for 3 weekends of Valorant and a $3,000 prize pool. Sign up now on Community Gaming.
Get out of here!
go.
Invincible.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
Tell them what your name is.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are on the GLG Wednesday night Pit of Valor. We've done a bit of a hot swap commentator-wise. I'm the Doctor, being joined here by none other than Sir Mickey. And do we have a matchup heading for you guys tonight? In just a couple moments, we are going to be witnessing Flu Esports going up against Dizzy on the Glizzy. And I'm excited. Mickey, how about you?
I am so pumped for tonight, man. We got two great teams. I can't wait to see what comes out. But I do have to say, Glizzy, your guys' name is confusing. Glizzy on a Dizzy, or is it Dizzy on the Glizzy, right?
Yeah, Dizzy on the Glizzy.
It's confusing, man, but I like it. It's original.
It's something. Don't tell your grandma about this matchup, kids. Be sure to get everybody else from class, though. But no, super excited. We can see the teams right now. We have Chrome, Vexy, Fraggleton, Drios, and Vel going up against Musmik. Can't read that one. Chad, Down Bad, and Legend. And I do have production in my ear letting me know that we will get clarification on that name that I can't pronounce because I'm an American. I can only read one language.
Yeah, same. It's okay. That happens every now and then. There's a couple names that are, for some reason, in other languages, and that's okay. That happens. It's the community. We all love each other. Fine.
Yep. But it's Pit of Valor night. We have so many teams in here tonight to witness and partake. And I'm super excited because not only do we have this event today, earlier today, we did announce that we are going to be restreaming the Game Changers event tomorrow, as well as we also have our Radiant Arena coming up. So be sure to check out the GLG Twitter for all of those. Talking about this specific match now, Mickey, we do have our map pick. We do have Bind, which is interesting because it's everybody's like fallback map, right? Like this is your safety map. You didn't get into Harvard, so you're going to Bind.
You didn't get into Haven, so you're going to Bind. Bind is a very interesting map because of those teleporters. Those are huge. Can't think of the words, but they affect the game so much because they're the only map that has those teleporters. So if you play those rotates, especially if you got a Yoru or an Omen, you get those fake teleports in. The sound cues can absolutely destroy your opponents. So I'm waiting to see some crazy teleporter plays.
That's it. I don't think we're going to see Yoru as much
Probably
as
not.
some of the chat may wish we did. That agent is... You might as well just delete the agent at this point. I really don't know why we still have him in the game. But Omen probably going to be picked up. Has been for the longest time one of the top of tiers in terms of smokers. So you are going to be ready to... We are going to be ready to see that a lot. We may see the Astra as well, although she has been tweaked a little bit as well. So once we do finally get the agent selection up on the screen,
I'm hearing it.
yeah, I can hear all the clicking and things like that. So
Yeah.
the agents are being selected. It is loading now.
There we
It has
go.
been moved. And peekaboo. Speaking of that, we got one Omen locked in, the other one being hovered. Pretty standard affair, I would say.
Real quick, production. Does anybody know Viper's actual name? Or we just call him Viper?
Nolish. Nolige.
Nolige? That is an interesting name itself. But immediately, like...
So if we,
like
if
Doc
we are
said, we already
butchering the
have
name,
Omen.
yeah, if we are butchering the name,
Select your
do let us
agent.
know in Twitch chat, and we will correct as best as possible. But yeah, as far as we're being told, Nolige Nolige on the Viper here, which I love Viper. Viper has been coming up in the scene for many, many months now, and we're finally seeing her pretty much everywhere. The lineups that she offers to the team are so good and open up so many new opportunities, and it's very reminiscent of the old wall plant meta, but I feel like we found our ways in sometimes into like a Molotov meta because you can already see the Brimstone being picked up as well, Rays with the paint cans, the Nanoswarm here for the Killjoy as well. Like that is so much to have to keep track of when you're going for a defuse.
Oh yeah, and if I may be as so bold to say this, Viper, in my opinion, is the best smoke substitute because she's got that one smoke. I forget what that ability is called, but she does have that one smoke, but her wall in general is amazing for blocking off sites, getting your team into sites if you need. It's really, really pivotal to have that Viper wall. It's, in my opinion, the best smoke substitute. If you don't have an Omen or a Brim or an Astra on your team, I think Viper's your next best decision.
Yeah, and I do kind of wish that specifically on Bind they had left in that old teleporter poison wall that you used to be able to do, where you shot it through the teleporter and it fully covered both sites. I do think while not intentioned, I think that's definitely more of a feature than a bug. But regardless, the poison orb itself is so good for all the reasons you mentioned. It can be on demand one ways as well, and when you set it up properly. So it really goes to show, if you practice with Viper, you're gonna get something solid out. As we do get the slight attack coming on, Paranoia comes out, paint cans are out as well. Nails from doing a ton of damage there, 37 HP left, and the frags are coming out already.
Yeah, immediately, again, real quick, Dizzy to Glizzy is on defending with Flu attacking. So this is going to be very interesting. Bomb is going to get planted by Drios, and now they're playing for post-plant. But if we look at Lance, here we go, Legend about to come into contact with Chrome. Beautiful alt fire from him. He's going to spot Drios behind the box. Andrew's going to get that quick trade, and now it comes down to Muzzmilk in a 1 versus 2 situation here.
Does have the alarm robot, so we may see that come out as well. They know exactly where one of the members is, right? They had that call out from a friend. We are going to get the defuse start. You can see the Molotov coming up and over, gets it to halfway, tries to shoot it out. Turret goes up as well, and now it's just shots on target. The clutch comes through. Muzzmik with the defuse, and round 1's going to go to Flu Esports.
And that's how you want that first round to go if you're a Dizzy fan. That was perfect play there by Fraggleton, but unfortunately it wasn't exactly what they needed. And if you look at the Brim Molly, look at this replay real quick. The Brim Molly served a huge purpose, kept them right off bomb at the beginning. And here comes Legend. Look at that. Bop! Easy for him. But then unfortunately Drios was able to get that trade. So now Dizzy is on the board 1-0 ahead of Flute as we're heading into the second round here.
Yeah, they go for the traditional buy-up too. 4 rifles in a sense of it's 3 SMGs plus a rifle. Then we obviously get the Judge to round it out quite nicely as well. They are still stacking this A site quite heavily. Paint can not going to quite connect here on the Chrome, but they just have pistols, right? They're not really in too much danger.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an interesting one. You saw the Sheriff coming out. Here we go. There's no leash, and he picks up Vel, but he's going to get traded immediately down bad there for the refrag on the Fraggleton. Vexy trades, and it's a 3 versus 3 just like that. Chad, beautiful spray control onto Chrome. 2 versus 3 now. Playing for the post plant. Chad makes it a 1-on-3. Vexy is not in a good position here.
No, and all that work just for the spike to not even be anywhere close to the site. You somehow have to get across this opening as well. Paranoia tries to buy something, but the spike's down. Like you have to go get that. They're gonna use the teleport there, the shadow step or shrouded step to get the noise cube, but it's 1-on-3. Like, what are you supposed to do in this situation?
Yeah, he's got 56 health. He's not in a good position here at all. 1 smoke, a ghost. I mean, the ghost is arguably the best pistol for this situation in my opinion, but it doesn't matter because Chad whips around that corner from Lamps and is going to take out Flex with a beautiful headshot. And now Dizzy with 2 points on the board over Flute.
Really interesting they decide to swap out the SMG for the Judge there. You would think in a lot of situations the SMG would be more universal, right? Like the Judge there has to be within a certain distance. We saw that last round he was able to get the first frag, wasn't quite able to secure the second one due to the range differential, but they go ahead, swap out the Spectre for that Judge. They have to buy up the Sheriff here for Chad, but they're actually going to change it to a Bucky at the last second. That is a Chad level play right there.
I love that analogy. I don't know when that started, but the Chad level stuff, I love the reference to Chad. I don't know why it started and what it's from, but I truly love it. And here we go, early push from Flu into Hookah, but Legend's going to be there with a beautiful Marshall. Fraggleton with a refrag. Chrome to no leash, and oh, bad nade from down bad. But it causes a bit of a distraction. Chrome going to get taken out, and now 3-on-3 as Bomb is down towards Market here, towards B mid. So this is not a good situation for Flute.
Yeah, Muzzmilk also taking out Fraggleton on the other side of the map there. You can see, once again, spikes in no man's land, and the fact that Chrome lost that gunfight there at Showers was so problematic. Even with the paint can not doing its initial job, it did so much, like you said, as a distraction. They lost the one-on-one gunfight, and it allowed Downbad here to escape into a more safe position and is able to hold this angle down. And you saw the last 2 members here at Flu Esports. They're like, oh, well, heck, what do we do now? We don't know where anybody is. We don't have the spike. We don't have any real estate. We're basically playing Monopoly, and everybody has the Boulevard.
Unfortunately, I've never played Monopoly in my life, but it's now to 2 versus 3, and they are going to be able. Flu is going to be able to recover bomb, which is really weird that Dizzy didn't immediately try to lock down bomb. But here we go, Flu making their way through hookah. There's only one Dizzy on site. Yeah, they're not going to have enough time to plant. Oh, Muzzmilk not going to be able to tag one out. Drios maybe going to be able to plant. I think. No, just barely. Timer's going to expire, and that's going to give Dizzy their 3rd point on the board over Flu. Again, if you are just joining us, it's Dizzy to Glizzy versus Flu Esports tonight on Pit of Valor, week 44? Week 44? I forget.
45.
45. Man, that's crazy. 45 weeks straight of Pit of Valor. That's nuts. Thank you, GLG.
Straight-ish. I think we took Christmas off, but
Still, that's expected. It's Christmas.
yeah,
That's fine.
Yeah, the Pit of Valor has been so fun to watch these last 45 events, and so far, Dizzy on Glizzy looking really strong on this defensive side. They don't even feel bad about losing the member at the very end of that last round because it's their rifle round already. They were able to full buy up. Chrome finally going to win a gunfight over Chad, and now what's the option? Poison Wall goes up, Brimstone smokes are in, but Poison Wall is up. They are really trying hard to prevent this take.
Oh man, Legend not in a good position. He gets naded. Fraggleton's gonna catch him from long. And here we go. Shots are being traded. People are dying left and right. And now it's a 1 versus 4 for Down Bad. That is just unfortunate for him. If he can at least get a couple kills off of this, that'll ruin Flu's eco. But if not, Flu is definitely gonna go ahead and take this round, get their 1st point on the board. There we go. Takes out Drios. Makes it 1 versus 3, but doesn't matter. Vel is too quick on that trade, and now Flu, like I said, 1st point on the board. There we go. Here comes the momentum.
And it doesn't seem like that would be super amazing for the economy here of Dizzy either. I mean, look at this. They do have an operator. They do have 2 rifles. But like, what is Naliki supposed to build or buy up here? It's a Spectre, not a Stinger. Actually, like that's worse.
Yeah, I gotta say, this Stinger is arguably the worst gun in the game. I hate it. I absolutely hate that gun, and whenever I see people playing with it, I just want to report them. Just kidding. I'm not toxic. Kind of. A little bit. 3-1 is the score. Chrome, early dash into showers. Got that Blade Storm in hand. Looking for Down Bad. Beautiful. Left click on the headshot. That's their entry, and now here we go. Flu is going to go ahead and take over A site. They do have Viper in lamps, though. That's going to be no leash, or no glee. I'm sorry. I'm butchering. It's fine. Here we go. Chrome pushing. He's gonna catch one. Takes out Chrome, but Drios is there for the trade. Vel makes it a 2 versus 3. Now Moosmilk gonna take out Vexy. Frankleton's coming in. Moosmilk goes down, and now 2 versus 1. Chad all by his lonesome in lamps. He's getting tagged up by Frankleton's swarm. Doesn't matter. Takes out him, and now Vel is gonna secure that 2nd round in a row for Flu. And here comes the eco flourish.
Yeah, couple of rounds in a row there. You can see the economy on Flu pretty strong. We had Vexy with 7K plus at the very beginning of this round, did buy up for a buddy. Whereas Dizzy and the Glizzy, for all the rounds they won in the very beginning, they got nothing left, right? Like they're forced down onto these Sheriff shotguns. You know, Naliki gonna be able to pick up that Stinger as well. One time.
Again.
Yeah, again. I mean,
it worked the first time. It worked. Why not do it again?
Yeah, like what more can you ask for in that situation? I mean, you're heading into a 1v2 with the Blade Storm out as well, and you still somehow walk away with a kill. That's super worth it.
I gotta say, like I was saying with the Stinger, I hate it, but in those close quarter situations, it is clutch. The only thing is, it's only got 20 bullets. 20 or 25, it runs out quick. Beautiful denial from Drios onto Muskmilk, and there he is with a 2nd 2-piece onto Chad, and now it's a 3 versus 5 as they're heading straight. Flu is heading straight towards B. Chrome's gonna pick one off. 2 versus 5 now. Down Bad and Legend not where they want to be. Looking for 1. Vel's going to take out Legend. Down Bad covering the corner with a bucket. There's 1. Not able to get the 2nd. 3 in a row now for Flu. This is, oh man, I thought this was going to go in the way of Dizzy, but Flu is not done. They are not done fighting.
No, they have a lot of work to do. They're still getting full rifles.
Okay. Yeah, they still have the full rifles. They are finally going to get a rifle round back on the side of Dizzy on the Glizzy. So this time we'll see if they can actually hold up, because they did look a little bit struggly. They haven't had the best economy so far, at least the best economy management. So they have been forced under these awkward buys a couple times. But now it's dead even heat, rifles on rifles. The problem for Dizzy, though, is even if they win this round, Flute Esports have enough banked that they can pick up another full rifle after this.
And here comes the early pick. Mosmo going to take out Chrome. That's going to be huge. There goes their Jet. That's their entry fragger so far. And now it's a 4 versus 5. Dizzy holding on to B strong. And it looks like Flu is going to fully commit to B at this point. Possibly. Oh, Mosmo gets spiked down. Legend. Beautiful running shot from him onto Drios. And now 2 versus 5. Flu, 2 men left alive. This is not good.
This is working out quite nicely here for Dizzy. Spike is smoked off, so it is going to be recovered, but where do you go? The teleporter makes a ton of sound that the enemy is going to be seemingly prepared for, as we do see Down Bad in a perfect position. They threw something through the teleporter, I don't know what, but Legend picks up Vel, and now it's just Vexy. Only one left, no Spike. They know where you are, and you got to take on 5 members of the enemy team.
Actually, what you heard from teleporter was that Viper Wall. Oh, here comes a flash from Chad. Oh, he's 1 versus 3. Vexy gonna pick off 1, not able to get the second. Chad's there for the trade.
Good stuff coming through.
Izzy's coming back. They lost they want, you get the first 2 pistol rounds, and then you get the bonus, and then the next 3 rounds you just lose 3 in a row. That's gotta be a little bit demoralizing. But now, Dizzy's not done either. They're gonna shut down that momentum from Flu. Now it's 4-3 with a 1-round delta. So this is, it's still anyone's game. It's getting really hard to call. But if we look at the eco, they're pretty similar. Eco is a little bit, Dizzy's got a little less to deal with, but I think they're gonna be okay after this round. Even if they do lose, I think they'll be all right. But beautiful ping there from the Sova on Flu, and here comes Chrome with the entry. This is his position. Look at this positioning from Down Bad up on the truck. He's got Viper to his left. They're going to take out that Sova drone nice and quick. Here comes the nade. A little bit of damage comes through onto that Sky, but not anything pivotal here.
None. Flu Esports are going to be able to recover quite nicely here. They have that main advantage. You can already see the rotations coming through from Dizzy. Showstopper being pulled up as well. Double blast pack onto the site. They shoot the shot. They dive, but they trade onto Legend. Down Bad also having the big old rocket launcher. Going to pick Mona Fraggleton. Sends out the Boomba as well, just trying to buy some space.
Oh no, Drew's not a good situation, but he gets the running gun on Chad. Beautiful wallbang headshot from him. Down Bad makes it a 2 versus 2 now.
Where Spike is not in a great spot. Flexy's gonna be able to pick up 1, but Down Bad, putting him in the grave. That's 5 on the board now for Dizzy.
That was honestly such a beautiful round for Dizzy. I gotta say, the double showstopper was pretty great. It was pretty great. We had Vel throw his out, took out Legend, and then Down Bad. I forget who Down Bad killed with that, but it was good. I think it was Fraggleton.
Yeah, the fact that Vel was able to get the trade was so critical for Flu Esports there, even though they ended up not winning the round. Had that trade not occurred and had Legend been able to dodge it, it would have meant that there was that 1 extra player on that A site up in heaven, which can be so tough to really fight into when you're coming from that A short position. But they're going again, back to the A site. Bit of a distraction as the Spike is down by A short.
Chrome's caught in the smoke, down to 1 HP. This is not good for Chrome. He's stuck in showers. They're going to go ahead and rotate out. Bomb is dropped in no man's land again. Nogla, beautiful snake bite there. Snake bite? Is that what it's called? Or venom bite? I always forget. Snake bite. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. 5-3 is the score. Dizzy's defending. They look at the rotation on the minimap top left of your screen. We're gonna see a full rotation from Flu heading towards B. And here comes the lockdown from Fraggleton. That's gonna give them a good entry. They just gotta play their time, play their cards right. But there comes the Brim. That's gonna. Oh man, Fraggleton just barely gets out of that. And there goes the Killjoy. Lockdown's taken out. Chad sitting on site. Gonna take out Chrome, looking for a second, but Vel's there for the trade. 4-on-4 now. Down Bad is going for a flank, it seems like. Vel picks up a 2-piece. Flexy's gonna be there for the refrag again now. 2 versus 4. And if we look at Nogo, he's on Nogo's on elbow. Down Bad's on the opposite side. This is, I mean, it's gonna be a tough retake.
They can do this with the pincer. They have no Liggy working around to elbow. Does get the kill onto Vexy, and they also still have Down Bad trapped up in Hookah. They don't know where anybody is. Oh, Viper's Pit actually going to get used. Fraggleton with the shot in the back. Nano Swarm pinged off of the Alarmabot, but in a 1v3, this Snake Pit is going to be the biggest thing to do, but that spike is still exploding. They're pinging it. Shock darts are coming in. They're running out of time. Another Shock Dart connects, gets a second frag, but there's no time remaining, and that'll do it.
Oh! He is able to take out Drios, though, so that's a bit of an econ. I mean, that's going to be a weird economy for Flu now, because they did, all of them died, but they did win the round, so it's a little weird there, but Dizzy not doing too bad on eco. Flu, I mean, Dizzy can't really go full buys, but Flu can. But if Flu loses this next round, they're going to be in trouble in terms of money.
Yeah, this could be a bit of a turning point if, you know, Dizzy are able to get a really huge round here and take out most, if not all of these rifles one way or another. And coming into the next round, it means that there's not that much left for Flu. If Dizzy are able to win the round on top of that, though, then it's so bad for Flu Esports. They don't have a lot of money in the tank. They'd only get that first round loss bonus at that point, which is not stellar. You're not swimming in yachts on that one. But for now, Flu Esports are taking the high road. They're getting all the frags. They're not dropping anybody this time. Chrome gets a third, and there's just one left. Oh no, Muzzmilk gets 2.
Oh man, this is not a good situation for Muzzmilk. Now in a 1 versus 3, 12 HP. Oh, there it goes. Yep. Unfortunately for Muzzmilk, that Fraggleton Nano Swarm was perfectly placed. Great plays by Frag, and then now it's 5 versus 5. It's all tied up for the second time. So this is looking interesting already. Again, this is still anyone's game. It's all tied up. I mean, the eco's pretty different. I mean, Flu's not doing too bad. They can still afford rifles, but Dizzy's definitely got the upper hand. So it's really, it just depends on how this next one goes. But after this one, it's last round of the first half. So one of these teams need to take control on these next 2 rounds.
And I think largely it is going to be Flu Esports. They do have the better weaponry. I mean, we saw Dizzy, they have a Guardian of all things. And unless you're one-tapping with that, you might as well just not have it, realistically.
I mean, you never know. You never know.
We know. Maybe we've all played solo queue. We know. In fact, it's already been removed from the server. 2 quick kills from Flu Esports. Dizzy onto Glizzy in shambles as they try to recover this round.
Yeah, but now Fraggleton and Vel have very low HP, both of them. Drios looking for that wall bounce shock dart. Not going to find anybody though. And here's Nogel with 3, and Down Bad with the last 2. Beautiful sight coverage there from Dizzy. That was incredible by the Viper and Rays there. That's going to solidify Dizzy's 6th round on the board. Flu has got to get this next round or they're going to be in trouble for the next half. And I mean, Dizzy's doing pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, what a meat grinder they had set up there on the shower door. They just had no chance of escaping. Noligi just had the perfect lineup. Gets 3 quick frags. Down Bad able to pick up the last couple for the full house. And now, like, what do? You have a Sheriff on your top fragger, Chrome there. I imagine they're going to try and get them an ultimate orb, whether through frag or just try and pick up the one in showers, which is what they end up doing. So, Bladestorm for the final round here. Lots of ultimates available, actually. We got the Teleport, Hunter's Fury, Lockdown on both sides, plus the Jellyfish from Dizzy. So this could be an explosive round.
Is that actually what it's called, Jellyfish? Because I love that.
No, I can't remember.
I love that. I can't remember what it's called either. I love that. I'm gonna
it's
call
like
it
the
that.
Seekers or something. But
yeah, that's exactly what it is. Seekers. Muzzle's gonna take out that Sova drone. Beautiful shots to Chrome. Can't find the second. Vel's there for the trade, but here comes Chad taking out Vexy. The lockdown is gonna take over B site. That's gonna give them the opportunity to plant Spike. Fraggleton gets it down, and now it's a 3 versus 4. Dizzy with the man advantage, but we've seen crazier comebacks here. Let's see if Flu can do anything here. Full push from CT for Dizzy on that retake. Down man's gonna find one with the frag. Easy on the Fraggleton. Beautiful nade. Was that Sova Dart attached to somebody?
It's entirely possible as the Hunter's Fury comes out from Drios. Gonna be able to pick up one frag in its entirety. And they try to go for the defuse. No Leaky gonna pick up one. They need one more though. The Poison Orb goes up. They stick in the defuse. Pros don't fake and they're gonna get it.
Oh no, Drios. If he would have had it a second sooner, he would have been able to save that round for his team, but unfortunately, Gaz going to go ahead and get that defuse. I mean, look at Gaz's performance. He's 11 and 10. Bell on the other side, 11 and 9. These two doing pretty great considering that they're exact opposite characters. Way the controller, Viper, and Duelist Raze. You don't see Viper top fragging that much, you know. She is a very pivotal character, but she's not really a fragger. So for Gaz to have 7 assists at this point with 11 and 10, I think that's pretty damn good for him. And especially good for Flu.
I think it's pretty pivotal too. We only saw one Viper's Pit that entire first half, and so I think if they can get more of those, now that they're on the attacking side, it'll make it a lot easier for them to defend against these retakes. That's it. They also have Molotovs on every character except Sky, so their retakes defense should just be get the spike down, run away, and throw abilities until the round is over. It's really how this should be being treated right now.
Yeah, and you see we have 3 Flus defending on A site. We got Vexy and Lamps, but here comes a rotate from Dizzy. Gonna head towards B. I think they're just trying to cause some distractions at A, but I mean, now they're kind of splitting. We have 2 going A, 3 going B, and then I believe that's Vel going down long.
Shot being fired. Chrome already forced the Tailwind out with a bit of Cloudburst cover. Does have the Frenzy, so it's quite scary up close, but you do only get so many bullets. So if they do get rushed, it's going to be difficult for them to really excel.
Yeah, here comes the rotate again from Dizzy. They're on A short, but Vexy's there, looking to lock down A short with the help of his Killjoy here. I believe that's Fraggleton. And here we go, Chrome! No, possibly gets like 3, maybe 2 or 3 there, but Downbad's gonna take him out, but he's very low on health. So now it's a 4-on-5 man advantage for Dizzy, but Vel is very, very... Downbad is very hurt. Drios, there we go, picks up 2. Vexy there for Legend, and now 2 versus 4. 1 versus 4 as Gag gets taken out, and now Muzzmilk, 16 HP in a Dream, takes out Drios. And Vexy's gonna take him from afar. That's 7-5 now in favor of Dizzy.
Yeah, once Chrome fell and he was able to call out that everybody was there in that market lane, they had an easy rotation at that point. They didn't have to worry about a whole lot. They could have doubled back and gone back to the A site, but they weren't really getting much progress done there before that. So it seemed like the better choice would have been to rush the B site. They had the over-aggression on the Jet. They're like, hey, there shouldn't be that many people here. Joke's on them. There were still 2 people there, so they get absolutely shredded, and they lose the pistol, surprisingly.
I mean, this is still a very even match. It's a 1-round delta. There goes Bomb down immediately right out of the gate, down B long. Drio's gonna find one from distance with the Spectre. Vel's there for the help, and Chrome as well. This is not looking good for Chad. He's now on a 1-on-5. Oh, man. Looking for right click, takes out Drios. That's gonna ruin his economy specifically, but Flu is going to take the round, so it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Now all tied up. This has been back and forth the whole time. We had 3 rounds from Dizzy right off the bat, 3 rounds from Flu after that, and then 2. It's just been back and forth. So this is still no one's game, really. I mean, both teams are doing a fantastic job of getting those trades. They're doing pretty good on post plants. I mean, it's like I've said this 9 times. I feel like a broken record, but it's anyone's game. I'm not going to make a prediction quite yet.
We do get a full rifle coming out of Dizzy, though, which is nice to see, considering it's the 3rd round of the half, even though, you know, they have lost 2 quite convincingly. We do have 1 member on half armor, which could be a bit of a problem, but it's the bottom fragger, so it's largely not of too much concern.
Chrome's going to take out the Wolf there, and this is such a trifecta they have going on here. Huge paranoia comes through. They just annihilate everybody. 3 quick kills, a 4th on the way, and there's only 1 member left. The 5th is basically guaranteed. The Liga going to be able to try and get it done. Frenzy swap comes in clutch.
The 360 from Fraggleton. Oh, man. Okay, for that round specifically, Vexy, in my eyes, is taking the MVP. Just for that round. Because of that blind down long. He killed 1 and got 2 assists off that with that blind. That was perfectly timed from him.
Yeah, the paranoia was so nice. You are right. And the timing on it's great because they could have sent it out as soon as they saw the wolf, right? They're like, oh, they're just going to follow the wolf, not necessarily going to try and, you know, play too much around it. But there was such a delay on the wolf that they were able to hold it. And it wasn't until the push was actually coming through and Chrome was able to call out that somebody was in the corridor that they sent out the paranoia to deny the push.
Yeah, the paranoia was so well timed that they didn't have any time to react to it. They had no time to get out of it. So immediately, 3 or 4 of Flu just got blinded. Or Dizzy got blinded. There we go. Chrome picks up 2, takes out Chad and Muzzmilk, looking for the 3rd. Down bad is there. A little late off the trade, but he is going to get it nonetheless. And now it's 2 versus 4. Gez sitting garage. Down bad is sitting right off the edge of a short. Gez in a not a good situation. Vel's pushing. He doesn't know it. Beautiful headshot from him. Now 1 on 4. Down bad not liking where he's at the moment. He got some flanking.
This is something we've seen from a lot of teams in the past Pit of Valleys, where once that halftime swap comes in, the defensive side is such a boon for a lot of these teams. They're so much more disciplined on it after the first half, it seems specifically, because they're like, oh, well, you know, we're going to play the first half. We're going to find out what the enemy likes to do, and then we're going to run our game plan in the second half. And so Flu Esports on the defensive side now are looking so hot. They've won 4 in a row. It's 9-7, and it is going to be another rifle round, but Chrome for the first time so far is having an operator in their hands, and we've seen what Jets can do with this weapon. So it's up to Chrome to pop off now.
There we go. He does. He got the first one on the down bad. That's opening pick. And now Flu with the man advantage. And here we go. Entry here from Sky. Fraggleton sitting in that corner. Chad's right on the other end, but Drio's going to protect his buddy. Takes him out. Now 3 on 5. Dizzy down 2 men here, but they are going to go for the rotate towards B. But the problem is Flu is still locked down both sides beautifully. I mean, Vel's got the angle on short. He's got Vexy and Lamps. And here they come. Here comes Dizzy.
They have the smoke and brimstone, and they do send him out. I heard the sound cue. I just don't know where it went. As we do, went on to heaven. As the Omen shell does come out, Paranoia is going to work onto Noliga, but it's not enough. Vel going to get 2 quick kills. Going to pick up the 3rd hopefully soon. Just Muzzmilk. Just a killjoy, right? What is so good? Holy.
Chrome. I mean, you were just saying he better go off. He gets 2 that round of the op. Now that's 5 in a row for Flu as they are soaring through this second half with a 3-round gap, 7-10 in favor of them, or 10-7 in favor of them, excuse me. And this is, I mean, the eco on Dizzy not looking good at all. We're going to see Spectres. Downbag, is Downbag going to force with a Vandal and no armor? No. Okay. He's going to go heavy with a Spectre. Rest of the team's also going to go light with Spectres. We got rifles and a pop on Flu. Chrome looking for an early pick through showers. He might get it here. He might get it on Chad. Nope, but he is going to be able to take out his ult here.
Oh, the double ping kill, are you kidding me? Vexy picks up another one on a Muzzmilk, and this whole round has been obliterated for Dizzy on Glizzy as another member falls. Flute Esports going for the huge flawless there. 11 now on the board. They were the first to double digits, the first to 5 in a row, and they are looking so good in this second half. You have to imagine they can close out in these last couple of rounds.
Yeah, that was a very, very strong round from Flu, as the past 6 have been. I mean, Dizzy is not doing too hot. They're going to need to get around here soon. Flu's got 2 members, Drios and Chrome, at max money. Dizzy's got to pull out the stops right here and right now on this 4-round gap. They need to solidify their standpoint here.
They got to do something, anything.
Yeah, anything. Desperation play. Send Rays in with a judge. We've seen that before. Works pretty well. Oh,
Get the opening frag there onto Vexy. That's a great start. Val has the Showstopper available, making the rotation over to Lamps as we do get the Blade Storm out. Here comes the Showstopper, not even going to go up. Nulika is going to be able to pick up the frag there. Counter Showstopper coming in from the attacking side. Not going to see anybody just yet. Has to hold it, and they may not. They do connect it onto Chrome, and finally, Dizzy onto Glizzy should be on the board.
it's looking that way as it's now a 1 versus 5 situation. It's for, I believe that's Fraggleton. Yeah, Fraggleton in this 1v5. Not liking it, man. They got a Killjoy bot in front of him. He's not. Oh, man. This is not good. There we go. Chad with a beautiful wallbang headshot to end it off. And Dizzy's going to get their first point in the second half. 8-11 now is the score.
All right, we take those. We just can't give it up now, right? Because if they lose this round, they get that single round loss bonus. It's 1,900 credits. It's pretty terrible. And they don't have a lot going for them. They'd be close to a full buy, right? If they're able to do something.
Maybe like a bulldog in light armor or something.
Yeah, something close. They stole away the operator and they gave it to Down Bad. That's.
But Chrome still has his.
Chrome bought a new one,
right? Yeah. He rebought that. Down Bad takes out Chrome. Op versus Op. Beautiful shots there from Down Bad. Gonna get their entry towards B now. But if we look at Chad on the opposite end towards A side, he's in showers, not doing too hot. And there's Trios and Vel. There we go. Legend's finally gonna get the refrag. The trade here takes out Vexy, but now he's not in a good situation with Drios right next to him. But one's on site. Gad's gonna get that rotation. Beautiful. Legend is gonna be able to take out Drios, and now Bomb gonna get down on to B site. Setting up for post plant. Here comes the Viper's Pit. Vel's on site already though, and doesn't matter. Beautiful headshots coming in from Gad. Now it's a 1 versus 2. Fraggleton by himself, looking for some kind of anything damage-wise. If he gets one right click on Gad, I think it's over. There's a little bit of shots coming out. He's chasing him. This is insane. There we go. Oh, but he was ready. He was ready for that. And Dizzy's gonna pick up their 9th round.
Yeah, a little bit of ring around the rosy just for funsies.
Yeah.
But it's another solid round win there for Dizzy on the Glizzy. They're able to keep 2 members alive. I wholeheartedly think. Wait, hold on. Did they just? All right. So never mind. I did disagree with it. I less disagree with it now. They had the double operator for a second, but that was just Nuliga just stealing it away from Flu Esports, and they literally chucked it over the wall and said, "Not today." But as we saw on the scoreboard there, Flu just bought another one. They were loaded. They were Bezos rich heading into a couple of rounds ago, and so they have money for days when it comes to these operators.
Bezos rich. I live in Dallas, so I really appreciate that joke. And here we go. Sky, Chad gonna bring out that dog. I don't know what that's called either, but that's fine. Bring out the dog. Get a little bit of information, not much though. They are gonna see that one raise is on site, but they're not gonna spot that Sova. Chrome, beautiful shots to Chad. Bomb is left way back towards mid market, towards B. And I think, yeah, Legend's gonna go ahead for the pickup on Bomb, and now it looks like they're gonna try to commit to B. We got 2 in Hookah, but now it comes down to 1. Does smoke on his own. Don't peek that, buddy. Doesn't matter. It's a beautiful headshot. 3 versus 4. Man advantage for Flu. And here comes the possible smokes here, or ult from Legend. Yeah, the smokes are coming down. Vexy's. Oh, beautiful blind hit from him, but he's just barely gonna miss Legend with it. He's gonna take him out now. 2 versus 3. Legend with Bomb on his back. And look at the flank from Vel. Takes out Muzzmilk, and just like that, they have sight, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna rotate because Vel gets taken out. Now it's a 1-on-2. Legend by himself, heading towards B, takes out the Killjoy bot. He's gonna get bombed down right now, but I don't think Fraggleton's gonna let him. Nope, here comes the Sova ult. There he goes. I think he just kind of accepted that one.
Yeah, even, using the ultimate there, I don't think you are in a bad spot if you're Flu Esports. It was a very acceptable usage there of the Hunter's Fury, even at worst.
I would have stuck it, personally. I would have stuck the plant.
Yeah, like you can eat 1 charge of the Hunter's Fury when you're not at full HP, which we weren't. As we saw, it took 2 shots anyway, so they could have stuck it. It makes that post-plant defense, though, absolutely miserable. But what are you gonna do? You would have given yourself a little bit of extra credits there for the planting of the spike, but I don't think it really would have made that much of a difference because Chrome is just gonna take those credits away.
Beautiful shot from him, man. Chrome, how many op kills has he gotten? 4 or 5 by now?
Oh god, so many. You love to see it. It's exactly why you spend the cash, and they spent 15,000 credits in 3 rounds to make sure that that was an option.
That was a close shot from Chrome. He almost took out Legend with a headshot. They're trying to flood Hookah. Dizzy is, but Flu's holding it down pretty well. Fraggleton's getting ready for the lockdown. Match point. Dizzy has to get this round to keep it going. Chrome holds elbow with that op. I mean,
these are best of ones, by the way, chat. So if you lose, you're out of the whole tournament. You don't get a redo. You have to hold that L till next week. So the Orbital Strike is going to destroy the lockdown, but Vel is going to destroy Must Milk, and now it's this 5-on-3 retake situation. No ultimates available for either side. It's all gunplay all the time, as Valorant is, as Chad picks up one before going down. Legend and Vel are trading. Showstopper now available. They're finally trying to find them, but it's Drios with the final frag, and the defuse goes over to Vel for a 13-9 scoreline.
Beautiful game. GG to everybody, but like you said, it is going to go in the favor of Flu, 13-9. Man, what a incredible game. I mean, we saw Vexy and we saw Vel go huge. That was nuts. That was such a good game.
Yeah, that game was super duper close too. Don't let the 13-9 fool you. We went into the half 7-5 before Flu Esports just showed a very dominant defensive side. So
just
you
ran
love to
away
see
with it.
that every single time. And so as we do now have Flu moving on in the bracket, we do want to give a shout out to ourselves because we are putting on the wonderful Radiant Arena coming up soon. Be sure to snag a spot in that. There is a ton of money on the line that you're certainly going to want to put in your pocket. It is hot bod summer this year. You're going to need some spending cash, so enter in, win that prize money, and with that, we are going to be taking it to a short break, so stay tuned, and we have more Pit of Valor action coming your way.
Let's make this quick, bro. I got things to do.
Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, the Radiant Arena is back. Wait, Harry, do I really need to say this cringe shit?
I mean, it's what Ben wanted.
You got it. Join us for 3 weekends of Valorant and a $3,000 prize pool. Sign up now on Community Gaming.
Get out of here!
I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high. city, still so far from home. I've searched for you all my life. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time. Through the dark, stand by, watch me fall apart. I've always loved you more than you know. Father, don't you let me go. City nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night. I need your love, I need your light. Like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again on the GLG Pit of Valor number 45. We've been here for a while. Same faces as before. I'm the Doctor, being joined by Sir Mickey. And we did swap teams because, unfortunately, at the end of the last series, somebody lost.
Yeah, it's best of one. That tends to happen. But we are going to go ahead. It's going to be Illusion Orange versus We Sleep Together. Great name. Great name. WST versus Illusion. This is going to be an interesting one because it's going to be on a Haven, and We Sleep Together is going to be starting off on defense. So I haven't seen either of these teams, so I'm not really sure what to expect, but I know it's going to be a good match. I know that.
Yeah, especially on Haven. This map did fall out of favor quite hard for a little while there, at least here at the Pit of Valor. Teams really just didn't want to opt into it. They were, evolving into icebox players for better or worse, and so that started eating up the best of threes and the best of fives that we were hosting over Haven. So I'll be curious to see what strategies come out from either team. This has been in the past a pretty decent Viper map as well, not only because you have those snakebite lineups for C and A site, but you can also use that ultimate there to just lock down an entire site. I remember way back into Yonder Year, literally like a year ago, maybe even longer, we had one team that would specifically run Viper when she was bad, because as soon as you got that ultimate on the defensive side, you just let it rip at the C entrance because it covered both the garage entrance and the long entrance, and it just basically removed that site from play. And so I don't see a Viper locked in yet, so I don't think we're going to get one.
I am hoping, yes, Papa Cole's going to lock in that Soba again. Map is Haven. We Sleep Together on defense. They're on your left side of the screen. Illusion Orange going to be on attacking on the right side of your screen. We got 2 Omens, 2 Sobas, 2 Cyphers, 2 Phoenixes, 2 Jets. A perfect mirror game right here. I'm excited for this. This is going to be nuts.
Yeah, this should be a pretty solid matchup here. The mirror match is to be expected. A lot of these agents are some of the top in their class. Sometimes they're the only ones in their class, a la Jet. But we do have a lot of moving parts here that we can have a little bit of fun with. On the defensive side, we do have Rosine here on this Cypher. Probably going to be solo holding either C or Garage, just because of the flexibility of this agent. And largely, we're going to see potentially similar strats once the teams swap at halftime, which that'll be like a really interesting turning point, because it could end up like last map, where once that halftime kicks in, the team just lights it up on defense. But we won't know until we get there.
That was crazy. I mean, last match, Flu took it 13-9 against Glizzy, and like you said, the second half was entirely owned by Flu. I think it was 7 rounds in a row, maybe 6 rounds in a row. They just shut down Glizzy, and it was perfect. So if one of these teams can do that, either right off the bat or even in second half, that's going to be key. And here we go, full push from Illusion straight to A site. Jake gets taken out, Bandito as well. Nova's there for the trade on the Papa Cole. Beautiful shock dart from him as he gets taken out. A little bit of a from the grave shock dart. Now man advantage for Illusion, as they are going to take out Mr. Skit as well. Now a 2 versus 4. And Bandito takes out 08, and now it's 1 versus 4. Roseanne not in a good situation here. He has camera. Oh, speaking of camera, 1 appears right there, and Harley is going to go ahead and just solidify that first round for Illusion. And let me just say, I have a dog named Harley, and when I said that name, she kind of freaked out, but that's okay. So it is going to be 1-0 in favor of Illusion, starting things out here.
Yeah, it's a great start. Really mollied and mauled that A site right off the rip, too, because you saw the split come. I also didn't expect the split once I saw them kind of like huddled up in that little entry door there. I thought they were just going to all rush long, just overwhelm the player that was there, but it was just poor old Nova, so completely run over. Jake didn't have a whole lot of room to maneuver there either in the short position, and so now we get the buy up here, getting a little bit of information to find out exactly where they're looking to go. They do have that upgraded weaponry, so it should be a pretty easy push.
Yes, it's going to be slow to start things off, but like you said, they are going to go up C. We have Cypher tripwires everywhere. I mean, when you get on a map like any map, really, Cypher is a critical character to have on your team. But Haven especially, there's just something villainous about having a Cypher or a Killjoy on this map. The range that they have is incredible, and you need one of them. But, I mean, there's one on either team right now, so... And here comes the rotate from Illusion. Bandito set up with Spike here. Aiden waiting for the cross, takes out Skit. Takes out Await, but he's gonna get traded by Jake. Excuse me, he's gonna get traded by Alden, and now Jake takes him out. 3 versus 4. Spike is gonna get planted on a site. It's gonna be a hard retake for these last 3 players on We Sleep Together.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of weaponry to go with. They do have that one stolen SMG here in the hands of Jake. If they can get anything done with it, Harley's going to pick up one of the Bulldog. Papa Cole picks up another one with that. Aries and Bandito with the closeout of the Bulldog. It's another solid win here for Illusions, but they lost 3 rifles, which means they can only carry 2 into the next one.
Yeah, that was a very good, I mean, all in all, it was a pretty good post-plant defense from Illusion, so I think they did pretty well on that. And WST is going to have to work their butts off here, as they're finally able to buy in the 3rd round. If Illusion gets this bonus round, though, I mean, it might be a little bit of an early lead for them, as we're heading into round number 3.
Yeah, looking at what Illusions have picked up for themselves, 4 Bulldogs. That's
dangerous. It's dangerous is what it is. You get a Bulldog up in the face, it's basically over. I mean, have you ever been face to face with someone with Bulldog? It's not fun.
No, and you also get the bonus that you do get that burst fire when looking down the sight. But we do get the run it back here. Pop's gonna dash forward. Jake's gonna win out there. Gets caught out by Bandito on the trade, though. Bandito's gonna be picking up a second one on Mr. Skid as well. Paranoid comes out onto all 4 members. Nova trades out, but the spike is down and the retake is on.
That's the 3-on-3. Await takes out Alden. Await takes out 2 now. Roseanne's there. Skirt's there for the trade 1-on-1 now. And Skirt takes out Await. This is, oh man, this is, my anxiety is at an all-time high already. Nova. Oh, versus Skirt, and Nova's gonna get the quick shots onto Skirt. Solidifies the 1st round of the board for WST, as Illusion is gonna suffer a little bit on that econ now.
Yeah, the Bulldog, it's just going to lose to the Phantom. Rate of fire, damage, it's all inferior. So Nova, with that upgraded weaponry, is going to come out ahead. But unfortunately for the rest of We Sleep Together, they just can't buy up now. They so invested into that 3rd round gun round because that's what you're supposed to do. That they're in shambles. Skit's picking up a Guardian, Waits on a Bulldog, Jake's on a Bulldog. And they're going up against the fully kitted up Illusion Orange, who have 5 rifles, half armor into Papa Cole, sure, but he doesn't need to be frontlining right now either.
True, I agree. There's no need to push up too far if you don't have to. So now, heading into round number 4, WST gets their 1st point on the board, so they're heading towards Illusion, heading towards C now. Here comes the orb. That might be a sound cue for 08, and here comes the Sova ult coming in from Papa Cole. Takes out 08. That's critical. That takes out their Omen. And now 4-on-3 as Bandito's gonna go ahead and compliment that 1st kill. And now Spike is gonna get planted back at site with a minute to spare. Skirt's gonna get it down. Now the clock has been reset. Still a 4 versus 3. Never mind. Harley gets beautiful headshot on the Skit. It's going to be a very difficult retake here for Nova all by himself as Roseanne gets taken out. He's getting tagged through that smoke, but he knows one's there. He is ready for it, but Harley just barely quicker than him, and it's going to be 1-3 as Illusion solidifies their 3rd point on the board here.
Resets the economy one more time there for We Sleep Together. Single round loss bonus now, and they're in tatters. They're picking up shorties and sheriffs and whatever their pittance of an allowance will allow them to get. And this should be another guaranteed round here for Illusions, putting them up 4-1, which is a great way to start off this Haven map. But I mean, it's Haven, right? You have so much you can do on the attacker side that the defenders have to play reactively to, that you can really get bowled over in a lot of situations. Bandito, Roseanne, Alden all picking up frags. Skit's even on the board now. Oh, the second two? That's crazy.
There you go ahead and pick up that Vandal. There's a gun on the board for WST. Now here comes the rotate from Illusion. It's just going to go nice and slow for them. Smokes are coming out, but WST's already on the rotate. Here's Mr. Skid. He's going to do a little shoulder peek, but he gets blinded, so he's going to go ahead and back off. We got 2 up in heaven as well. Skirt going to get bombed down. There's shock dart from Nova, but Skirt's going to deny him. Oh, Wade is now in a 1 versus 2. Not able to pick up Harley. And there we go. 3-1 or 4-1 now.
That situation was pretty solid there for We Sleep Together as well. It was 3-on-2. They had 3 stolen rifles. It's just that Skirt was so quick on the button there, picking up the frag onto Nova, then wait. Finally, Mr. Skit as well with the trade, and it's just so brutal to be in a winning situation like that and not be able to hit your shots because it just sold the round basically to Illusions for free.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate for WST, but something I want to touch on at the beginning of the last round, I think he's going to do it again. Nova, no, he didn't do it, but Nova at the beginning of the last round, beautiful shock dart down long. It actually did quite a bit damage to that attacking Omen. And here we go, Orange swarming on the C side, but awaits him the smoke. He's going to spot Phoenix in the corner here, but there we go, takes out Bandito now in a... Oh, nope, Skirt's going to get the immediate trade. Jake's there as well with the refrag. 4-3 now, Jake's putting shots down, but Harley is too, takes out him, and now gets the 2-piece, 3-on-3. Harley, beautiful flash here, but he's not going to peek. He's going to play nice and slow. He's got one right in front of him, and it's going to be Jake. Beautiful shots there from him. Now it comes down to a 1 versus 1. Skit down long with Alden on site. There's definitely a huge health difference, and there comes the neural theft from Alden. Now we know Skit's down long. He has a pretty good idea of where he's going to be coming from. I think Skit might just want to save at this point and not go. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to go ahead and save that Vandal just to make sure, save that gun, make sure they have one for the next round, as Alden's going to get taken out by his spike, unfortunately. But that is going to make that's going to make it 5-1. Illusion doing an incredible job on attack so far. I mean, really, they're shutting down the rotates from WST. They're doing exactly what they need to, and that's all she wrote. I mean, that's exactly what you need to do.
It's really interesting usage there of the neural theft at the tag end of the round there. We had seen Skit actually trigger the tripwire there back at the spawn door, so we knew where they were. Whether they rotated back or not, I guess you truly didn't know. But I don't know, it's an ultimate you now no longer have, but who needs ultimates when you just shoot him in the face? Bandito popping off again.
Jet on jet violence to start off round number 7. Bandito's on site now, but there's enemies there too. Jake can get taken out by Harley, and now 5 versus 3, just like that turns into 5 versus 1. Nova by himself, beautiful shock dart. Hits 2, takes out Papa, or takes out a good amount of health on Papa Cole, but now he's, oh man, this is not good for him. Spots Bandito, looking for a quick shot. Skirt's up in heaven. I think he's gonna go ahead and push, but it doesn't matter. Bandito's gonna get a beautiful bop right onto Nova's nostril there, and it's 6-1. This is, oh man, WST, they gotta pull it together right now, man. And real quick, look at this replay. The entry from Bandito, beautiful. Ready? Ready? You're not ready. Bop! Just a short little spray. 6 bullets. That's all you need. That's all you need, 6 bullets. They all just went straight into the brain of Skit to start off that round, and unfortunately WST is not doing too hot on eco, but they're able to buy this round. So if they win this round, they're good, but if they lose, they're going to be absolutely destroyed in terms of economy, especially since they're all buying rifles, and there's an op on WST as well, so that's going to be a little tricky.
Yeah, right now they're just throwing paint at the wall and hoping it sticks, and right now the wall is not made out of sponges, unfortunately for them. So they do have this full rifle round. They do have a little bit going for them as long as they can hit their shots. They do have a plethora of ultimates to run through as well, but not very solid. Alden's going to be taking a little bit of damage. Nova picks up first blood there, tries to get away as well, is successful for now. Just going to full retreat, completely give up the site.
Yeah, Jake gets that pick onto Alden. Now they're just gonna, oh yeah, yep, they're gonna have to back off as Papa Cole's gonna go ahead and get spiked down, playing with the Hunter's Fury from a distance. Nova smart again with that Hunter's Fury, and now 3 versus 4. Spike's finally gonna get put down. Skirt, Nova, and Harley on site, or not Nova, excuse me, Papa Cole. And here we go. They're gonna play from long, it looks like.
Yeah, they don't have any ultimates of their own, so they do just need to kill everybody. They're going to find Harley. Papa Cole trades out on Roseanne. Is this 3-on-2 situation? But they know where they planted the spike. They just got to shoot it a bunch of times. But turns out in the world of pros, not faking,
no.
you can win rounds. We sleep together. Finally going to get a second on the board. And they sold everything to get there.
And it's all because 08 stuck the defuse. GG to him, my dude. Again, 6-2. Still in favor of Illusion Orange, but WST is making their way back, it seems like. They did a pretty good job of that retake on that. So let's see if they can... I mean, it was sloppy. It was sloppy, but I mean, it wasn't... I've seen worse retakes, and I think they have promise, you know, if they hold those angles. Their problem is they rotate too fast and they give up sight. So I think if they play a little bit slower on defense, it's going to give them a little bit of an advantage. Here we go, Harley with the run it back ult from Phoenix. Flashes in, but the wall's already up. He's got no visuals, getting no information. Gonna take out one though. Skit's gonna overpeak himself. Now it's 4-on-5. Spikes on the back of Papa Cole on the opposite side of the map though. Here we go. And here comes the rotate. Look at the rotate from WST. They are scrambling to get to C. But it's too late. Papa Cole's already got bombed down. Now they're just gonna play for post plant from long once again. It worked. It almost worked from the last time.
Honestly, just save, right? Like if you're WST, just don't do it. just hang out. Right, like you finally have rifles on just about everybody. You were able to recover the operator, thankfully. Like there's no real reason to be overcommitting to this. Right now, though, they are in a 3v4 situation. Spike is ticking very far away. Roseanne's gonna fall. Wait's gonna fall. The only one left is Jake, and guess what? He's also gonna fall.
And there we go, Illusion just coming right back. They lost that one. They said, we don't care. We can do it again. It's fine. And now 3 rounds left in the half. Orange kind of running away with this first half. 7-5, 5-round delta. If you look at the eco on WST, I mean...
You got nothing. You got nothing.
Absolutely nothing. Stingers, Judge, Sheriff, that's really all they can do. The Stinger's an interesting choice for all 3 of them to use the Stinger. That's a little, I don't know, it's a little weird.
They're hanging out with Grover right now, Trash Can City, and right now they have nowhere to go. They're trapped in there, trapped in that world of dysentery and disaster, and right now Bandito's looking to slam the lid down on top of them.
Isn't Oscar the one that lives in the trash can?
I don't know.
All right, it's gonna head up to a 2-on-3 now. Harley takes out Jake, and Bomb is not gonna get down. And there we go. Harley finishes it off with a 3K. I didn't even get to cast that. It happened so fast. 8-2 now. 2 more rounds in the half.
Is Grover the blue one that tells the story in A Christmas Carol?
Gonzo's the one with the long nose, right?
So that's
Gonzo's got the long nose.
Which one's Grover?
I don't know. I can't. Should we Google that? Production, production. Google something important, please.
So Grover is blue.
Yeah, I think they're like
not Gonzo.
Yeah, Gonzo and Grover both blue. I can't picture Gonzo for some reason.
Oscar Trash Can.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it is Oscar in the trash can. But you know, they just throw it away. They're all garbage.
Look at that ping!
With the operator though, gonna pick up the first blood. What more can they get? Gets a second one on the skirt. Jake pops off as well, and all of a sudden it's a 3-on-1 for We Sleep Together.
This is not good for Harley, and there it is. Jake gonna get his 3rd in the round. Jake has been fragging so well these past couple rounds. He's really been up in there. He's 9-10 at the moment. Harley on the other side, 15-5. I mean, Orange is definitely, they're definitely, like, both teams are pretty strong, but Orange is definitely a little bit stronger on, at least on the attacking side. Attacking side. They've been doing pretty well. But the question is, can they keep up that momentum when they switch to defense side next round?
Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty pivotal because right now, like I said, they've been such a train on the tracks, just going through the motions, making sure they pick up every little bit they can, and it's clearly working out for them as we do get the run it back and the Blade Storm popped. Mr. Skit's supposed to pop the ultimate in return, but right now they're trapped off. Roseanne's going to pick up one. Harley trades, but what more can they do with the run it back ending?
And now both Jets down. Roseanne gonna take out Skirt. 3-on-4 now. Papa Cole sitting towards Ace Sewers with Bomb on his back. Kind of by himself here. If Roseanne were to peek that. Here we go. Let's see if he does. Let's see if he does. Tags up Cole a little bit. Nope, there we go. The Phoenix Wall gives Cole the cover he needs to transition, but Jake is there anyways. Now it's a 1-on-4 for Harley. Not in a good position here. Phoenix Molly's coming out. I think he's going to need to flash to exit out of here, but I think he wants one pick. Jake's going to peek him right here. Yep, there it is. 3 again. I think that's the 3rd round in a row where Jake's gotten a triple kill. So, I mean, Jake's doing pretty good for Orange here. I mean, they're for WST. They're doing pretty good.
So that is recovery there.
8. Yeah.
8-4. It's not great, but it's definitely acceptable, I think, here on Haven, right? Like, you just have so much more agency here on the attacking side. You can choose whichever site of the 3 you would really like to pressure the most, and so it's up to the defensive side to respond reactionary, as we mentioned earlier today. So it's just tough, right? Like, if you're all of a sudden on the back foot economically and the enemy team just has better firepower than you every step of the way, it is such a tough hill to climb, and so the pistol starts all of that off, as we're going to see WST setting up here. I'd see Long maybe looking for a bit of a garage pinch.
That wall angle was great. The camera on there, 3 cam. Here we go. A full push through garage and C Long solidify his C. Jake and Skit gonna get the first 2. That's exactly what they needed to do. Now all of WST is on site. Spike's gonna get planted here, but they have 2 illusion members coming from behind, but one of them is known now because they're gonna hit drop wire. Bandito has Nova right to his right in Cubby. Let's see what can happen here. Beautiful. Papa Cole's gonna take him out, but now they have the information. There's 2 down Long. Harley gonna get 1, not gonna be able to get the second. Jake's there for the trade. 2-on-3 now. Jake's got to heal up just a smidgen here. Roseanne with the camera. Beautiful angle here from him. Oh, Jake and Bandito trading here, and now it's a 1-on-2, but it doesn't matter. Jake's gonna take out Bandito and gets a 4K off that round. Now 5-8 WST. They're not out of it yet. They're not done.
Still a bit of a struggle though, right? Like, we're seeing Jake being the main carry force here for WST, looking to drag the rest of the team across the finish line here. You can see them going even so far as to pick up a Phantom here on round 2 with all that surplus credits they earned themselves in the first round. So that could be a bit of an overcommitment, but for at least for now, the only scary thing for them is Skirt's Sheriff.
The Sheriff is a scary gun in general. There we go. Exhibit A takes out the skate right off the bat. 4 versus 5, just like that. And it looks like WST's going to head toward... Oh, look at Jake. Jake with the kind of a flank in their spawn, but now he's trapped. He's basically in a 1 versus 3 there. Not good for him. Harley's going to take him out. Now it's a 3-on-5. Illusion is... They're completely flanking. That was an insane push. They all just pushed straight through mid, and now they're coming down A long and A short. Roseanne not in a good situation. He's got 2 in front of him. There we go. Bandito takes out Roseanne, and now 2 versus 5. It's 2 people holding down A site. That's all they can hope for. Alden takes out Nova. It's a 1 versus 5 now. Oh wait, takes out Alden. There we go. Takes out a second. Can he get the next 3? He takes out Diffuser. Beautiful shot from Await, and now it's a 1-on-1. Looking for that teleport. Beautiful maneuvers here. Oh my god. And Await's going to pick up the 4K for WST. That's exactly what you want to see if you're a fan. Oh my goodness gracious. Going big.
Ow. How? That is the only thing I have. Just absolutely lighting up the Illusion squad. They had so many hopes and dreams that time. They thought they were going to have the come up. They thought they were going to have their own turnaround round. And instead, Wait just plants them in the dirt and says, not today.
That was amazing. As an Omen / Sova main, to see that Shroud Step work so well like that, oh my goodness, it just gives me butterflies in my tum-tum. As we are going to go ahead and head into the next round here. Shots being fired. No one's going to get tagged up too much, but oh, there we go. Oh, wait, gets the entrance onto Bandito, and now man advantage to WST. 6-8 is the score. If you guys are just joining us, it's WST We Sleep Together versus Illusion Orange. Illusion currently leading by 2 on Haven.
It's very shaky 2 rounds as well. They,
Yeah.
don't have the main advantage here. They don't exactly have much in the terms of economy or economy either.
That's
but
great.
now, how do they hold back this push, right? Yes, they technically have 2 members here on the A site, 2 on the C site, but Harley is going to have a huge task ahead of him. Starts off strong, rips Mr. Skid a new one, and now here comes the assault. Run it back as Pop, trying to catch him through the frag. Does throw out the curveball. Gonna work out one, gets the second one even. Does fall back, but the sight is theirs.
That was an incredible entrance there from Jake. Now Papa Cole gonna spray out that Odin. Not able to catch anybody. He was pretty close though on both characters. No. Oh, Papa Cole laying a little bit to your left, and you would have Nova. You'd have Nova there. Now it's a 2 versus 3. 2 on the retake for Illusion. This is a little shaky of a situation. Like you said, it's only a 2-round hold, and Illusion's not doing too hot on the economy as Roseanne's going to take out Papa Cole. Now it's a 1-on-3. I think Skirt's best option is to just save the op, and I think that's what he's going to do. He's just going to try to play for exit picks. He knows he knows where they are. Takes out Nova. Beautiful shot from him. Now 1-on-2. But yeah, he is just going to go ahead and save the op. That's the best decision for him at the moment. They're going to go ahead and give up this round, and I mean, the op is worth it. It's fine. If we lose a round, but we have one of the best weapons in the game at range, so that's fine. That's a good trade-off for Illusion. But here's the thing. Eco is not doing too hot. Look at this ult from Jake. He gets flashed by Harley, but he already tagged him up quite a bit, and then bop, flick to the head. Same thing for Alden. Double dose of Jake's amazing ult there, and that's going to solidify. I think that's what really brought in that round for WST, and now it's just a 1-round delta. 3 rounds in a row for Illusion, or for WST in the second half.
And it was really nice that they had that vision, thanks to the recon dart as well. Didn't, have to worry about where somebody was or, how many people were there. Bandito takes out Mr. Skid to start at the round. Can't hit the recon dart though, so that's a bit suspect. But Jake gonna take out Papa Cole, and now Bandito, once again the only one holding down the site. Skirt's gonna lose out to Jake as well, who's literally been on fire this second half.
Oh, it's gonna just kind of throw a burst through his smoke there. Tags up the Jet a little bit. And now, there we go, Nero theft from Alden. He's gonna spot all 3 attackers on site. Roseanne down long. Nova's there, but Nova and Roseanne both gonna get picks, and now it's a 1-on-3, unfortunately. Nova, beautiful headshot from him. WST is coming back, ladies and gentlemen. 8-8, all tied up. Whew.
This offensive side is so brutal when it comes to defending it, because you just don't know where they're going to be. Even if you can just assume where they're going to be, you're still 33% chance of being right. There's 3 sites, there's many entrances to said sites. Even though we haven't really seen it come into play a whole lot yet, and by that I mean the B site, it's still just it's an option, right? It's always an option, just like Bandito is with that operator.
Beautiful ping here coming in from Nova on the side of WST, but here comes Harley coming in for, there we go, and he's gonna get one. No, Roseanne and Nova gonna be there to deny him, but he's gonna get just set right back. Now he's here again, but Papa Cole is there to help him out. They're going to take out 1 each, and now it's a 2 versus 5. 3-man advantage for Illusion. If they end up losing this somehow, I mean, I don't really know how. I've seen people lose with better or with worse odds. With better odds. I don't really know what I'm trying to say, but it's fine.
Just think back a couple rounds ago when Wait with that Spectre got the 1v4 clutch to defend the A site or A spike. It's doable. Illusions can definitely throw this round away if they so chose.
Oh yeah. I mean, again, it's all tied up. This is I believe this is the first time it's been tied on this map. So this gives opportunity to both teams to either pull ahead or slide back. There we go. Wait with a beautiful headshot on the Harley. Nova's there to capitalize. And now 2 versus 3. Wait and Nova solidifying A site. Here comes the Hunter's Fury, though, from Papa Cole. Oh, wait, look to your right. Bandito's going to be there in the corner. Nova's there for the trade. Now Plant is going to get down. 13 seconds on the clock. And there we go. Plants down, but Alden's coming up from behind, and he's got one in heaven. Papa Cole giving Nova problems, and Alden's going to come right around from the flank, and that's going to be Illusion taking their 9th round.
Very expensive round there for Illusion Orange, though. Losing 3 members when you've lost so many rounds already by now, it's going to be a bit problematic for them. As we get a look at that scoreboard in just a couple seconds here, we'll be able to see what the economy actually looks like, because I can't imagine it's amazing. Even with all these lost round bonuses, coming into that round, they had nothing. Literal table scraps was all they had. 50 credits was like the highest on the team. So you can see now, like, Skirt's playing around with the idea of buying a Bucky, while Bandito's like, nah, I gotta spend the big bucks, guys. I need this operator. It's the only thing that's gonna bring us back into this. And they do some math. They finally get Skirt a real gun, but the thought was there.
I just real quick want to touch on the fact that even though WSC lost that last round, 08 had 7K to start with. So that right there is proof that saving does help, because if you get in that situation where you lose a couple in a row, you're gonna be able to buy for your teammates, and that's gonna be, there's nothing like that. It's just the most helpful thing you can do. Skit gonna go ahead and get bombed out on B. He's gonna dash right back into mid. They're gonna play from mid. We've seen this strategy a couple times. We've seen it work. We've seen it not work. This is gonna be very difficult, but Nova does have the Hunter's Fury for the spike, for the defusal refusal. Where it's no, Bandito gonna deny that, but Alden takes out Skit. Roseanne's there for the trade. Skirt gonna go ahead, take out 2, and there we go. Bomb's gonna get defused just like that. Ooh, nice shot from Jake onto Harley. That was a very confusing round. I don't even know who defused on that one.
It was Bandito, I believe, but they just ran up, planted the spike, and ran away. The spike was basically defused by the time any shots traded out, and so even with a large number of people dying that round.
It was Skirt. It was Skirt. I'm starting to remember Skirt was the one that defused. He ran up and just stuck it.
Yeah, either way, like, it just... They completely abandoned their own plan. Like, 100%. They just said, you can have it. It's a hot potato. We didn't want it this time.
I've seen that play work before, and it works beautifully if you play it right. Look at the positioning from Skirt. Gonna pick up 2. Papa Cole's there. Skirt gets a 3rd. Nova takes out Skirt. Now it's a 4 versus 2 situation. Harley and Bandito coming in for the rotation. Nova's now all by his lonesome. Alden, beautiful shots from him. Is gonna solidify Illusion Orange's 3rd round in a row. Is it going to be 11-8 now? If we go ahead and take a look at the scoreboard, the economy, I'm sure, for WST, I mean, they could still buy a couple rifles, but it's not going to be anything too impressive. We're going to see a stinger from Roseanne. Just going to go ahead and light buy. I mean, if WST pulls out this next round, they're going to have very good eco. But, I mean, the same for Illusion. I mean, honestly, both teams don't have the best eco. The only difference is if Illusion loses this round, they're still going to be able to buy.
Yeah, they have at least something to work with here. If WST do lose this round, they'll be, I believe, just short of a full buy, which is really rough for them, considering it would be tournament point for them. Skirt going to take out Weight in the early stages of this round over on the C long site. Bandito's very aggressive with this positioning. Could come back to bite him.
Yeah, with an op nonetheless. He's very pushed up there, but oh, I really want to see this pan out. Either Roseanne or Jake's gonna get taken out here, or there we go, Bandito get pinged. He's gonna destroy the camera immediately. That gives them the room to push up, but Skirt's on the flank, gonna take out Jake, but it's not gonna do much. Nova's there for the trade. Mr. Skit. I thought Roseanne just did that. I thought Roseanne just flicked that, but it was Skit that took him out. Now 3-on-3, 45 seconds on the clock. Skit not in a good position, gonna get run again by Alden, and now 3 versus 2 as it's just Roseanne and I believe Nova. Yeah, Roseanne and Nova. Here comes the flank. Here comes the the beautiful rotation. Bandito with the beautiful right click, and that makes it 12-8 in favor of Illusion as Harley takes out Nova.
Ooh. That was, again, another lightning quick round here. Illusion's just all of a sudden turning the Jets on. Like, they've completely turned a 180 from the first half of the second half. And literally, like, they lost 4 in a row. They now win 4 in a row. And they have a full economy, and the enemy team is trying to figure out, like, what they can do. You're seeing Roseanne just rawing it with no armor, right? They have just the Vandal, half armor on pretty much the rest of the team. They have nothing to defend themselves with. They have to hit headshots the entire way through.
Also, I just want to quick. Production has informed me that the omen for Illusion, his name is pronounced what, which might be confusing. Or for WSC, excuse me, might be confusing. It's pronounced what, but that's fine. Oh, there we go. Shreds Bandito. Took him a minute, but here's Roseanne, very low on health. Nova's next to him. Scar, beautiful two-piece. Ums there for the third. Now a 1-on-4. This is going to be Illusion. 13-8 right here. Skit's not in the position to do anything, and there we go. Alden solidifies it. 13-8 is the final score in favor of Illusion. Ladies and gentlemen, what a game for Illusion. I mean, both teams coming out. Both teams were pretty strong in that first half, but the second half, I gotta say, Illusion kind of ran away with it. And I mean, if you're an Illusion fan, that's exactly what you want to see. Very impressive from both teams.
Yeah, the second half of the second half clearly went their way. 5 in a row.
Oh, yeah.
You really can't argue with results there. They had a lot of fragging in that regard as well. I mean, we talked about it in the first half where they were just outgunning a lot of the members of WST for a lot of situations. And so it finally started looking like there was a bit of a comeback factor that WST were going to be able to play off of. But at the end of the day, whoever hits more shots is probably going to win.
Yeah, it was, I mean, solid plays from everybody, but unfortunately, WST wasn't quite able to take that control in the second half and just kind of lost their way. So I think we're going to go ahead and take a short break before we head into the next match. So don't go anywhere. If you're going to grab some Cheez-Its, do it now. Do it now, okay?
What are we neutering? What? Production?
What?
Oh, all right. Radiant
Oh,
Arena.
yeah.
No, but seriously, we do have obviously the Radiant Arena. We talked about it a little bit earlier in the night. If you want all of the information that goes along with that, go ahead and type !Radiant in the chat. You'll get a little pop up there. If this is correct, there are only 3 spots left in a $3,000 tournament. You do not want to miss your chance on that one. That
Gotta
is
register now.
Large sum of money, and it could be yours if you can beat out all the rest of the teams that show up. So again, !Radiant in the chat. It will bring up the button there that you can use to sign up. And with that, we are going to be taking a short break while we set up for the next match here in the Pit of Valor 45.
Let's make this quick, bro. I got things to do.
Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, the Radiant Arena is back. Wait, Harry, do I really need to say this cringe shit?
I mean, it's what Ben wanted.
You got it. Join us for 3 weekends of Valorant and a $3,000 prize pool. Sign up now on Community Gaming.
Get out of here!
is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby
just wanna go so crazy. I just wanna be a freak, yeah. I just wanna rise to the top, yeah. I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see, yeah. You won't see that I will get it, cause I'm really focused, man. I make it with the rap and I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious, yeah. In my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild. I could be the villain, but good as a kid. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way, yeah. I got no time that I can waste, so I've been sitting in the space, yeah. Making rest every day, man. You know that I go insane, yeah. I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first if we going and going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have a trust in the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got breath. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey, yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come and test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that with a basket, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball in the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now really come on and we pull out with the action. Just people the feed, those they don't get it like.
Midnight and city lights on the other side. You're calling me up at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi, but your words they cry. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Your silence speaks so loud. And I hear you calling out, yeah.
like you. Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? You made a monster. You made a monster. You made a monster.
go.
Invincible.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high. your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
I'm lost in a city, still so far from home. I've searched for you all my life. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time.
Welcome back, everybody. We do apologize for the slight delay. There was a bit of a Valorant update, but no worries. We're back at it for Pit of Valor 45. I'm the Doctor, being joined by Sir Mickey, and we have another banger of a matchup here for you today. As you can see right below me, it is Run It Up going up against the East Hill Valorant team, and it looks like we're heading to Ascent of all places.
Ooh, Ascent. Now, real quick, Ascent. I need to see some Sova plays, please. As a Sova Omen main, give me some Sova plays, please. Ascent is the best map for Sova lineups. Come on, man. Doc.
How many times do we have to see the same double shock dart from defender
tree.
spawn to land on default plant spot? Like, it's the same thing, guys, right?
But it's still
Upgrade.
cool. It's still cool.
Uh,
I've seen people get a 4K off of that spot.
Call me jaded, but I have seen so many projectile follows go up and over the wall to delay a plant or diffuse, and I'm just like, just kill him. Forehead, shoot him. Project A is not supposed to be about your abilities, it's supposed to be about your gunplay. And here you are, just raining damage from the sky.
I mean, I can't even defend against that. You're not wrong. But like we said, it's gonna be East Hill versus Running Up on Ascent. Running Up is gonna be starting off on defense, East Hill on attack. So I think we might be ready for agent select, perhaps.
Yeah, we are just trying to log into the server. Riot decided to nerf our production by forcing everybody to update said game.
Yeah,
but
right now
we are going to be going in.
Just 5 minutes. 5 minutes ago, they're like, here's an update.
Looking at the two teams here, though, as we do get an error message, we have Algren, David, Trigger, Taze, and Cyndaquil here on the East Hill squad going up against Yoda, Stifler, Momiji, Lycos, and Crit for Run It Up. So I'm super excited to see what these players have up their sleeve once we get into the server.
And real quick, let me just say, I'm really thank you to both of these teams for having names that are pronounceable. I mean, Cyndaquil is a little bit on the border, but I mean, it's self-explanatory. It's good.
Pokemon.
Is it? That's a Pokemon?
Yeah, it's a fire starter. It's one of the best fire
I'm
starters.
sorry, I'm gonna get roasted by chat, but the only thing I had ever to do, like the only thing I ever like affiliated with Pokemon was like I had like 60 cards, and I never played the game. I watched the show when I was really little, but that was it. Yeah, nobody played, but
the card game's
just
too
collected 'em.
confusing. The card game.
It really was really confusing, but I watched like the first couple seasons because I'm exactly as old as the show, so I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know Pokemon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay, chat. Pour it on. Pour it on.
Out of all these names, that's not even like the most complicated one in my opinion, because we have Lycos, which I don't even know if I'm saying that right. It could be Lyoko. It could be
Lycozeros. You know, like zeros.
Yeah.
You gotta pronounce the.
Yeah, that was the
pronounce
first
the
thing that popped
zero.
in my head. I was like, oh, I said it wrong, code Lyoko, and then I looked and there weren't enough letters for it, so. But we're heading into Ascent. The teams are locked in. We actually have Astra here for the first time in our block tonight, which I brought it up a little bit earlier, how she has been kind of like the up-and-comer smoker, sometimes that S-tier smoke agent, but she was adjusted a little bit, so we're seeing some teams kind of play around with like some of the older ones. We saw Brimstone, obviously, who has the longest smokes in the game. They last for basically a 30-year mortgage. You can buy that second home down by the beach for yourself and still pay it off before the smoke dissipates, but this time it's going to be the Astra. The utility can't be overstated.
I love that 30-year mortgage. Adulting is depression. I am ready to see Cyndaquil with this breach, especially since he got that third flash taken away. That's going to be a little interesting. And now the Aftershock also has 3 shocks on it, so that's even weirder. And not to mention, Taze running Raise. That rhymes. He did that on purpose. There's no way. There's no way Taze didn't purposely go Raise just so we would rhyme it. And here we go. He's going to go for the entry. Sova drone right next to him. Good amount of damage on the Momiji. Nothing too critical, but it looks like Taze is going to get tagged up right off start here. East Hill is on attack, running up defending. East Hill heading into... They're in B garage. I think that, yeah, they're going to go for a rotate. They're getting a lot of resistance on B, so it looks like they're going to rotate towards A.
Yeah, nothing really coming yet here. We do see one member left hanging out by the A boxes here in the attacker spawn. Hasn't heard anything, hasn't seen anything, whereas they are seeing some movement here in tree. So we are going to see some rotations based on that. The Sage Wall is going to come up, deny a lot of that pressure. But what does East Hill do now? There's 50 seconds left on the clock. David's moving up quite slowly here with a little bit of help from their friends. But they have to get through the Sage Wall somehow, and it makes a ton of noise doing so.
Yeah, Trigger's not in a good position here. He's getting pinged from mid as well. They know exactly where he's at. And here come the trades. Wait, did Momiji just get a turret kill? I think he just got a turret kill. I'm pretty sure. Algerian and Sova Company. Oh no, Crit tries to avoid the dart, but he is able to take out Algerian, and now, there we go, Lyco's gonna finish it off, takes out Trigger, and first round on the board for Run It Up on defender's side. Beautiful shots from both teams there, but Run It Up gonna take it.
East Hill being a little too slow to the punch there, in my opinion. They, had a wall of resistance that they met with over there in Garage, obviously, like clearly, but they they were too skittish after that. I mean, I don't know what the call was, whether it was just, oh, we're going to go to A, but we're going to do it slow so they don't actually hear us. But by the time they made it to the site, there was so little time on the clock that they really had to force it. And that Sage Wall on pistol, once it's fortified, it is incredibly difficult to break through. You got to knife it, you got to shoot it. Like, even then, it just takes forever.
Yeah, oh, beautiful Sova ping from Trigger here, and now shots are being fired all across B site. People are getting tagged. There we go. Cyndaquil goes down at the hands of Momiji. I'm sorry. Crit and Yoda going to finish the capitalization there, and now all of a sudden it's a 1-on-5. This is not good for that Astra, man. This is unfortunate positioning, but David is going to make the best of the situation. Takes out Momiji, but Crit is right there for that quick trade, and the Killjoy with the assist. Now 2-0. Run It Up in favor.
Yep, pretty solid second round here for Run It Up. Just doing what they do best, hanging on to those SMGs, putting in the work and holding down the left mouse button. And I mean, East Hill, like, there's only so much you can do in that situation, right? Like, you're on the pistol round. Ascent, not exactly forgiving to the pistols unless you are, you know, a sheriff master. So
yeah,
they fall down. They have full rifles now, but they only have half armor on most of these members here. So those SMGs could still be quite useful.
Yeah, we're gonna see on the East Hill, we're gonna see some Vandals and light armor. We're gonna see one Vandal with the heavy armor, so that might be able to help them out quite a bit. But here's Taze on Cat. Bomb is gonna get dropped at mid-link, so keep an eye on that, folks. And there's a lot of noise happening mid. Here comes the Sova drone. Crit and Momiji, there we go, on top of the wall. Momiji's gonna go ahead and jump off of that. Now, Doc, real quick, I wanna touch on this. This wall here is amazing. And on top of that, Run It Up has an advantage with that Sage, I believe, because that's heals. Ooh! Taze gets a good amount of damage in on Momiji. Excuse me, on the crit. Now, looking for an entrance here. He immediately got that health right back, but that's okay. Taze is committing, takes out the Killjoy turret. David's down long, trying to cause a little bit of a distraction. Bomb is still down mid-link, so I think it's going to be up to that breach to recover that bomb, or perhaps the Killjoy and rotate back to A once they get control here. But here comes Taze entering into Gardens. Oh, barely not going to be spotted by Momiji, able to take him out, but Stifler takes out Algerian. 3-on-4 now as Crit takes out Taze. This is going to be one hell of a retake effort from Run It Up.
Cyndaquil does recover the spike. It is making the rotation over. Trigger's going to pick up Yoda there, but the rest of the team still needs to get the cross done. Crit's going to win out over David. Does see the big bullet tracers, so this is going to be the last second spike plant in this 3v2 situation. HP bars, not great here for Crit, but the heal is coming through. Doors coming down. They're going to have to break through that very quickly if they want to get anything done. Recon Dart instantly pops. Oh, that was risky from Crit. They know exactly where you are now. The double flash comes through as well. This is so tight now between these two teams. The two members of East Hill are right here. One's down. Stifler comes out ahead with the double. Picks up 3 overall in the round in favor of Run It Up.
Beautiful, beautiful plays there by Stifler, getting that 3-piece, solidifying that round number 3 for Run It Up. I don't want to call too early, but Run It Up's looking really strong.
So far, so good, right? Like, they've won 3 in a row. They've won the bonus. They have all that economy built up, which means that when they buy up now, they're still going to be in pretty good shape. Yeah, I mean, it's fully spent, basically, with full rifles, full armor. And, yeah, they have poor Momiji on 500 credits, but that's just poor financial, discipline from them, realistically. They bought high, sold low. And so they're going to have to, pick up some chores around the house if their teammates are going to pick up the slack here.
I love your analogies, man. They're great. Here we go. Crit looking for an early pick mid with 2 other of his friends in middle here, but Bomb is going to get dropped right outside B garage. David is trying to cause a little bit of just scatter shots there. Stifler's right on the other side of the wall waiting for somebody to peek this. Please do. We need some action mids. Kind of stand still. There we go. Lyco's going to be the first pick on to David.
They just kind of gave up the B site. Yoda's the only one here with an eye on it, but the sneaky beaky play here coming in. The turret's caught out. Algerian could get a cheeky frag in the back, but other than that, they're all by themselves. They don't even have the spike, so they are, best case scenario, 1v4ing it. Although they do get a little bit of help from Cyndaquil before Lyco shuts stats down, but
there we go. Finally able to get that sheriff shot. This is, there we go. Yoda's going to take him out. That is going to be 4-0. Algerian not in the best situation. Cyndaquil is on the opposite side of the map. Bomb was down outside B garage. It just wasn't really in the favor of East Hill there from the beginning. They got mowed down early at A, and then it was just no bueno from there. But we are going to head into round number 5. If you look at the eco difference, I mean, it's nuts. The lowest, Taze is completely broke. He's completely out of it. And then on the opposite side, Lyco's got 4750, which is weird that that 50 is there. I'm still not used to the eco change in this game, man. That new patch is messing me up. But here we go. We are now underway. Round number 5. Run It Up. Looking for their 5th. Algerian and company on East Hill. Looking for that. There we go. Killjoy lockdown activated. Turrets down next to it. that's going to be a good opportunity for them to take B site, but they got to go quick. Algerian is going to get caught on that turret. Looking for that kill early. Oh no. Oh man.
Tiz got caught up in the big suck there. Did try to blast pack through it, but wasn't quick enough. Crit's gonna take out Taze there with a nice little headshot. Spike's finally being planted here from East Hill, and it's a 3-on-5 retake hold situation. They do have the Empress here as well as the Resurrection, but Run It Up are not looking to give up a frag at all here.
And speaking of the Empress, here's Stifler trying to create some distance here. Oh, cut Cynical off right as he was about to use his ult. Stifler gonna pick up one, but not able to get two. Crit and Yoda gonna finish it off. 5-0 currently for Run It Up. They are dominating these first couple rounds. East Hill's gotta bring it back now, like right now.
And I do really like the what's the word? Not
Me
hesitation. Sorry, it's not hesitation. The
trigger discipline. Is that what you're talking about?
Discipline, not trigger discipline, but there's just the overall discipline to not use the resurrection there to bring Stifler back into it and potentially carry that rifle in, because it's an ultimate that is so impactful, and with just the one frag, you gain so much more in terms of just credits overall that you can rebuy for a friend. You don't need to, you know, risk the ultimate not being available in a later round where it's more necessary just to save, you know, 2,900 credits.
Yeah, we are going to see an early raise bot into B garage here. And now Algerian and two of his buddies chilling towards A long, waiting for some information from B site, whether or not they're going to clear that. I think that's going to decide their rotation. But if we look at A, we have 3 people defending. We have 1 in tree, 2 on site to Run It Up. And here comes the World's Divide from Astra. And there's the quick little aftershock fault line there from Zinniquil. Yoda's going to get the first pick of the round onto Taze. But here's the thing. Bomb is towards A. Oh, there we go. Lyco's going to deny it. Gets the second. Can he pick up the third? No, Stifler's going to steal it. Oh, man. Lyco's just yelled at Stifler in Discord. 100%. He's mad. But now Bomb's going to get trapped down long, and it's not going to be good for East Hill. Cynical is going to be last man standing, but not for long, as Crit is going to headshot him. Run It Up now 6-0. Run It Up, more like running away with this match so far. It's okay. Still possible for East Hill to come back, but they're going to have to work their asses off for it.
They definitely have a lot of ground to cover here. They're on a good starting platform right now. They do have 5 rifles. They don't have a lot to back it up, even though they've lost 6 rounds in a row and have had maximum loss bonus for a while now. But there's only so much they can do when they are just getting completely ramrodded like this from Run It Up. And if they can't survive a round, if they can't win a round with multiple members surviving, they're gonna be in this just never-ending cycle of not having enough credits to be successful for the rest of the half until the pistol reset. But for now, the wall goes up. David looking to spray it down, but can't even see the dang thing through the smoke that they put up.
Yeah, here comes Sage Ball. Crit's been walling that perfectly last couple rounds. It really does work because it creates multiple angles for the defenders, we're not in court, for the defenders to cover that angle. It's really well placed. And here comes a res from Crit. That is critical. See what I did there? On the Stifler. And then if we look at Taze on East Hill, very, very low in HP. And this is where the healer comes into play as such a huge advantage, because while Run It Up is going to be able to completely revive a character or an agent, Taze is kind of dead ski over there. He's not doing too good on health. But Crit's going to enter with the kill on the trigger. Stifler is tagged up quite a bit as David's going to make sure Stifler feels every bullet coming his way. And now it's 4-on-5. Bomb is in the hands of Cyndaquil, heading towards B. Here comes the fault line and the flash, but no one's going to get caught by it. But Momoji is still on CT. But he's going to go ahead and activate those nanoforms. Not going to do too much for him. Cyndaquil's going to go ahead and make sure the site is completely clear as Taze takes out Yoda.
Yeah, Taze is finally going to be able to pick up a frag. David brings up another one here onto Crit. This could look like the round where they come out ahead. Taze going to secure themselves the 3K. Emoji, one of the only members remaining here, is flashed up, but They do have a chance. They do technically have the lockdown and the cosmic divide here from Lycos, but I have to imagine they may want to save those for the next round. I don't think they're overly invested in, winning or losing this round as the fault line comes out just short. But with that frag, Momiji's the only one left. And they're just doing damage.
Ooh.
Some dabblage coming through.
Yep, there we go. That's the first point on the board for East Hill. Beautiful site take, beautiful post plant coverage. Running up was just not able to get around the defense of that post plant, so that's going to give East Hill their first point, and that's exactly what they wanted. So now we're going to have, the eco is still not good for East Hill, but they are able to buy here, so that's going to give them a little bit of confidence booster heading into this next round.
Yeah, it's the first step of a very long journey for them. So they have to see some light at the end of the tunnel if they can keep that kind of momentum going for them. But Stifler says, "Nuh-uh, we're gonna pop the Empress, we're gonna W key you, and we're gonna make sure you're not having fun today." That said, they do seem to have stopped holding down the W key in this A main area. The wall immediately broken down in rotations. Not coming through just yet.
The Hunter's Fury doing a little bit of damage to the defenders. Nothing too critical, but... Oh, there we go. Yoda takes out Trigger with the op shot. Beautiful from him. I'm actually really surprised that Trigger used that Hunter's Fury so early and he didn't decide to use it on the defuse or, something like that to clear sight. If that, he decided to try to clear mid off of it and didn't quite do what he needed it to do, but here comes that ping from Yoda. Beautiful recon dart from him. And here we go, East Hill looking for their entrance. Yoda just not able to connect any of these, except on Cynical is going to get tagged up a little bit here. Emoji's not in the best position. There's a nanoswarm in front of him, able to avoid it just barely, and now bomb's going to get planted on B side. Here comes the beautiful ult from Cyndaquil to go down on East Hill, and just like that, all three are gonzo, and 7-1. I just realized I said gonzo. I didn't mean to do that. We were talking about that earlier. It's fine.
That was a sick ultimate, and it still didn't do anything at large. It just got completely run over there by the duo of Emoji and Stifler, and that's kind of what you want to see, right? Like, your duelist is supposed to be, if not at the top of the leaderboard, at least very dang
in the top three. If my Reyna's not in the top three, I'm gonna be a little upset.
I would even go as far as say top 2. If your duelist is not top 2 frag in an evenly spaced game, right? Like, if you have 3 or 4 duelists, they can't all be top 2. It's just not mathematically possible. Yeah. So that's acceptable. But if you're an actual team with hopes of winning the game, you're not gonna have 4 duelists. So Yoda, the one rocking the operator, no jet, no raise to hold that for themselves, and they start off strong.
Very early arrow there.
They didn't see
perfect for him.
They don't know.
That drone didn't. What? Oh my! So much is happening. Momoa takes out 2. Looking for a third. Taze is gonna do it. I don't know what's happening with Momoji here, but now it's 2-on-4. Taze is tagged up like a mother, and this is not good for him because now they're all gonna rotate. All of Running Up is going to rotate back. And here we go. Oh, Yoda just barely whiffs that shot on a Taze. Easy right click. Didn't have the much ult to begin with. And now it's a 1-on-4. Trigger takes out 1, but Crit is going to be there for the trade. So it's now 7-1. I think is that 8? Yeah, going to turn into 8-1. I lost count.
That owl drone that missed Momiji. Oh, I saw it in slow motion, and I was like, they're going to frag out. They're going to have a great round. And they had a pretty good round, right? Like, they got the nanoswarm kill, they got the rifle kill. There was a little bit of, like, odd hysteria there because of the hecticness of the round. They ran over their own nanoswarm a little bit, but c'est la vie. But they do get shot in the back by Taze, who was just trying to stay alive at that point. There was so many explosions at that point. They had their ears covered, mouse button down, W key the whole way through, and it was madness from start to finish.
It usually is on Haven. Trigger takes a little bit of damage down mid, nothing too crazy. But we got a minute on the clock. Bomb is set right outside of B garage. So East Hill's gonna have to do something here as we're now down to a minute. Stifler's gonna get that early pick on to Taze. That's very critical. Taze is a pretty good fragger so far for East Hill. I mean, pretty good fragger. They're down by 7 rounds, but I mean, still, you know. Yoda gonna trade pings here with Trigger. Momoji's gonna get the 2-piece. And now Bomb's gonna go ahead and get planted by Cyndaquil onto B site. Yoda, Shock Dart maybe? He's gonna tag up Momoji. Beautiful Shock Dart from Yoda, but Cyndaquil's just a little bit quicker. Momoji now on site, but Crit's gonna go ahead and flank around, takes him out. And here we go. This is, man, East Hill is gonna have to pull out all the stops in these next few rounds. Is there like a ritual going on over here?
Yeah, just a little dance party to the op gods. But so far, this is a runaway. Run It Up have just they're sprinting. They are like Forrest Gump, and they are just running with their lives dependent on it. Yeah, just running
and running.
Exactly. And East Hill just have, you know, it's a hill, right? Like, it's not a large mountain. It's very easy to run up and over. And Run It Up, instead of doing the easy path, are taking the hard route of just running straight through it.
They're drilling through it like John Henry. Got a sledgehammer in each hand, just demolishing their squad. It's not good for East Hill. Momiji, I gotta say, man, you gotta switch Vandal skins. The Ruin's ugly. It's so ugly. And I don't want to hear any debate in chat, okay? The Ruin collection is disgusting.
You gotta be careful, though, because there are some separatists here in the GLG team that are very fond of the Minima skinlet as well. And oh god, it's a nightmare. I can't even hold a conversation with them. They're just they're subhuman, like really.
It looks like the Tesla Cybertruck was painted black. It's really gross looking, but Run It Up is going to lose Reyna. That's going to create a bit of a no bueno situation for them. Here we go. East Hill looking for a push on the A site. The Astra abilities are coming out. Crit's sitting in that Astra smoking tree. Tay's getting tagged up quite a bit, but he is going to be able to get on site. Bomb looking for a plant. There we go. Crit takes out Cyndaquil looking for another, but you're going to just barely not be able to get anybody off of that. Now Yoda with the Owl drone. And lockdown going to come down from long. Basically all of East Hill is on 1 HP except for their Astra. So this is not, I mean, it's not ideal for East Hill, but it's also not ideal for Run It Up as they're in this 2 versus 4. Man advantage to East Hill. Lyco's just barely not going to get caught in that lockdown. Excuse me, Yoda not going to get caught in that lockdown. What was it? Oh, David catches Yoda. Now it's a 1-on-5. They're all tagged up. 1, 2. There we go. Nope. Tate's gonna shut him down. That was almost a 4K. That would have been beautiful. And 9-2 as East Hill is gonna get their second point on the board as we're heading into the last round of the first half.
Yoda with the op there was not in a great position. Yeah, you know, it's an odd numbered retake, you know, for the round, and the operator's not great in a lot of those tight quarters, and the lockdown just exacerbated that. They thought they were going to be able to have a free entry back into tree to try and get some cheeky angles off, but I think East Hill recognized where their opponents were thinking of coming from, and so they just were aware of it. That's a heartbreaker because you don't actually need to use utility to get up on that box. You can just jump up off of the bike that's right there. It's a crouch jump. So to see the blast pack being used and not even successfully, it hurts my heart a little bit.
Yeah, me too. I played Reed for about a week and it still kind of hurts. I just can't. I mean, I'll play Raze and Spike Rush, but when it comes to comp or unrated, I can't play them for a full game because I just don't know how to raise. Speaking of, Tay's gonna get an early shot on the Lycos. Yoda almost just destroyed Algerian, and one shock dart. Can he get 2 to finish it off? There we go. Beautiful shot from Yoda as Stifler on the other side of the map. Gonna go ahead and take out Trigger. And now the 3-on-4. Ooh, 3-on-5. Crit gonna res Lycos as Tay takes out Stifler. Man, still advantage. I mean, they Run It Up, immediately got that 5-man back, but immediately Stifler gets taken out, so it's gonna even out a little bit. Here comes the ult from Cyndaquil and company rushing out the sidewalk. Yoda on site with the op. Not able to connect. David gonna take him out. 2 versus 3 now as bomb is finally gonna get planted on B site. Memoji coming in from CT with the help of Crit, able to take 1. David takes out Crit though. Memoji, beautiful shots, takes out David now. Run it up, coming back at the end of the first half. Not coming back, but you know, redominating. decided to shut them down one more time.
And it does mean they get double digits as well, so really strong start here. And if they win the pistol, you might as well just chalk it, right? Because you guarantee pretty much a second round win as well. That already puts you on, you know, series point at that point. Then you just need to win either the bonus or the rifle after the bonus, and you just call it a wrap. So
yeah,
basically the map. The map is decided on this pistol.
Yeah, 100%. Run it up is, I mean, they're 3 points off a match, or they're 2 points off a match point. So if they get both these pistols, it's going to be a lot of trouble for East Hill. But on East Hill, I mean, you see Tay's up there 9 and 10, 8 and 12 for David. No one is positive. And then on the opposite side, for Run It Up, it's the exact opposite. Everybody's positive. So this is, you can really see where the eco difference is coming in here. But or not the eco skill, the you know stuff. The communication is is the word I was trying to find. My brain decided to break again today. Hayes opening pick on to Momiji, but Stifler's there for the trade immediately. Lycos gets taken out top mid by Algerian, and now 3-on-4. David takes out Stifler. So much is happening mid, but now all the action focused towards A site as Crit's gonna get his wall up. He's got bomb on his back. Yoda going for a shock dart onto heaven. This is, I mean, East Hill, you gotta get on site now. It's a 2 versus 4 man advantage. East Hill, but Run It Up has shown that they're able to lock these down. There we go. Crit takes out David. Now it's Cynical taking out Crit, and now Yoda all alone in a 1 versus 3. They know where he's at. They're trying to wallbang the floor. Not able to connect with anything. He's at 5 more seconds until he can get that recon bolt back out.
The HP bars on the side of East Hill aren't great either. As the fault line connects, the recon dart is broken, so they 100% know where he is right now. Is tanking up the turret, and Aldrian is going to be able to finalize that round. So East Hill, they win a pistol, and they get to survive it for at least a couple more rounds.
I mean, that's really all you can hope for at this point. You're down by 7 rounds. You just got to take them as you come, honestly. And I think East Hill now being on defender side is going to give them a little bit of a better chance in terms of shutting down Run It Up, because, I mean, like I said, 7-round delta here. This is going to be one hell of a climb. Hill pun intended.
Yeah, they don't have a lot going for them right now. I mean, yes, they won the pistol round. Yes, they have the upgraded weaponry. Yes, they have 3 on the board, but that's all they got. They don't have much else behind that, because Run It Up are eventually gonna have the credits for their own rifles, and they're gonna be able to run this back up and just do their plan from the beginning. And even losing a frag here, losing 2 frags even.
That gravity well on A-Long was perfect. I mean, that was disgusting. Here we go. Tay's gonna early enter into the garage. Defending side is holding pretty strong. Bombs down back behind B garage or B main. Crit's trying to hold mid. We got Astra holding attacker spawn and Killjoy. I believe that's Algerian. Oh, beautiful ping coming in. So it's gonna give him a little information at mid link. Yeah, he's pretty good. It's Momiji. Algerian is on East Hill. Excuse me. We're gonna have a big standstill. 35 seconds on the board. I mean, or on the clock. This is gonna be close. Whether or not they're able to get bomb on site, but they know they're gonna have to push soon.
That flash was not great for Momiji, as it does delay a lot of the push. Here comes the footsteps, though. They know somebody's going. Momiji just got tunnel vision on that corner. Just ran straight through the bullets of Taze.
Oh my god!
Everybody melted.
God! Taze and Trigger with the satchels and shock dart maneuvers. The combination of those two are deadly, and that's gonna give East Hill their first 2 consecutive rounds in a row, and they just happen to be the pistol rounds, which were very, very critical. But now East Hill on defense is I mean, Ares Spectres, they're just gonna go ahead and save from last round. But the problem is, Running Up is now gonna have full buys, except for Lycos. Everybody's gonna have Vandals. Oh, Lyco's gonna go with a Marshall. Let's see where that goes. But the guns is what's scaring me here. The different weaponry on the different sides is really what's making me nervous for East Hill, as it's now 10-4.
10-4 is almost respectable, right?
It's doable.
Oh, that pink can do so much damage.
Oh man.
Left here on Yoda, the friendly hop up from Stifler is going to give him a little bit of safety as we see the crouch jump in action. Exactly as I told you, chat. Jump on the bicycle, crouch jump onto the box, and you are good to go.
Stifler knows how to do it. And real quick, the heal onto, I believe that was Yoda that got tagged up in that corner. That heal was perfect. It was like he didn't even get paint can there. Or paint shell. Paint can, paint, I don't know. Painted. Spray paint? I don't know. 45 seconds on the clock. Running Up is going to have to make some kind of maneuver. It looks like they're going to go ahead and commit to B. This is going to be an interesting entrance here for Running Up.
They do still have a chance. They're gonna have to use the second heal of the round to get full HP there on to Sova. But what more can they do? Gonna use the wall to try and get a cheeky angle out of the window, but they're having trouble peeking with the rest of the team. There's multiple members here from Running Up holding the attacking angle. Tay is gonna be the first one to get blood. There's only 10 seconds left on the clock. They have nowhere to go. Momiji takes out Trigger. There's still so much to go. Light goes. Cyndaquil with four.
Oh,
That
man.
is a quadra kill to close it out.
East Hill is not done fighting. That is the fifth round in a row for them on the second half defending. Third round, 5th point. Excuse me. But that's exactly what they needed there. I mean, Cyndaquil going big with that 4K is going to cause a lot of damage to Eco, because now if you look at Run It Up, their Eco, it's going to be Sheriff's only. Lyco's going to buy full armor, but, you know, Sheriff's only. Not a good position for them to be in. East Hill is looking to take back control of this game with now just a 5-round gap. There's Momiji hiding behind a box. Tay's going to peek it, but he's going to get flashed off of it. No, he did not get flashed off of it, but he got pushed off by that turret. There we go. Boom bot, turret, both destroyed. Momiji gonna get fault lined through garage. Yoda looking for a shock dart, possibly.
Yeah.
Oh,
the sheriffs here could do some magic. We've seen it before. We've seen teams really explode with these one-shot, cannons. But
look at
can
this
they actually get the shots?
I love the Reaver. Reaver Vandal is my favorite Vandal, but look at the Reaver Sheriff. This thing's weird, dude. It's got like a little horn on the bottom.
It's for stabbing.
I don't. For what? Stabbing. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Oh, there's a gravity well in that nano swarm. That was great plays here by David and company. It's gonna be Algerian on Killjoy. That was pretty good for them, pretty good teamwork. And here comes the Reyna orb to start things off. Algerian gonna get a beautiful headshot on the Yoda, but he's got somebody long. Tay's there for backup. David there as well. Now Olive running up on A site. It's a 1 versus 5. Trigger gonna finish it off with a shock dart. East Hill is not done fighting. Now 6-10. The running up is getting scared.
Yep, it's yet another flawless as well, which means they get to carry everything they had already had into the next round here. You can see Cyndaquil, who had such a great start to the half with the 4K, nearly capped 850 and 550 credits, just shy of that 9K point, which, I mean, they do spend a little bit more to refresh the armor, but that's fine. That's
really... at that point, you might as well. You're almost about to hit max money, might as well refresh all your armor. Yep.
But it's another rifle around here for Run It Up, who need to start getting some momentum going for themselves, or they run the risk of, repeating what they did to the enemy team in the first half.
Yeah, and I mean, East Hill has come out of the gates in the second half extremely strong, iron-willed. They're not even phased at this point. They're like, yeah, we lost a couple in a row, it's fine, but we're gonna come back. We're gonna do some work, and so far they have 4 in a row in the second half. Now just a 4-round gap. It was Guys, it was 9-1 a minute ago, or 9-2 a minute ago. Now it's 10-6. East Hill is working their asses off, and they are just putting so much more effort into the defending side, it feels like. Not that they weren't trying or attacking, but, you know, they're just having a lot better engagements on defense.
I mean, a lot of this can be attributed to the map itself. It's so much stronger to be on the defending side here, as we're seeing Lycos finally going to get a frag back here onto the side of East Hill. They're trying to push back through. Stifler picks up a second one. The site is now in danger. Trades on trades is Algerian with 3. Leaves it just down to Momiji on the attacking side to get 2 final frags.
And now they know exactly where he is because he tried to destroy that nanoswarm. Didn't do it in time. Here we go. One's right in that corner. Momiji. Oh, beautiful. Beat to David. Got Algerians there for the trade and the 4K, no doubt. Going to solidify the 7th point on the round. Or on the board for East Hill. Now 3 rounds difference. I mean, I don't know what. When this switched, I mean, it's not even at this point. It's not even about defense sided or not. They're just hitting their shots all of a sudden. East Hill is playing out of their minds on this defending half, and I mean, obviously, a good part of it is contributed to the map itself being a little bit defending sided. But all in all, they're doing an incredible job of just holding these angles. Exhibit A, Taze, and this op. Looking for an early shot. Momiji's pre-firing with a sheriff there. Bomb is towards B. And here comes the Aldrone from Sova.
Forces Taze off the angle itself, so they're able to get a little bit of help from their friends to destroy the drone with the repeat. Crit's gonna make usage here. This is looking good for Run It Up. They have a man advantage finally. They just don't have any realty on these sites. They have mid control, but it's very easily diffused.
You will not kill
There we go. David putting some equipment down on site. Cynical gonna pick up 2. That's the Reviver and the Revivee. So that's gonna cause a lot of trouble for Running Up, and now it's Yoda by himself. I mean, East Hill is just doing a great job of just singling these guys out, taking them on one by one. I mean, they're getting their trades in. It's working perfectly for them. And now 6 in a row for East Hill. Running Up is getting nervous, man. It's not 2 round difference. I'd be scared. I would be terrified if I was Running Up. I ran over this team in the first half. And what's happening now? What's going on?
The economy. They just haven't had the money to buy the rifles they need to stay competitive. They have been getting run over every other round, and when they finally do get a good buy like the one we're saying here, they just got flawless, and it really sent them spiraling. Right now, though, they do have this advantage again. Another huge start with the paint can, but Stifler coming out that much further ahead, gets 2. Cynical's the only one with a kill on the board for East Hill, but the spike's nowhere to be found. They need to do something, and Trigger is denying anything they can do.
Yeah, like you said, Spike is down, but I think Astra on East or Running Up is gonna go ahead and retrieve it. Yeah, now they're gonna head towards A. It's a 3-on-3. So this is anyone's round. We got a minute on the clock. All they need to do is get on site and get bomb down.
They do pick it up, and they are making their way over to this A site, but they know that there's an operator here that they need to be aware of. The Hunter's Fury, the only ultimate not available to the team right now. Lockdown is in play, but what do? That's a 6-shot from Stifler. That could open up the entire round. There's nobody else quickly in the response team. The Cosmic Divide not going to go up just yet, but it is still in the back pocket.
Yeah, that was a huge kill from the Run Up Reyna. And that's going to trigger the counter lockdown from Run It Up. And now it's a 2 versus 3. Bomb has been planted. Momiji and Algerian gets taken out. Oh no, Stifler! Stifler with an ace! Where did that come from?
I love that play. I absolutely love that play. I'm in love with it. I would take it home if I could. Stifler recognizing that the combination of the lockdown and the Cosmic Divide were going to create a situation where they were out in a main and couldn't get back in to potentially cancel a defuse. So Stifler goes on the offensive, goes through window, and shoots both the members of East Hill straight in the back, destroying the best laid plans of Mice and Men, and finally getting around on the board here for Run It it up. But now they have to do it again. If they lose here, they're once again back onto that pistol buy and in rougher shape than they may have been before.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pivotal round for both teams. If East Hill gets this, they're going to shut down Run-It-Up's momentum in general, and vice versa. Really, Run-It-Up wins this, East Hill's economy is not going to be very good. Crit's going to get the opening onto Algerian. That's going to give East Hill, or that's going to give Run-It-Up the man advantage here. But I mean, they might be thinking about a rotate here. They only have, I believe Taze is the only one on A site. There we go. Beautiful shots from Crit off that wall in B main, and that might be their entrance here they're looking for, but there's going to be, Trigger's going to be CT. He's got a Vandal. Here comes the ult from Cyndaquil. Oh, there we go. Cyndaquil takes out Momiji, and that Spike. Spike's now in the hands of East Hill. I mean, there's a lot of abilities coming out. Here's the Aftershock. Yoda almost got caught in it, but he's going to be okay to start off. And now, oh no, East Hill's Taze in a 1 versus 3 with an op and a dream. Turn around, Taze. They're all on site, buddy. They're all on site.
This
Nobody's
is tough.
garage, I promise.
Nobody wants to peek the other because they know that there's operators in play on both sides. So they're just really, really careful here. Taze going aggressive, gonna just barely whiff the shot. Lycos is there for the peek. It's now serious point here for Run It Up. It is 12-8. What can East Hill do to stay alive?
I mean, Doc, I don't know if they can. I mean, it's 4-round gap. They did incredible coming back as much as they did in the first 6 rounds of this half, but now I think Run It Up is I think this might be it here, because if you look at East Hill economy, they got a Phantom, a Vandal, and the rest is just medium buys. I mean, David can't even get light armor. He's got 350s, 50 off and getting light armor, and then on the opposite side, Run It Up's Lycos has an op. So this is immediately, I'm thinking Run It Up's gonna have the favor of this one, but Stifler is gonna get taken out, and Taze says, no ma'am. Oh, beautiful shots here, Yoda. Crit's gonna take out Taze, gonna protect his teammate there with the Hunter's Fury in play, and now 4-4. 4-on-4, excuse me. Yoda looking for a good ping on site. Here comes the rotate from Run It Up, or from East Hill.
That was something else. Taze had the right idea. Like, don't get me wrong, that it didn't work, but it was 100% the right idea. As soon as that Hunter's Fury comes out and it's not pointed directly at you, you can blast pack aggressively and do something about it. But just so many whiffed shots on both sides. I think it must have split the uprights between Crit. Between Crit and the Sova there, because otherwise, like, you should have just full blasted the Sova, get that Hunter's Fury out of play.
My favorite thing to do is when I play Omen, I charge the Hunter's Fury and just teleport right next to him. He can't do anything because he's in his ult. It's a free kill, basically. And here we go. Run It Up now, entering sight. David takes out one, but he's going to get caught by the shock dart from Yoda. And now it's trades on trades. Now it's suddenly Lycos by himself in B main with a Vandal Bomb Dream. 70 HP, but Cyndaquil says no. And that's going to give them their 9th point on the board for East Hill. They're not done yet, man. They're just not. I really thought that one was going to go in the way of Run It Up, but I should have known better. East Hill has got some fight in them tonight.
They're definitely staying alive. They are going to be a bit of a wonky buy one more time.
Staying alive, staying alive. Sorry.
But it's all they got, right? They got to make it work one way or the other. And you can see that Run It Up aren't exactly, swimming in cash either. They have a Spectre. They have whatever Lycos is going to be able to pick up here, which may just be the classic. They might not actually have anything better to work with, and they're just going to try and steal away a rifle. They do have that Resurrection available for Run It Up, but I mean, A, somebody has to die to use it, and B, somebody has to die in a safe position to use it. So we'll see if it comes into play.
Yeah, this is, I mean, if you look at Taser with the op, this is a very, it's a risky endeavor to buy an op here. In general, to buy an op is risky, because if you lose that, then yikes. That's eco gone and wasted. So, but Taze playing kind of aggressive here. Watching Cat might pick up Momiji here. Algerian gonna get the entrance on the Yoda. Taze gonna barely whip it, uses the satchel to get out of there. And here comes the paint can. Momiji and Crit's both gonna put up that wall, sitting on top of it. Stifler's now on site. He just needs his team to get there, and here they come. It's a 3-on-4. Taze, beautiful shot onto Stifler. Oh, the trade there from, or the refrag there from Crit. Taze gets another one. 2-on-2 now. This is, oh man, this is a must win for both of these teams.
Momiji gonna take up the kill on the Taser. That drops the operator out of play. Here comes Cynical trying to get one. Does get the first. They need to get one more though. They just have a little bit of HP left. And they do it. They stay alive. 10 on the board for East Hill.
Oh my God, Cyndaquil, man, he has been going big. That's like, I think that's like the 4th round he's clutched for his team tonight. But homie, you gotta defuse.
Yeah, you see.
Okay, he was going for the op. He was going for
It's expensive, right? It's 5,000 credits.
Yeah, I mean, Taze kind of lost it. I mean, Taze used it incredibly. He got 2 kills off of that op. So Cyndaquil's like, I got you, buddy. I'll give it right back. And there you go. We gotta pick it right back up. And now we gotta. I mean, Eco on either side is not doing too great. But I mean, East Hill's gonna be able to buy a little bit. Medium buys. We got a Bulldog. We got a Phantom Vandal into that op that was saved by Cyndaquil gets tossed over to Taze. Cyndaquil's 20 and 16. I mean, he has been doing phenomenal this game. He's a clutcher for sure. We've seen him clutch up a couple times in a row here.
Yeah, just like my good old pal Cyndaquil does eventually evolve and get even better. But Taze, with this operator, has really been stepping up, right? Like, there's been a significant change in pace coming from this player, and it's done wonders for East Hill as a total. And I mean, they're back again within 2 rounds. Any single mistake does give Run It Up the map, but you're not putting yourselves in a position to make said mistake. You're still staying strong. You're still pushing the envelope. And right now, it's Run It Up again on an awkward round. Stifler only has this sheriff to work with.
Yeah, this is very, I mean, it's on match point. This is very, very scary for both teams. Look at this over here to the left. Uh-oh. He got caught. Oh, Cyndaquil! Cyndaquil, there we go. Picks up 2. I think that's it. I think he saved Trigger's life for sure. Now East Hill might get their 11th on the board here, but Crit's still going strong. And I believe that's Lyco's with him as well. Uh-oh. Yep, Lyco's gets taken out. Crit just run and save, homie. Oh, the up mid. Oh, David. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is intense. This is crazy. It was 9-2 5 minutes ago, and now it's 12-11. It's a 1-round gap. It's still match point for Run It Up, but if East Hill gets this, it's overtime. Where did this come from? The 6-round comeback from East Hill, I mean, and then the 3 in a row. This is nuts.
It's the defense side of Ascent. It's too strong. You can bully people a lot of ways when it comes to this map, and that's what we've seen now from East Hill. Just a complete turn on its head series between these two teams already, and it's literally do or die time for both teams. If Run It Up can finally secure the round here, means they win the map and they move on in the tournament. If East Hill make this comeback happen and can survive this, it means we go into overtime for a potential semi-final matchup.
I really like that Sova drone tagged the turret on A site. And at least they know there's a turret there now.
Which, I mean, where else would it be, realistically? Showstopper coming into play, it gets shot out, doesn't quite connect, does a ton of damage to Momiji. Tries to follow it up there with the paint cam, but no success, just damage.
Yeah, a good amount of damage, though, but it gets healed right back up and then taken right back away. I mean, that's where that Sage comes into play, but unfortunately, Momiji took a good amount of damage right after that heal. And here comes the World's Divide. That's going to be critical for whoever's Astro just put that up. I believe that was East Hill. Or I believe that was Run It Up.
And that's Run It Up. Oh, but look at the rotations. It completely gave up the site. The turret's still there and active, but Algerian gonna have to hit some sick shots here. Does get taken out of 40% HP. Has to really fall away. Taze, with this operator's done a lot of damage here. Oh no, the wall blocked the shock turret. No, it didn't. Yoda got the kill.
No, it didn't. Oh, Yoda, you're nuts, man. And now it's a 4 versus 5. Oh man, if Taze was scooted up just a little bit. Look at Momiji looking for the flank. Cyndaquil picks up 2 again. This man is insanity. Uh-oh. Momiji spots his gun barrel, and that's going to give him away 2-2 now. Trigger takes out Lycos. It's a 1 versus 2. This is a must win for both teams. East Hill makes it overtime. Run It Up Uh-oh.
Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake. We're going to
Pros do not
overtime.
Oh my god! And it's oh man.
We kill him anyway, just for good measure.
Yeah, why not?
Switching sides.
Hayes sticking that defuse again. Now we're into overtime, 12-12. East Hill has put up one hell of a fight. They've been working their asses off for this moment right here. Now, here it comes, round 25, overtime. I am excited. I wasn't ready for us to go back to camp. I was really close.
I wasn't either. I was about to take a sip of water, but we are persevering. This is, I believe, the first overtime of the night.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
On stream, at least, is the call. Yeah. But so it is 1-2. Well, no, it's win by 2. Excuse me. I've been doing too many fighting games lately. It is win by 2, not. Well, I guess technically it's the same thing, right? Because
I mean,
the first 1 to 2 round wins, you did win by 2. Whatever. Anyway,
it's confusing.
Yeah, they get a bunch of money. They just duke it out for a couple rounds, and whoever wins wins.
Yep. Overtime is just a whole nother mess in itself. And it looks like Run It Up is going to be very spread out across the defensive side. A, B in their spawn. I mean, here's Yoda towards that defending spawn towards B. But look at all the abilities on B site from their Killjoy. They got all 4 abilities stacked on site. I don't think East Hill is going to have a very good chance of pushing site. At least not B. I mean, David's setting up with the bomb there, but it looks like the rest of East Hill, other 3 players in mid, it looks like they're trying to go through market to get that little bit of that room, get some information from spawn. Here we go. There's the Sova Dart that's gonna cause a rotate from Run It Up. Oh man, multiple Sova Darts coming out. Sova Shock Darts as well. Here we go. I have a feeling trades are gonna start coming in. David is almost on site. Momiji's sitting in that corner. Oh no, David, look down. Unfortunate for him. Momiji's gonna take him out in 2-5 all of a sudden. 1-5. Oh no, poor Algerian getting caught in market, and that's gonna make Run It Up get the first overtime point on the board. 13-12. If they win one more, ladies and gentlemen, it's over. But if East Hill gets one more, we go into double overtime.
Yeah, that round was a bit of a chaotic mess. The round timer got very low. It was like 25 seconds left on the clock before East Hill actually made the attempt to push onto the site, and so there wasn't a whole lot for them to do at that point. They just got mowed down. The flawless doesn't overall matter because it is overtime. It's not similar to regular, where keeping the flawless means you get to carry those 5 weapons into the next round and you just get the money as a bonus. This time though, you are completely reset at the end of every round. You give an X amount of credits and you got to do what you can with said credits. So it's a bit of a nomenclature because they do win the round, but now you got to go to the other side. You got to go to the attacking side and do the exact same thing. And I think if Run It Up are hyper aggressive here and hit their shots, they should be able to bowl over this round as well.
I can't lie. I'm kind of rooting for East Hill here. They've been the underdogs the majority of the match, and all of a sudden, second round, they came back. I think out of these, you know what's funny is I'm just noticing is the exact opposite on both sides. Either team in either half, either team won 6 in a row. Well, no, Run It Up won 7 in a row in the first half, and then East Hill got their 2, and then they kept going, and then either side. You know what I'm trying to say? It's words are hard tonight. Yeah, it's
very close, and the defensive side of this map has shown to be very strong for both teams. We've seen both teams take the full half for the defensive side and be very dominant, very, very dominant. Basically the evenness, right? Like they both won 2 offensive rounds total far.
Taze. He's gonna send it with the op and no armor. That's in CS:GO we call that a glass cannon.
Yeah, I mean I think it's reasonably the right call. Taze was, really strong on the operator.
We were gonna go ahead and retract it though.
Yeah, we were in a bit of a tactical pause there for a second. So the team clearly talking it over, trying to figure out what the best option for them would be. And so we'll find out in just a second. And they're still playing with it, right? You can sort of hear the ticking behind us, but overall, I don't know exactly when we will be engaged. What about docking?
Oh man. Here we go.
Just like that, we're back into the rounds. The shock darts are in the sky, but there's nobody home. That's a nice little bounce.
Yeah, I like that one. I've never seen that one before.
But again, Run It Up have to win the map. If they lose, we go to a double overtime situation, and that could go on forever, realistically. I've heard of 60-round Valorant matches. We could be here for the rest of the night, realistically.
Oh, God. I mean, part of me wants that to happen, and part of me is just like, no. But here we go. Oh, Algerian gonna tag up quick a bunch, able to get that kill. Cypher's there for the trade though. David takes out Yoda now. It's a 3-on-4, just like that. Spike is down a long out of reach of East Hill. They're gonna, there we go. Stifler possibly going for it. David's holding Heaven very well. Yeah, this is gonna be a hard retake. I think East Hill's best interest would to just be to rotate at this point. They're down a man. I mean, Run It Up's down 2. I'm sorry, I'm getting mixed up. Run It Up should rotate, but then East Hill's down 1. So it's a 3-on-4 situation. And the majority of East Hills are up in Heaven. David gets taken out along with Trigger. Now it's a 2-on-3, but it's Cyndaquil and Taze. These are the two you want in this 2 versus 3. Oh, never mind. Takes out Cyndaquil. Taze, you gotta win this for your team, man.
Can't even pop the Leer, though. It is too difficult. Light Ghost puts the final nail in the coffin. 14-2 on Ascent. And it is going to be Run It Up who take it and move on to the semi-finals here today. And that was so close. That was literally a razor's edge between these two teams. And it was a fun time. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Sorry, my camera's kind of being weird, but those 3 matches in a row were just so much fun. But that's gonna do it for us though. Again, 14-12 was the final score of that one with Run It Up just barely snagging it. East Hill doing an incredible job coming back in that second half, and I mean that's gonna be all she wrote. 14-12. I mean, I just want to touch on just the frags in general from either or the trades from either team were just on point every round. It was very well done on both sides. So GG's to everyone, but all in all, congrats to Run It Up.
Yeah, congrats to them. Like we said earlier, they do secure themselves a semifinal spot where they will be playing a best of 1 to see if they're good enough for the grand finals, which is going to be a best of 3 tonight for Pit of Valor 45. But if you want more best of action, be sure to check out the GLG Radiant Arena coming up soon. You can go ahead and use the ! Radiant chat in Twitch chat to pull up all the rest of the information there. We do still have a couple spots remaining too. If you do have a team and you do want to play for a potential $3,000 prize pool, that is, again, very large number, first of all.
It's a
Second of
hefty
all,
pool.
it could be yours. You just got to be better than everybody else. So if you're not entered already, again, ! Radiant in the chat, sign up, get involved, and we will be right back after a short break.
Let's make this quick, bro. I got things to do.
Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, the Radiant Arena is back. Wait, Harry, do I really need to say this cringe shit?
I mean, it's what Ben wanted.
You got it. Join us for 3 weekends of Valorant and a $3,000 prize pool. Sign up now on Community Gaming.
touch me vulnerable. I've always loved you more than you know. Father, don't you let me go. I need your light, like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night. I need your love, I need your light, like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Pit of Valor. Back on the desk is myself, Colin, Seymour, and Mick. I just outed myself for my first name. But anyways, we're back with the Pit of Valor number 45. We're here with Illusions and NorCal in the semi-finals, meeting up on Haven. Mick, talk to me a little bit. I know we've had a lot of downtime, but now heading into the end game here, we've had some pretty fire matches, including coming up a really tight overtime win.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, basically, when we got to bring up Haven once again, little rinse and repeat as we got going right now with attacking side of map, obviously, but it's a totally different game now. I know earlier in the series, we sat there and saw a little bit of a one-sided fight, but I feel like now that we're in the semifinals, we're going to see a lot more back and forth, especially with these guys really just opting and being really confident about their sides. Obviously, we have, NorCal, who's going to sit there and be going to start on the attack. So I'm really excited to see what they can bring to the table, as we already see possibly Yoru's. Are these troll picks? Hold up.
Yoru's on Yoru's. AJ and Matt Niles looking to copy each other. But folks, I know we're heading into Haven. I need to get something off my chest real quick. I need you guys to seriously go into chat, type !Radiant, because this weekend, Friday and Saturday, we're kicking off the Radiant Arena at GL Gaming Lounges. And honestly, I'm so stoked for this. $3,000 of prize money over 3 different tournaments. This weekend's the first one, so I could be you taking home $1,000 off this weekend. And !Radiant, it'll take you, it'll let you know everything you need to know about this tournament, including the pay, what you need to pay to get into it. So take some time, check it out. It's a lot of money on the line. Everybody who is anybody is going to be there. I'll be there. Mick will be there. I'm sure Jacob and Ryan behind the scenes are going to be there as well. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be electric. That's all I'm saying. But back to the game. We're heading into Haven. Semi-finals, Mick. Illusions Orange on defense, NorCal on attack. Talk to me a little.
Well, what isn't there to say? I'm loving these comps a little bit more than earlier. The way they're all set up right now, I'm loving NorCal especially. So many flashes, so much utility smoke. They are right across the board, and they are going to be able to hold down a site super efficiently if they can get into those post-plant situations.
Right away, round number 1. I mean, 10 seconds into it, you see a few ghosts, you see some frenzies, light armor on 2 players for NorCal.
Yeah.
This attacking roster looks like they really want to go fast-paced with the frenzies. That's the vibe I'm getting from them.
Yeah, I feel like they're more than capable of doing something like that, especially with the kind of comp they have and with what they get, the freebies, and technically with their little signature abilities. And I gotta say, with that little pick right there from Habib right off the bat, and AJ just following it up, they're going to run it.
Tries to get into garage, trades back and forth, but Habib coming out on top. Last player left. Papa Cole has to rotate all the way through B. Even decaying a little bit in the meantime, but 1v3 for the retake. Spice gonna go down, planted for long as well. Shock Dart doesn't land on the diffuser as well, so not gonna take out that Sky just yet. Covering all the bases here as Illusions Orange not in a very good situation right now. But with that recon dart, it's Papa Cole gonna lead himself in. Frenzy gonna take first line of contact. Habib swings for a triple kill on the round and a big first round win for NorCal Esports.
Yeah, that man right off the gates with that ghost, he sat there, got that dink, and sat there and just really rolled with it. Getting that 3-piece, huge, especially for the likes of the Sky. Get that girl some util, get her some heals, because that's all you really got. You don't have the Sage right now. So these early rounds, those heals are going to play a really big factor if a guy can make it out alive. And especially when you're running the likes of these guns now, we can see them kind of going for half buys and forcing as much as they can. They are definitely positive about what they can really bring to the table in this second round. I think they're going to pretty much steamroll this, unless we can find some early picks from the likes of Illusion.
I forgot to mention, guys, but for everyone tuning in, predictions are live. Round number 2 is heavy. Look at heavy aggression as well from the defenders, but met by the firepower of NorCal Esports. Nobody dropping on their end. 2 down for Illusions. Tough situation too, because you get aggressive down C long, that leaves A wide open for a plan.
Yep, and especially looking at all these health bars, you got Phoenix and Omen sitting at half for Illusions, and you got that Marshall lined up, and Laze is just going to absolutely laser both of them. Just absolutely showing off that his name is going to stand for something, and Laze is just 1 letter short. So this guy's just going off right now, and I feel like he's got the potential to grab this Omen if he can find his way onto the site.
This is where you really just need to look at Illusion's Orange and do some damage to NorCal. Try to force up some guns into the next round. Because at the moment, you're looking at NorCal just go for a bonus. With a flawless round number 2, this is going to line up for a really good bonus for this attacking team going into round 3.
Yeah, I mean, I know it may look like right now that Illusions are the ones sleeping, but I can tell you what, NorCal's looking a lot more comfy than Illusions. I mean, these guys are just overall running the board right now. We don't really see anybody upgrading besides the likes of Ziggy, who's going to be running that Phantom right now. But everybody else just sticking to their guns, seeing if they can by any chance shut down Illusions. And I feel like that's when they'll make the shift over to the next rifles and kind of really get into their comfort zone more likely. Because Bandito over there in the back of the op, that could be the one curveball Illusions needs to find this first round.
Habib is gonna dog in, but not spotting out Skirt.
Wow.
Still hiding up top. Bandito off screen. Gonna find opening. First blood to round number 3 with an operator. That's locking down A long, and it is going to take these attackers all the way to the C half. And you can already see the defenders pulling some players over. The right thing to do, opening up with the ult from the sky. Jellyfish on point, going to overrun Skirt, but look at Aiden's. Walks right back in, finds Habib, does get traded out in the meantime. Even 3-on-3. Spike's going to go down, and you got 3 players with some good rifles to bring NorCal back, or Illusion's Orange back on site.
Yeah, it's free money for these guys right now. They're literally just finding these picks, doing such an efficient job, and then picking up the guns off the dead bodies. And that alone is just how you play Econ, and if you're trying to really run it.
Harley can't clear Lazy. Lazy, it finds all 3.
Oh my God.
A 4-piece. NorCal just wipes him with the recovered rifles. Vandal goes burr for this Jet tonight.
Man, just the way that played out for those guys. That was a really efficient push from them. I love the little curves they had, all the intel. Even though they didn't see Omen there sitting on the top, I mean, they didn't exactly see Skirt, but they still found a way to close him out so clean. And it just, that kind of intuition, that little comms that you have, that team connection, they're really showing what they're going to bring to the table, and they're shutting down Illusions with that. I mean, look at these guys. They're back to pistols once again, and it's really rough to get out of this kind of hole.
Lazy, the star of NorCal so far. Scratch that as other people want the spotlight. Habib and Ziggy find first and second blood. They're wrecking Illusion's Orange right now, and they haven't even got onto site. Finally, Lacy tailwinds in, takes down Skirt. Flawless round number 4. That was over before I even could start breaking things down.
Yeah, I mean, now... I mean, the way everything played out right there, you had Illusions, I guess, trying to go for a little bit of a cheeky play there, trying to play a little bit more aggressive. And then NorCal just wipes them out over there towards A. And that wasn't even the side they were eyeing. They were just setting up to make sure to watch the flank. And Illusions just hopped right into their grasp there.
Round number 5, Illusion's Orange, they are falling behind here. Bandito back with the operator, setting up C this time, expecting the push, but NorCal, proper read on this situation. They're going over to A, and Harley gonna be forced off this fast. Drops down to 78 after the decay. We're gonna slow this down. That is a tough nano sport. He's out of business.
Set up here on the outside. Maybe seeing something. A lot of suppressive fire. I know that's a big trend that we've seen today on A Heaven. Obviously, you have that Odin. You want to sit there and try and play, or Ares, excuse me. You want to get as many bullets out as possible, but we really got to see if the Sova can get a read, and it didn't seem like he nailed that hit. So, intel coming through, but not as much as he'd like.
I thought Papa Cole was gonna light them up through that wall, Mick. He was ready with the Odin. They're still going for this A site. They're gonna take another hit. Lockdown's gonna open this up for the attackers. Setting up A short, and they're gonna take their time, wait till Illusion's Orange gets off this site, and they're gonna come in with a hammer. And even the smoke to block off Papa Cool. They have everything going their way. Spike should go down momentarily, as it is gonna be an opening from the Omen with his flash. Paranoia gonna land onto 3 players. Papa Cool trying to do some damage through his smoke on Heaven, not gonna land on anybody. Instead, he's gonna be losing some teammates. He does answer back onto AJ, but now things are looking dire, as it is a 3-on-4 for this retake. And the post plants are set up. Ziggy on default, swings left. Bandito shuts him down. Big Vandal kill from him, but the answer back, Habib Skirt takes him out, rips his head off his noggin. And Popcorn gonna help him out with that Odin. They have to tap on this. Suddenly, NorCal down to 1. Matt Niles 1v1, Popcorn has to hop on the defuse, and he's just gonna swing from that smoke, comfortable as ever, and clutch the round in the one-on-one to keep NorCal on a flawless run so far.
Yeah, and even then, that was really promising for the likes of Illusion. The way they shoved into that side, their whole kind of allocation, they were on the defense. They were both shoved up towards CT, and you had the likes of some NorCal players watching for the flank. You had those numbers advantage, but they just didn't exactly have that one call saying, we have to push into here and utilize those numbers advantage because they missed that intel earlier. I mean, you miss that Soba dart, you don't exactly get as much as you want, and you just miss that intel. And that alone is kind of what set them back a little bit. But going forward, they're showing that they're still capable to stay in this game. They're not shut out by any means.
Jellyfish and Bladestorm, Lazy rushing onto the site. Nobody's here to answer. Full respect from Illusion's Orange. And look, Lazy wants more. He's going right for that Sova. He was brought right up into the air. And even though Lazy loses up a couple teammates, he is going to take 3 in return. So a 2-on-2 with bomb planted. Skirt might have the proper read. Lazy only has a judge here, so he's not going to have the length battle. Even after the judge got nerfed. Picks up the Sheriff. He's going to be relocated with the neural theft. So is Matt Niles. So now it's control onto the site for Illusion's Orange. They're going to hop this bomb. Paranoia onto Skirt. Matt Niles going for the swing. Going to find it in retaliation. Lazy lines up with them. 2 kills in succession to give NorCal their 7th.
Wow, and just a great shot there from Matt to follow it up. And as we're going to see right here, this little anime battle from Lazy and So over here. Cole just getting up in the air.
How do you get up in the air?
A little wind versus lightning here. Naruto Sasuke going on. What?
How did Papa Cole get so high?
I don't know, man. That was dope though. Well, I'd say, you know, let's just ask him post game. Let's shoot him his DMs and say, yo, how do you do that? That was gas.
Anyways, showing off on his vertical. Banito, another op, gonna miss his first shot. Look, the dog from Habib is gonna be shut down by the backup of the Omen on the B site. There's a flank from Harley, who did use the run it back and gonna find nothing in return except information through A long and a little bit of spacing for map control.
When it comes down to A long.
Seems like they want garage.
Yep.
They want it bad. Aiden's blocked with the bait and switch from that Lazy on that tailwind. Ziggy is gonna take that first blood. Are they gonna be ready for Skirt though? I feel like they have an idea. Oh, that snake bite's gonna be disgusting. Skirt has to peek up. Lazy's gonna take him down. Snake bit up. Bomb goes down.
Somebody gave this man some glasses, because he just read the dude like a book over there in the corner. I mean, absolute great shot from them right there to just put themselves in this 3v1. Cole, we've seen him do fairly well up to this point. He's definitely had the intuition. He's had the intel. He's a smart guy, but only issue is when it comes down to the fundamentals of Valor. This is a shooting game, and he's taking some shots.
No, this is tough, though. They know exactly where he is. Snake bites on him. Paranoia. They're chasing. Hunt is on. Only a matter of time. Papa Cole out of it. 7 rounds in a row for the attackers.
Oh, man. I just... what can we make of this right now? I mean, just how everything's playing out. Illusions, I mean, they're not a bad squad. I'm just trying to see, maybe they're a little more offensive sided. We know the map is kind of catered towards that side, but it's not this bad by any means.
Hey, you don't want to put everything on attacking rounds, especially like Haven is more heavily favored to the defenders, but normally average of maybe like 4 or 3 defending rounds for you would be good. Right now, Illusions, I feel like, has to pick up the rest of these rounds to feel comfortable moving over, and with full aggression onto the site, Habib checks top onto Skirt, and Lace even clears out Harley, so that's full B site. And the confidence is just booming from this team, and Benito,
oh my god,
fumbling on the mechanics. Down to 2 for Illusions Orange. Has to retake this with a sheriff on each player. And that is a good start from Papa Cole, but not the finish he wants to as Ziggy locates him, takes him down, all up to Aiden's for this clutch. Is able to find 1. Can he make it interesting with 2? 1 shot in his sheriff.
That was a close one.
Oh, Lazy. Hello.
Man just blindly fired and knows those shots like a north and a south pole with that bullet in that head. They're just going to magnetically connect. That was, in this case, we really have to sit there and think of the long term. when you're looking at NorCal and Illusions can only manage 4 rounds, and that is if they go flawlessly up until this point. They're still going to be at half of the amount of rounds that NorCal's sitting on right now. So this offense, I mean, especially looking at their comp, they're not really catered as much from the like of NorCal. NorCal has a little bit more defense to play with, and that's really concerning. I mean, that's all I can really break it down for.
NorCal literally just looking a little built different for this attack. Let me tell you, folks at home, if you have children, I do advise you to turn their heads because this is looking dirty from the attackers. Even look at their setup. They're gonna overrun garage, which has nobody in it. He's gonna clear out the tripwire and they go down. They don't locate the cipher just yet, but Lazy caught with his pants down in the air is able to get traded. As AJ finds Aiden, that is gonna be the spike planted.
Great little setups here. A little post plant eyeing already with the Viper lineups coming into play there in the back. The Sky utilizing those flashes. And the Killjoy ult coming down. Okay, these guys are ready.
Ready to take this to the next set, but this is a really good retake so far. They destroy the lockdown, find 2 kills, 4v2. The Snakebite is gonna momentarily deny the defuse. They should be hopping on it in a matter of time. So Ziggy, no utility. Looking to make this a gun battle. Pop on it. You have to take out the diffuser, and that's not gonna happen. Illusions Orange find their first round, Mick.
They're on the board, baby. That's what we need. Maybe there could be a little bit of a momentum shift here because that alone, it was looking rough for them, especially getting that Killjoy ultimate down from the likes of NorCal. That's a rough situation to be in, and they absolutely just took advantage of that, saying, you know, sometimes people like to play passive when you see that lockdown coming through, but if we completely flip the table and say we're going to be a little bit more aggressive than your typical players and just absolutely destroy it and go ahead and flood the site, we're going to go ahead and take that. And what I'm actually a little bit surprised about is the likes of Harley not taking that run it back to run through his wall, find a little bit more aggression with that flash, but it worked nonetheless.
Mentito, I'm pretty sure another operator. 5 kills throughout this game so far, so hasn't really been putting the boomstick to work. I'm sure finding a lot of information right now. Control to mid, it means that NorCal playing passive right now. They're going to be on either on A, on C, but Skirt knows it all right now. He knows that the options are limited right for the attackers.
This man's on his toes because he knows how aggressive these guys have been, and for them to switch it up this round and play it a little bit more slower than usual, you know exactly where they're going to be coming from.
This is a full bait. This is a full bait from Lazy and Habib. Harley's going to burn a lot of utility and the run it back just to take control of the C site that never was. And in the meantime, NorCal, they're getting the bomb planted at A.
It's a great call from them.
Absolutely bamboozled, Mick.
Hey, that's Apex, but you know what? We can apply it here because these guys overall, I mean, everybody being shoved into CT and into tower. I mean, look at this.
Bandito, Op versus Phantom in the close range. Phantom's gonna come on top with the trade from Harley. Inbound retake dropped for the team. They have to get rid of all these post-plant positions that are set up. So far, so good. 3-on-3, they found the kills to even us, but Harley dropped fairly low. You're gonna have to force these one-on-ones. And Aiden goes for the long player. AJ's gonna win that duel. The blind in from the sky. There's no time whatsoever. Ziggy gets the kill with the snake bite, and Habib closes this out. You are gonna die to the spike.
Wow.
But, I mean, with 9 rounds to your name,
yeah,
you're coming to the end of the round. That is not gonna bug you.
By no means. I mean, just the econ these guys are playing with, and then Illusions already kind of being down in the dumps. I mean, we see them right now. They got plenty to work with. They're going to be trying to force as much as possible in this last couple rounds. As we see Bandito only having 1,900 to work with after the op. I mean, that's rough. You don't want to be sitting at this, especially when you're trying to find some kind of finale to kick off that next half. When you're trying to flip the table around, especially when you're down in the dumps this bad. So I feel like Illusions are going to have a little bit better success when it comes around to the second half, but they have to win this right here. They have to be as thrifty as possible. This would have to be godlike.
The distract from Illusions shown again here, as they are going to give up C for the spike plants. Matt Niles plants for long. The smokes are going to keep him at bay. He got a 5-on-5, pistols, and a force. AJ absolutely demolishing them 3 in a row. Can he make it 4? is going to spot a skirt inside a garage and takes him, going for the ace.
Give
Get
him
into
the
him.
ace!
Give him the ace. A's running for it. He is chasing Papa Cool. Spotted the
Give him
toast.
the
Takes the ace. NorCal Esports, can they be stopped?
Before the switch.
Well, we are now in his second half. We have the sides flipped, so maybe we could see something completely different. I mean, for everybody that just watched that last game, Lord knows what could really happen here. These guys, I mean, I feel like Illusions, they do have good comms. They're actually showing some kind of synergy here with each other. There's just a little couple wires that are shortened on that offensive side. So I feel like now that everything, you're on the defensive, so now they're on the offensive, I feel like there could be something coming up here soon.
You think as soon as NorCal gets the spike down, they have so much delay from the abilities of their agents that it's crazy. It's hard to retake this as a defender because you have to worry about the nanoswarms, you have to worry about the snake bites. But look at that, spikes dropped at C long, and NorCal Esports are nowhere close to it. You get the trade Bandito, brilliant swing to help out Harley, but NorCal does even this up 3-on-3.
No matter what, they keep on maintaining that kind of trade momentum, which they don't exactly have with Papa getting picked off in garage there. They have to find, I mean, they could have kept on playing into this. They could have played that exact trade over and over again and eventually had that bomb and won it. But that pick from the side, that's going to cost them heavy.
NorCal has C, so like they're coming in on the pitch. Skirt locates it, spots, watches his flank. AJ inside the smoke, going to swing for two, and he is unstoppable after the past 2 rounds. I mean, an ace and then that double kill, that was such a confidence peak right there.
Dude, for this man, I mean, to be playing a Killjoy and absolutely going off right now. I mean, AJ, I'm pretty sure it stands for, you know, a joker, because this dude is all carnival, no games. You know what I'm saying? He's just going off right now, absolutely handing it down to these guys. And I feel like with that confidence right here, especially being on defense now, you can already see he's laying out his util. He has a plan.
AJ's 15-4 on the KJ rule.
This is a Smurf account, man. This is what you see in ranked around like the silver age.
This is the Killjoy that I wish I had in my games.
Oh, I'm with you. Oh,
Let's rush. AJ, oh, he wants it. He wants it. A lot of information from that turret. Nanoswarm's gonna do a ton of damage onto both the Jet, the Sova, and the Phoenix, I guess. Illusions Orange already down a player. They get spiked down, but they have to play at this disadvantage, and you're looking at the retake to be set up from NorCal, starting off with this paranoia. Lands on Harley. He is not long for this world. Habib's gonna find him. Bandito gets the trade, but overwhelmed with the relentless pressure that is NorCal Esports. Papa Cool against the world, and can't do anything when AJ is jumping at you like that.
Oh my god, like those headshots all around, absolutely just a massive retake for these guys. I love the play from AJ saying, all right, I'm gonna hold him back. You know, I have a nade there to buy a little bit of time, but I don't need to play into this that much. And that Omen play there from Matt, just absolutely getting over there onto that side, lining it up to just getting an easy pick on Harley there towards C on logs. Just everything about that was super clean. It's like they practiced that time and time again. Illusions, though, they did have a great break right there off the bat. Getting into that site, going ahead and picking off. Harley grabbing that mine, shutting down a little bit of the utility. All across the board, there was great plays there. It's just that retake was just too clean to count.
Well, I just took a look at the clock, and it looks like it's high noon. Sheriff galore for Illusions Orange, but looks like the clock has passed the 12 o'clock marker, and 3 players are down. Illusions Orange down to 2. NorCal Esports pushing their aggression as well. Lazy finds one through the wall. Looking for Papa Cold. He is blind to all hell as he's just running for his life. Matt Niles chases him down, and that is going to be GG from NorCal Esports. 13-1 in the semifinals to put themselves in the pit of Valor number 45 grand finals happening right after.
Bro, that was like a 20-minute game.
That was fast.
Goodness gracious, calm down.
That game ended before my skip the dishes came. I mean, my Uber Eats.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got a little laundry in. That Joker's still not done. I mean, I really want to give props to Illusions here. I mean, there was nothing. They've gotten to this point. They've gotten to the semis already, and there was a lot showing for them. They had a lot of comms. They really knew what they were talking about. You had some smart plays from each individual effort. I just feel like earlier what I said and kind of, put some influence on, there was just there were some wires that were shorting out. There were just a couple things here and there that, somehow NorCal was just able to nitpick and completely run with, and that alone just let them steamroll, just playing on that one kind of weakness.
It seemed like that was a really off game for Illusions. I mean, I know Bandito. I've seen Bandito play before, and they're not on their game right now. An absolute animal on the battlefield. So I mean, keep your heads up, because sometimes you have off games. It happens. Yeah. NorCal Esports showed up, and they just set up their brick wall, and it was not coming down. So you go on, you maybe come back for the next Pit of Valor and go again, because I know that Illusions has the team to do it. I mean, there's a reason why they're in the semifinals, but sometimes you're hot and cold, and right now they were cold on Haven. So props to NorCal for that dominant win. Yeah. And Illusions Orange, I hope to see you guys next time. It's a pleasure. But let's talk about these grand finalists coming up. NorCal looking good, looking hot. Tell me about the team a little bit. Tell me about the style that really kind of caught your eye, Mick.
What is there not to say? They were playing those trades. They were playing off each other. Their util was almost flawless. I mean, they were utilizing every single bit of it to not only play into what they saw, but we saw a lot of plays of util, blinds, flashes, things that were going around corners, through walls, that they were utilizing every angle and just playing the full map. They by no means necessary were they playing sites. They had a much bigger picture, and that really just played into their favor, because you saw them. They were getting kills and ending rounds over in their spawn. They were, chasing and witch hunting around the map towards their area if they knew a player was there. They were playing into those numbers as much as they could, and it absolutely just worked for them.
Worked wonders. I mean, it worked so much that you got a 13-1 on Haven.
Yeah.
Coming up after this one, we got the grand finals. NorCal Esports solidifies their spot. We're waiting on the semifinal match of Run It Up versus Exalted Esports to finish, to see who will be going up against NorCal Esports. In the meantime, while we're on break, !Radiant, everyone in the chat, and it'll lead you to our upcoming Radiant Arena this Friday and Saturday. $1,000 on the line, only limited spots, 3 more remaining. Go check it out. It could be you walking home with $1,000. We're going to cut to a break. We'll be back with the grand finals.
Let's make this quick, bro. I got things to do.
Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, the Radiant Arena is back. Wait, Harry, do I really need to say this cringe shit?
I mean, it's what Ben wanted.
You got it. Join us for 3 weekends of Valorant and a $3,000 prize pool. Sign up now on Community Gaming.
Get out of here!
is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. Burn it down. One spark, I feel lightning blazing up through the darkest nights. Hold your breath, babe, the smoke is burning. But kiss me now and I'll be alright. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down.
just wanna rise to the top. Yeah, I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see. Yeah, you won't see that I will get it. Cause I'm really focused, man. I make it with the rap and I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious. Yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild. I could be the villain. But good as a kid. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way. Yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space. Yeah, making rest every day, man. You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first if we going, you going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have a trust in the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, you barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. Sure. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey, yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come a test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball in the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now really come on and we pull out with the action. Just keep on the feed, those they don't get it like.
Midnight and city lights on the other side. You're calling me up at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi, but your words they cry. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Your silence speaks so loud. And I hear you calling out, yeah.
like you. Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one. Only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
go.
Invincible.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
Got me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
I'm lost in a city, still so far from home. I've searched for you all my life. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time. Will you come with me and guide me through the dark? Stand by, watch me fall apart. I've always loved you more than you know. Father, don't you let me go. I need your light, like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night. I need your love, I need your light, like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night.
Folks, it is time for the grand finals of the Pit of Valor number 45. Joining me, Mick, as always, for the night. My name is Seymour. We're going to bring you all this action for the rest of the series. It's been quite the journey. We have had stomps over stomps and then overtimes to kind of keep it interesting so that we stay watching the stream. But then we got more stomps. But here we are, grand finals. The two best teams of the night going to be going at it. Run It Up and NorCal Esports. Now NorCal just coming off a 13-1 victory. Run It Up, we just saw them with quite the lead, and they threw it away to go to overtime and barely clutched to get into the semifinals. So Run It Up is going up against a team with all confidence, Mick, tonight. We're going to Haven, Icebox, and Split. What do they need to bring to beat NorCal?
They got to bring absolute just massive defense on those defensive routes. I mean, offense, these guys, NorCal, they're going to sit there and be aggressive no matter what. We saw them on both sides of the field just playing in as hard as possible and just absolutely playing as a unit, getting trades and just winning rounds. But going forward, they got to sit there. I mean, Run It Up, they have to be defensive across the whole map. They have to expect something from every single angle because, NorCal, they're not going to sit on the side. They're not going to get all comfy and set up their little – do their whole util deal. They're going to rush you, and they're going to play into those trades.
I feel like NorCal, after that game number one, or that last game we saw in the semifinals, feeling themselves. I heard a little bit from the coach that AJ, we were talking him up there, and AJ was watching it back, and he was like, you guys are stroking my ego right now. So he is definitely feeling himself, and I don't blame him. He deserved it. He earned it. He was playing a fantastic killjoy. Now you're looking at NorCal Esports taking in Haven as map one again. We just saw them absolutely dominate on this map. So this is where it's getting scary. Like you say, you got to check all your angles, check your corners, patrol the borders. What was it that you say earlier?
It's check your corners and protect your borders. That's exactly what it is.
Exactly.
They play hand in hand.
That's what Run It Up has to do in this game. And NorCal, they're not going to let go of the gas off that. Icebox for map number 2, I feel like that's going to be interesting. You were seeing that NorCal was really...
Oh, for sure.
Really not basing their attacks on their duelists. They're really setting up their fundamentals for entries and setting up their defenses phenomenally. So you're looking at Icebox, that's a map where they can really take control of the pacing from their abilities, from their agent selections. And the Split, if it goes the distance to map 3, that is going to be quite the bloodbath. That is actually my favorite map of Valorant Split. So I hope it goes to map 3 to see that. If we go drop over that, if we get to map 3, we'll get the case. Folks, I got a little bit of a message for you because this week, the first place team, it might be coming, they might be going home with $50 because we have no sponsor. But next week, you can go sign up for the Pit of Valor number 46, and we're sponsored by Gamecasters. If I do get that right, I don't want to get this one wrong, so let me double check that for you. Yeah, Gamecasters are sponsoring us for the Pit of Valor 46 next Wednesday. We're bumping it up from $50 to $100 for the first place team. So go sign up for that. You might come home with 100 beans. And if you yourself are thinking about sponsoring GLG, hit us up on Twitter. We're always open to spotlight some community organizations and to bring a little bit extra for these players. And it's not just that. Gamecasters are also bringing 2 $25 Valorant point cards that are going to be given to the viewers. So even as a viewer, just tune into the Pit of Valor 46 next week, and you might come home, or you might come away with a couple skins. And you know what skins mean? Skins means wins.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And speaking of also wins, it seems like there's something missing here. It seemed like people could win a whole lot more this weekend. If I'm crazy, call me crazy, but
you could.
$1,000 prize pool. I'm sure you could tell us about that too.
I don't know if they're ready for that though, Mick. I don't know.
I mean, we've already sat there and incentivized, for them to play, for them to watch. Now, so we're kind of building it up to this stage.
Well, folks at home that are a little bit new to GLG haven't really caught up with the norms of this organization. This weekend, we are putting on a banger with community gaming, a $1,000 tournament. Radiant Arena is returning Friday and Saturday. You guys guys can type !Radiant in chat. It's going to lead you to all the information that you need. You can purchase a tournament pass into all 3 tournaments, because we're not just having 1, we're having 3, and each of them are $1,000. So you can go and you can buy a tournament pass or spend $20 on a ticket for this weekend's tournament as well, and maybe even walk home with a lot more than what the Pit of Valor has to offer. Those are some big bucks on the line, and there's only 3 spots left. But Mick, it's about time. These teams are ready. Grand finals for the Pit of Valor number 46. Start off on Haven. We got Run It Up against NorCal Esports.
And Run It Up. We hadn't exactly seen them in these shoes yet, but we just saw NorCal absolutely make themselves at home here in Haven. I mean, it's an absolute safe haven for them. It's a safe pick because these guys are feeling so good after this last time. And as we can see, they're running darn near the exact same setup as they just did. I mean, these guys are warmed up in this stage. I mean, they may not have a Phoenix to play with the fire, but they're definitely warmed up at this case.
Hold up. I got an alert right now, Mick.
Okay.
Bubble Guppy Peekaboo, bringing the bits to the channel. Huge shout out to you. I mean, we love it. Big shout out. Give some love to Bubble Guppy Peekaboo.
Oh, all the love here. Hearts in chat, hogs all around. Everything you can throw at them. Give it.
Grand finals. That has a good ring to it. Always love it.
Grand.
46 separate weeks of Pit of Valor. These are 2 best teams that we have tonight, and oh boy, Run It Back has quite the Titan to take down tonight. NorCal Esports are on one tonight. Can they keep that momentum from semifinals, though?
That's a darn good question. I mean, we did. The only thing I gotta say is it's probably going against NorCal is they've had a little bit of a break here. So maybe that could be like, being there bringing all the gas, that could have been a refueling station for them, or they could have just been kind of cruising out, running the tank down a little bit because their fingers aren't as hot. Because Run It Up, these guys literally just fresh out of this last map. Their hands are still ready to go. Their mouse pads are feeling warm. Their keys, they're kind of, they're clicking. So, I mean, we really have to consider, and we're going to have this pistol round be a great testament to see who exactly is ready for this next matchup. And it's also going to be the grand stage, the little nice opener to see who's going to be sitting a little bit more hefty in those dollars coming up here in the second round.
Time for Carnage. Round number 1 underway. Pistols on either team. You see NorCal has some frenzies too. Once again, said it last time, I'll say it again. Playing for the aggression already. Out the gates, onto the B side. Paranoia through C connector. Taking a few shots is going to be Lyco. And even the flash to retaliate into that 4 go down in unison for NorCal Esports. And suddenly AJ's like, hello? Where's my team? This is confusing.
Now, AJ, this is the man. This is the one we talked about. So now let's see. Oh, he had it, almost had it there. That was a little bit of a scare, but looks like Run It Up. They're going to be the ones who are a little bit more warmed up.
First round and Run It Up. I mean, that's a great start to this on defense. NorCal Esports, their attack looked so nice last time, and to shut them down right away like this. This is how I know that this is the grand finals.
Yeah, we are definitely setting the stage here on this opening round, especially with Run It Up, kind of giving themselves a little bit more momentum than what they've had in the past, and we're going to see them carrying that momentum here onto the A side, and I'm loving to see that they're going to be running into Cypher of all people. So let's see what stops can come in. Oh!
Mamichi! The Spectre ripping through NorCal Esports. Spike goes down off the trade. Lyco's on this retake. Already finding Ziggy. AJ out of play, all up to Lazy to make this clutch happen, but Stifler drops from above it.
Oh my God.
Takes him down with the sheriff. Beautiful headshot and plenty of time for this defuse. They're going to give it to Crit.
And we're seeing the same kind of pace from both these teams right now. NorCal, very aggressive, getting on those sites, getting those plans, but Run It Up having a much better attempt and much better execution when it comes to those retakes, because that was so crisp, so clean, so quick. And mostly in part there, I got to say, Memoji, that little double right there at the beginning, kind of numbing down those numbers a little bit, that had to play a huge part. I mean, the guy had the site held down, did a great job of executing that, getting that quick little double to give his team that edge, and that's what it is. It's a team game at the end of the day. We don't really have anybody carrying right now as this kill spread looks fairly even across the board.
Flash through mid, taking some control. Spike is down towards the attacker's side, so just playing for some information, looking for a mistake. Run it up is on the bonus. Don't see them getting too aggressive. They're probably going to be playing on some cruddy angles, which is, in fact, just going to wait till NorCal Esports pushes it a little bit too far so that their SMGs can't get up close and personal with the business. Oda. Nanoswarm eliminated.
AJ looking to get an elimination of himself right now.
Lazy catches crit here.
I'm surprised the Phoenix is actually holding down here on the B side. Typically, you're going to have somebody a little bit more defensive heavy like an Astra or a Killjoy or a Cypher do that. But, you know, having right there the Phoenix, that's a really bold call from these guys, and it's been working so far.
Well, they're giving up the C site for the plant. So there's going to be NorCal Esports using quite a bit of a utility just to get up here. Both cyber cages are used from Run It Up for this retake. So they're just going to have submachine guns and limited utility in a 5-on-5. You see the Silva on Run It Up is tagged up a bit. So is the Sky on NorCal. So you're looking at those two to play a little bit safer. Maybe play some contact spots. But Yoda setting up for the recon dart to open up this retake. Crit even opened up with a kill off that Spectre, traded instantly from AJ. So 4-on-4 onto the site we go. Crit finds another one. Stifler to help him out. 2 down now on site, looking for the no scope. Stifler's got to take the chaff though to do this duty, and he is going to take him down. But do they have time? They do not. Ziggy's here for the delay, and you know he might be able to take some guns out as well. Crit is actually going to find Ziggy, so nobody survives on the side of NorCal Esports. It's going to be only Crit, and he gets away with a Vandal.
Yeah, and that just whole play right there, I gotta say, it was a little bit slow to retake there for Run It Up. They've done a great job so far, being very quick, very aggressive, but they also haven't dealt with the widespread side that is C. So far, they dealt with A, and they've kind of fought around B a little bit. They gave us a little sneak peek and over there in the garage, but they haven't dealt with anything open yet. So I feel like NorCal is already writing that down in their playbook, saying this is what these guys typically aren't used to, and we can play out the timed layouts a little bit more, especially with those Viper lineups that we just saw in that previous round. So I feel like that's going to be manipulated a little bit more going forward. We're going to see a little bit more C play just from generally, so they can have that pressure and keep that idea in the back of their heads.
They get themselves one now. Going to find 2 in a row, but a force spy with the lockdown to open up site. They're going to be taking their time, wait, so that these defenders escape before they take this spike onto it. Smokes heaven and connector. In fact, they're even going to put the nanostorm in that smoke as well. A player gets detained. I don't know who that was, but somebody did get detained, so it's going to slow down this retake even longer. Shock darts landing right onto that Cypher. Momiji from the top rope is able to find Lazy, but instantly traded out by Matt Niles. Now the retake coming to full force. Great takes down Matt. Can you find another with this run it back again? Not backed up in this Astra smoke. It's gonna be AJ. Stifler headshot with the Spectre. Finds another one under Crit. Now Light goes with the Sova. Crossfire is good from Habib. It's all up to Yoda. One shot in his Vandal, has to reload. Sky galore with these flashes. Time's dwindling down. Has to play the contact, but AJ is just a little bit too good tonight with the Spectre. Finds a triple to close out this round. Another one. NorCal Esports tie us up.
Great, really retaliations from these guys. The way they're playing it out, I think I'm loving the adaptability from them. We've seen it so far. They play very aggressive. They get on those sites, they get those plants, and they give Run It Up so much time to play with. What we've seen in these past 2 rounds, not just talking about the openness, but they've adapted around the timing as well, the pacing, playing it much slower in the front end, and then going ahead and getting that bomb down, and kind of creating a little bit of confusion, a little bit of distraught along the likes of NorCal, and that's really messing with them, but they're actually answering fairly well now.
Take it back to last round where NorCal forced themselves on the A side. They're going to do it again. Tripwire. Let's get it delayed a little bit. Momiji relocates to heaven. You do have the Blade Storm inside connectors from Stifler, but he's a little bit worried of what's going on. Matt Niles can drop the spike. Momiji denies it. Big pick from the Cypher. Let's see if they can do it again. Habib recovers it. Caught on camera. 4K action to get that spike down.
Go a little bit of a standstill, especially with his ult out, but it's stopped.
Habib, brilliant. Momiji trades. Still even 3v3. Blazestorm for Stifler finally getting some action. Lazy sidesteps in the tailwind. 3 peaks to take him down now. 2v2 is Lazy on his own Bladestorm, making a 3-piece. AJ closes out and NorCal take the lead.
Wow, I gotta say, Lazy and AJ just out here to play today. Lots of unintentional rhymes there. I mean, goodness gracious. You got Lazy right there saying, let me shut down one Bladestorm. You know what? Come to mention it, that's a really good idea. I got one of myself. Absolutely just going off, taking that site, holding it down. The way they played that out, just clean executed. And overall, run it up. They're definitely sitting fine now. We got a good game of Valor on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. The way everything's playing out, we got operators, we got fans, we got vandals, we got econ across the board. Nobody's looking one-sided.
I want to hop on board with Stifler real quick. Where is he at? He's on C, and he is going to have some action with this op. But Crit instead, he's going to be pushing the aggression. Can he catch them on the rotation? They have their pack turn. Oh, Crit's just so late to it, but look at the damage he did to Habib.
Absolutely just slams the guy.
I've got your trail.
Jellyfish from Habib to Ackers, going for A. Stifler finds one with this operator. You got Yoda to back you up as well to slow down the spike drop. Momiji chimes in for one of his own. Now Crit's turn. The Nanoswarm's so chunking him down bit by bit. Now 2v2, Spike's going down, and you got a pinch forming from these players. Stifler up, good for one. Now 1v1, Spike not down. Habib down to 40. Yoda full health. They know where each other are.
Yeah.
Yoda.
I gotta say, Habib, he could have had something right there, but he didn't wait out for those flashes. Meanwhile, Yoda had a lot more utility to play with, even though the recon was kind of on hold there. So great play from them to go ahead and rush that out. Know that you had that advantage. Gotta say, though, for Habib right there. Something could have been played out, but in the end, we see the results we get. And we now see what looks like NorCal can be forcing not the best purchases in their inventory right now.
At Niles. Let's hope and have a slower game. Stifler. Oh. Shipped.
Oh, no.
Express post. Right to Matt Niles' forehead.
Oh no.
Finds another one. But it's a collateral. Hello. Stifler make it 4.
Oh,
exactly
no.
that. Give him the ace.
Give it to him. I love how AJ's there just in the back saying, nah, no, I'm not giving it to you.
No ace for you, friend.
He's got to
No ace
grab
for
that
you.
bomb though.
Oh, that almost connected through the wall, Nick.
The reads. He's got his readers on right now. He's reading these guys like a book. Just everything lining up for that. Oh.
What are they feeding their jet? Oh, that is a chunky shock dart, and Crit with the Spectre to close out. Run it up 2 rounds in a row to take back their lead that they started off earlier on.
Yep, took them long enough to sit there and adapt, but we've seen Run It Up do it time and time again throughout this tournament. They've been very adaptable. They've showed that they are going to be able to find leads somewhere, even though they've kind of given it up a little bit. And I believe in them, especially now that we're back to your kind of general run-of-the-mill game. Only issue is we do still have NorCal sitting pretty good in terms of loadouts this time around. I mean, obviously, it's not going to matter as much from the likes of Running Up, but still, like, they're just absolutely going off with the op. Maybe able to... Oh.
Stifler's doing it again. Oh, look at they all fall off the angle.
Yeah, they had the idea and they were not following through with it that time.
But big, with such heavy presence to see, Run It Up has presence very aggressive towards A. Lycos comes away with one. And that's the Viper off the board too. Matt Niles answers back with 2 of his own. And now NorCal Esports in the driver's seat, a 4v2.
Wow. Picks right there from Matt, just absolutely setting the score.
A little bit of fan service.
Yeah, overall, I mean, a little bit of revenge in itself as well. This man's got a vendetta.
Yoda through the smoke. Here's the spike go down. Peeks in, denies the plant. Scratch that, goes off. Now Stifler.
Wow.
Up and a dream. Has Blade Storms, but I mean, 1v3, spike is down. Post plants are set up, so he's gonna run to the hills.
Yeah, we're looking at a save here for sure. Stifler does not want to give up that op, first off. And then he's just performed way too well up to this point. He has an ultimate. He can hand it off to a teammate and just run off those blades alone in that next round. So there's way too much riding on this man to sit there and give that up, chance it, especially when you're only down, you know, 1 round. You can give it up in this case. That's a bonus. We'll call it a very expensive bonus, but a bonus nonetheless to kind of buff things down a little bit.
Back to the even playing field. What a gift for this grand finals. I mean, Mick, our desk has been, or our casting has been cursed. I mean, we had a 13-4 and a 13-1.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like things are turning around here. Grand finals, we're not going to be catching that around here. I mean, as we mentioned it earlier, it's called grand for a reason. This is the money match, Chief. This is where money is on the line. This is the final countdown. I'm not much of a singer, otherwise I'd go ahead and start harmonizing for you, but we got something on our hands.
Habib clears out short with the Trailblazer. And a lockdown. Interesting spot. It is going to cover most of B, as well as the connector of A. Which going to tell me that I think they're trying to split the maps to give their heavy aggression back to C. Matt and Niles, where are they going to land? Backside default. And there he goes, right on back. Detain actually gets a player over at A, and now running for sight. Full control to C. Nobody here to answer.
Yep, love how Yoda's going ahead and getting out of here, but even better is you got the Viper ult coming down, which is just going to take down this site unless we can find something here. And Crit and Stifler making the most of it. Goodness gracious.
So many colors on the screen right now, but take a look at the top of the board. It's a 4-on-3. These post plants booming with the stocks in NorCal Esports, but player advantage still here for Run It Up. They have a chance. Stifler gonna go from the skies deep into the snake pit or the Viper pit, and he's gonna pay for it. Stifler caught by Habib. Yoda keeps the progression inside. Crit finds Ziggy. And Molly, the nanoswarm's gonna keep them off this point. They gotta get onto this time. Yoda's gonna start defusing. Where is AJ? Hello. He's found himself his flank, and he's not going to get there in time. So that is going to be the defuse coming through. Defenders fighting another round, and AJ sneaks away with a Phantom.
AJ right there having to make a play somewhere, trying to do something, and those nades just weren't allocated right enough to really follow up with that. You were really hoping that Viper Pit bought enough time, but that great pick right there from Crit, getting into there, flashing it out, and just moving off that momentum. Saying run it up, boy, I'm going for run it back. That's what we're going to go for right now. We're going to find one of those, charging as much as we can and try and counter this, and that's exactly what he did, giving his team a great little shot right there. And NorCal, I got to say, they're probably a little bit surprised from them actually losing that on such a narrow margin.
Stifler on the off finds an angle to short. AJ, be careful, because you're teasing a beast right now. Off screen, we see the majority of NorCal Esports heading to C. Jellyfish to lead the way. Yoda shoulders it, gets out alive. Love this play from himself, as 5v5 retake is probably the best option.
You sat there and mentioned, you know, teasing beast, so Sky released them. Lots of intel going all around for these guys. Running up, having to get in here, and just not enough yet.
Lazy bounce too. Put the aggression through defender's side. Neural theft shows that all NorCal players are going to be deep. You see long, but the amount of delay that NorCal has right now, a little bit short is the snake bite.
That's rough.
Yoda's going to hop on this with the DK and loses his life, but hits it to half. Momiji swinging left. Stifler finishes off on Hibby. Pass off on the ref. Matt Niles is going to finish this one off, though, with that post-plant position. Ties us up one more time. 5-5.
Very back and forth, especially for something that's so offensive-sided as Haven. We really got something here. And that just is more of a testament to running up than it is to NorCal. We've seen these guys do such a great job on offense, just absolutely running the table in that semifinals. And now they're on a back and forth. They are getting answered every single round and keeping this at a tie game. And that alone just shows the adaptability that running up is bringing it to the table to keep themselves in this game on such a narrow margin, just keeping absolutely everything equal.
Lycos, not the sheriff this town needs. NorCal Esports off the aggression from those defenders is going to take 2 to the grave. They're going to stampede over to C. Get the spike down, nobody to contest them.
I mean, it's looking real good. They've always gotten that plant down. Only issue is they have to let that timer go all the way through.
G. Oh, that is unfortunate. He's down to 12. Tries to find Ziggy, but Ziggy's going to find him instead.
Rough here for running up.
And talk to me a little bit about these. I mean, this is back and forth. It's been a while since we've had a team really connect 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
I mean, who's his favorite right now? Because I feel like running up, getting these defending rounds has to feel amazing.
Yeah, and I'm completely in agree with that. I mean, overall, NorCal, they do have a little bit, I want to say their setup's a little bit better when it comes around to defense. They're not very offensive, but for them to be managing this, absolutely gorgeous finish right here for NorCal to find themselves the first lead that they've really been looking for in these middle stages of the game. And with that, we're also in the last round of this half. So this next time, I mean, I run it up. They've done a great job of defending against these guys who have just been absolutely just running the table. And at this point, I gotta say, I'm excited to see what they can do in offense. I mean, look at that lineup. You have the Sova, you have the Astra, Phoenix, and Jet. Cypher for that post plant, not as influential as the Killjoy, but nonetheless, you're going to have so much, especially if you go for the A site where you have a lot more choke points. So I feel like run it up. I mean, I got to say earlier from the way NorCal was playing, it was kind of iffy, but now I got to run it up and bringing it up, waking up.
Oh, the spicy gravity well. Z almost gets costed for it, but instead they're going to make the best of the bad news. Tailwind right into sight, and you know that nerf comes through, so Lazy's having a little bit of trouble. He's dropped to 4 health as well. Basically a walking corpse at the moment, but still able to find some kills. Lycos, big win onto Ziggy. Evens us up 4-4. Cosmic Divide going to be invested as well to block off the B site from these defenders. Nanostorm, though, is going to delay this defuse. 2 of them, in fact. Recon Dart destroyed. Flash inside, Yoda can't see a thing. Neither can his teammates. 4 in a row for NorCal Esports. They walk in with the fist of justice and give himself 2 in a row.
FBI, open up. An absolute breach and clear from these guys. And once again, just putting themselves on top here for some defense. So that alone, that's scary. That is extremely scary with them just to play it out like that, as we can see here in the replay. That Sky Flash coming through, getting the Astra, getting Yoda, just absolutely running it, and Momoji being caught with his pants down. I mean, it's just everything timing-wise, just perfect there for the likes of NorCal. And now with them being on this defense, really the only tools you have to play with are those Viper and that Killjoy. You have a little bit of a stall with the Omen, but run it up, looking a lot more aggressive with their setup. So I'm excited to see what they can bring.
Out to the pistols we are. I didn't get a chance to see if anybody had anything spicy on here. Just looks like it's a cool setup. Lazy, wow. Connecting with the noggin of crit. Lycos has to be careful. Crit dropped his fire. And the losing teammates left, right, and center on Run It Up. 2 players off the board for these attackers. Where are they going with this bomb?
Looking like A. That seems like to be the best option. You're still going to have all this Killjoy utility waiting here. And, I mean, when it's AJ, we got AJ on the KJ.
AJ on the KJ. It rhymes for a reason, folks. But all utility is gone from these defenders, and Spike is going to go down for crit, so the retake going to be plateaued from the defenders' side. Right through this connector, and Heaven flash on from the sky. Lazy following it up. Defenders being shut down by the post plants. And Bemiji with 4 on that Ghost to solidify. Pistol round for Run It Up. Second pistol round of the game. Both going to Run It Up. There's a good chance to even us back up 7 apiece.
Yep, and that's exactly what you want from these guys. Now they're sitting at a point to where they can really steamroll off that, grab these Spectres that they really want, and really NorCal, the only thing they're going to have to play with this round. We see Lazy going for the shorty, but Util's going to be the biggest influence this time around, and you just don't have enough from the likes of NorCal to really have that defense to go through it besides the KJ and the Sky. So that alone, Run It Up. I think they're going to run it up a second round.
Oh, if the observer can, I'd like to stay on Lazy for a little bit because this is looking like a shorty angle. The shorty is not going to get any action right now as they're taking C for the liking. Matt Niles going to drop the smoke for the cross. They're reading this really well, NorCal, but can they win their one-on-ones? Matt Niles finds Yoda, but that's about it. Lazy, it is a shorty angle, finds crit with that secondary, comes the Spectre to take down Stifler. And now suddenly, NorCal has flipped this one right on his head.
Yeah, and with no spike down, there is no pressure from the likes of Run It Up to speed anything up. Only thing they have running for him in this situation exactly is going to be the fact that Lazy, he has almost no health to play with at this stage. So they could sit there if they get those comms down, find a way to really correlate this push and communicate this. I think they could definitely have a chance because they definitely got caught slipping.
Well, here's their chance. Lazy looking the wrong way. Tags up Ziggy in the back line, and 2 kills from the Cypher. Finds that 7th round, but oh boy, did it cost them.
Oh, wow. I mean, just the way they played out there right there. All these kind of things for Lazy right there with that shorty play as we saw. I mean, I was literally ready to pop the joke and say the shorty was cut short of some action, but Lazy always finding a way to really pull it out and find something to play with.
Now we're evened up. But the thing is, look at Run It Up's buy right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to keep that on the DL, not exactly bring too much attention to it, but it's definitely important if we're really discussing who has the upper hand in this round and what's going to be brought to the table. But it doesn't seem to matter as Habib's the one to get picked off in that gunfight.
The precipice of death as well, down to 1 HP. Make it actually 30. As the decay subsides. Neural theft as well, going to be invested, giving away the locations of NorCal's setup. It's definitely going to lead themselves onto the site. NorCal Esports have given it up. The plant is going to be going through.
You got that Cypher still alive. I mean, you could play with the tripwires, you could find some util, but they're already allocated across the map, so you can't play into them to really choke off this retake. And going forward, Stifler, the one who's gonna be the front.
With the utility, the retake's not a flank. Because it's watching the flank.
Yeah.
They're all going to be coming from defender spawn.
So they're kind of forced into with the way this timer's ticking down. We're already at the second stage of the beeping. There's not going to be enough, and it's NorCal stepping out of this and actually saying, we can give this up?
This isn't a bad call from NorCal Esports. I mean, you had a big investment, and that is dangerous. Giving up a site for free.
Yeah, completely agree.
Be careful, though. Wanted to take away some rifles, but that's what I'm saying. Like, back to it. I mean, you give up that A site for free, you let that plant go down, you lose the aggression battle through a long, And that's tough, even with the better rifles. It's hard to push through one little corridor.
Yeah.
When you don't have the player advantage.
And even with that, we got to consider the first one that was picked off was, Habib. He's the only flashes that this team has. He's the only real stall they have besides smokes. You can run through those and spray them, especially with those Spectres. So to see how they played that out and having that such important utility gone, that was a big factor.
This time around, run it up once the C site. As this is where Habib and Matt Niles have taken up residence. And the second shock dart not going to be invested by Yoda. Smart play, in fact. I don't think it would be good to give it up right off the bat. Both utilities so early. They're going to be rotating back to the A site, and somebody we can be watching is Lazy, sitting A short with the operator. And he takes a victim with him.
Juicy shot there, and I gotta say the split here coming from Run It Up. Kind of splitting out these sites and still trying to figure out where to go. May seem to cost them because I'm pretty sure Memoji just sighted somebody there.
Well, crit, run it back onto site. Is going to be taken down by Matt Niles on that flank, and he loses a teammate as well, so nothing is going right for Run It Up in this round. Yoda may be able to put a thorn in the side of NorCal Esports with this rotation, though, as he's found himself into garage window. Oh, but Ziggy checks it, and Yoda's flank is no more. Run It Up forced to go to C and take the duels, but Matt Niles still waiting for it to happen. Crit, last one standing. The run it back wasn't able to find anything. Your teammates were only able to find one. 6 seconds left in this round. So he might just want to hold on to this rifle. I don't know if that guy actually spotted him with this flash, but it looks like they're going to respect each other and allow Crit to maintain this rifle going into the next round.
That alone right there, NorCal putting themselves back into this with some great picks on the outsides. You have everybody really just pitching in as much as possible. We're back to almost a tie game when it comes around to econ. We see everybody utilizing those rifles again. When you have your standard, what you and I are used to, Call of Duty kind of format where everybody's running the big guns. So, I mean, everything's kind of ironed out for both of these teams, especially the tie game. This is going to be the biggest turning point of who can really be shut down.
Well, it looks like these teams have both received the call to duty tonight in the grand finals as 8-8, dead even on the scoreline. Now we get to see rifle versus rifle action. But Lazy on this operator, Momichi, I think he's got a shaking feeling in his spine. Because he is dancing with death when it comes to that long sight. He's going to be pushing up short instead of taking that flank angle. And maintaining a little bit of presence to make sure that nobody can flank. Crit's found his way onto C. He has C locked down.
No bomb there to follow it up. You have the Astro Stars coming through. You got his teammates knowing that it's there. Getting the smokes down, but AJ, he's the one force there with that pick.
AJ on the KJ.
AJ on the KJ, man. Once again, AJ stands for a Joker. No carnival, no games. You don't play no games, man.
Spike planted.
Spike goes down. Post plants for long. Lazy spots a lacquer as Mabeji. He was dancing with Death the whole time, and Death catches him in the behinds. Now 5 on 3 for this retake. Habib gonna be opening up with the jellyfish and the flash, which is just a flank instead. AJ gonna be following up with these blobs. Trying to catch him. Flash in, finds Lycos. Lycos actually takes two with him though. And in the midst of the dust, when it all settles, Run It Up withstand the hand of NorCal.
Wow. And Yoda making that with just 10 right there. Seeing how those guys really followed on that C-long. And it all right here, snowball effect just started as everybody started to flood into sight. Get in there, do as much as they can. But Run It Up. What a surprising little kind of effort from them there to kind of keep it going. I gotta say, they definitely didn't look like they had the favorable spot there, especially considering what utility was still on the field, what was available to be used from NorCal, and them being so oppressive in this stage in the game, falling short on that.
Lazy Bladestorm. The recon bolt is gonna locate him. He has to back up fast because Stifler is chasing. Jet versus Jet. Both Jets have had highlight reels of a tournament. And Habib finds his way into the backline, takes down not just Yoda, but the Spike as well.
Yep. Finding that first little picks on both sides, and AJ following up and getting traded out himself. And I got to say, this 3v3 over here towards A, I'm thinking Crit's probably considering moving if there's nobody really behind them, because you know that these guys in NorCal, they're going to be stacking that site now.
AJ tunnel visions onto that rifle. He's like, oh, piece of candy. And what he didn't know, that piece of candy was a trap. 3v3.
Candy.
Habib still watching this rotation to see the rest of run it back. Taking their sights
30
to the B
seconds
site.
left.
But Habib, I mean, if he gets in behind, he could be that thorn. Oh, they're going to A.
Yep.
I like this call.
I do too. Let them think go somewhere else. Fake it out with the bomb and then getting the pick. Absolutely clean for these guys.
Ziggy making it expensive. Finds Stifler. Finds another one on a grid suddenly.
God.
This is exciting. Gets the vandal and shuts it down. Hello. Ziggy wakes up. And with 5 health, he is going to be the hero of this round to even us back up and make sure that Run It Up doesn't get a little bit too ahead of themselves.
Wow. Ziggy earning a stimmy with the blicky, man. Oh my God. Absolutely just being completely thrifty as a one-man army there. Saying just absolutely climbing up the ladder there with every single shot, upgrading his way. This guy was playing an RPG, not an FPS. Just everything that played right there.
He had Scavenger Pro on. He picks up that Vandal, and as I said, it was a piece of candy.
Keep up.
I mean, goodness gracious, right there. Great play from him. Why is he on the bottom of the leaderboard? All those kills should count as double.
You know, I was looking at it. I didn't want to call him out, but I was saying that a player that I wanted to see step up was Ziggy, and exactly the round that you needed from him. If you look at the top right corner, Run It Back's found allocated 2 kills. Stifler, as fast as ever to back up Momiji, but not needed. 3 out of the books for NorCal Esports. Matt and Niles and AJ looking to clutch it up for this defending team.
And they could definitely do that. We have all the guys from Run It Up rushing the site. We got the Blaze Storm still out. That's going to be a big thing here, especially already using that narrow theft to find where everybody's at. And I feel like, to be completely honest, NorCal may just be holding this out.
AJ swings with the turret.
Okay.
The trap card was set.
They're saving off that.
And Kurt was not ready for it, so yeah, they're going to be saving this. NorCal Esports conceding the round. Run It Up is going to be the first to double digits. The first team in the grand finals to hit 10.
10, typically those double digits, that's where as a subconscious mental checkpoint. You know that you're getting to that finish line. You know you're finding your way there, and for, Run It Up to really be finding it, that's something. I mean, especially the way NorCal's also been holding out very well. I know earlier we were discussing how the tables would really turn when these teams are on opposite sides of the field, and we're still seeing a lot of just, momentum then answer. And we still really haven't found a huge shift yet. And that's what's making this such an exciting matchup, and I could possibly see this game going into another overtime.
16 seconds to set up for this defense. Rifles v Rifles.
We got some mops in the mix from Lycos, interestingly enough.
I don't think I've seen an Astra with an operator, but let's hop on board with Lycos quick. Not gonna be the case. Crit instead gonna be leading the way, Run It Back. Driving his way in. And NorCal Esports, they've given up sight. Instead, they're setting up for the flank, and Lycos is ready for it. The trade does come through from Habib. The lockdown from the defenders now to get this retake going. Hunter's Fury to destroy it. But Lazy, hello, finds his way in, takes 2 to the grave, and even the third onto Crit. Can he make it 4? As number 3 detained in sight. Ziggy's gonna find him. Momiji dropped for a 10-10 now. NorCal Esports utilizing their ultimates to get back into it.
We have a game, ladies and gentlemen. I got to say that, you know, the Hunter's Fury, I know you mentioned it possibly coming in for the ult. I was on the same page as you. I'm surprised who's actually going for picks with the Hunter's Fury rather than just going straight for the ult. And, I mean, it didn't really work out when you really look at that perception that they have. So maybe in the future that's going to be kind of an idea, but only issue is the counter that you didn't really factor into your game plan was lazy with that flank, getting a 3-piece and just absolutely putting all stops.
Yeah, he was fast with it. Now he has the operator that Lycos nicely gave to him into this round. Because he's been a menace with this sniper rifle. Maybe you get a little bit too aggressive down A long. He's going to pay in blood. His first blood is delivered to NorCal Esports.
Looking like they may be eyeing, I wanted to say they were eyeing A off of that, but they've kind of, you know, backed off a little bit. We still have bomb kind of set back, and I think B, from our perspective at least, from what we can see, B's going to be the best. But, you know, these guys still had the same kind of observer cheats that we got going on right now, so it looks like C's going to be the plan for him, and if they can pick up AJ. All util that's on C is now out the water.
Yeah, but Matt Niles is going to take down Crit and make sure that Garage still is in control of NorCal. As well as holding on to player advantage on the same page for NorCal Esports. So that's something else to look at. And Lazy takes it one step farther. Another operator kill on a Stifler. Spike is going to go down, but you're very limited in what you can do with it.
Lots of plays here, stacking stars. Finding just a bunch of util to hopefully play into. Maybe this wolf up there?
Trailblazer is gravity well, holds them in spot. Lycos full blind. Takes down Ziggy. I feel bad for Lycos. That is the second time that's happened to him. Full blind from the sky flash. Has them dead to rights, but not gonna be the case. NorCal Esports gets another retake. 2 rounds in a row now for the defenders. 11-10.
And once again, we are in a stage where these guys, we see not only just NorCal finding the advantage, but we're going to see run it up, setting themselves at somewhat of a disadvantage here with these buys. And I got to say, at this stage in the game, I'm kind of shocked they're opting for these sheriffs and all. You're on D. I mean, I know you're attacking and all, but Spectres, that's a little bit of a running gun action, find a little bit more pressure. Because at this stage in the game, if you lose one more, they're at match point. So this is a big gamble for them.
I'm in a situation where I wish that they saved for this next round. I mean, they still have a little bit of cushion. And a full buy next round. It'd be a little bit more exciting than the scrappy buy in this one. However, it's too late to turn back.
And a pretty wide split from the team as well, as they're eyeing both B and A. Especially with these weaker weapons that they're dealing with.
Silence on the playing field between both teams. You see the respect from these defenders.
Respect, or is it a hunter waiting out for its prey to come into their grasp?
Could be. Could be. Seems like Crit is playing contact here through Garage. The rest of his team really wants this A site. Habib spots the shoulder, flashes in. Crit staying alive. See, this is good. Crit staying alive here. It means that it's drawing players off the A site. So that with their half buy, they can get through. And that tag from Stifler onto AJ. Dropping the Killjoy down to half health. Spike's gonna go down in the limited time that he has. Luckily for AJ, your Sky is still alive and has all the heals that you can ask for. Lycos, that is dangerous, vulnerable, and nano swarms. Habib opens up onto Stifler. Now here comes the tumble from these defenders for the retake. Right into Bamichi is that flash, and now 4-2. Ziggy takes down Crit. Lycos has to swing through this, goes for the gravity well, but Ziggy plays right close in personal. You got the lineups from the shock dart.
Oh.
He's gonna eat that. It's now up to Yoda. Recon dart. Forces out some info, swings for the share shot, and Yoda loses out the battle to Habib. NorCal Esports are gonna go on to map point.
I mean, and a great attempt there from Run It Up. I mean, the way they played that out, playing it very slow, making sure not to get any real hits off the board to get themselves out of the game and get themselves at a man advantage. But the way they just charged into A, you didn't have those short angles set up to play into the Sheriffs when 4 of your guys were playing with 1, or excuse me, 3. Then you had a Marshal and a Vandal. So, I mean, the way the setup, you typically want to play into your artillery a little bit more. And the way that kind of panned out, not favorable for the likes of Running Up, and this is where they're going to have to pay for that mistake.
Joke's over. You're dead.
At your mini-map. Attackers using the run it back to get control of Garage. Lazy waiting in line with an operator. I don't know. He's like, hey guys, ops on C. Let's go somewhere else. But Lazy takes another one. Light goes out of play. Oh, Stifler. Get some info onto Stinky. Answers back. We're even. AJ, though, takes the advantage back for NorCal Esports. They're playing for Haven Point right now. Looking to go 1-0 up in these grand finals.
Standing ahead.
On a little bit of a distraction there towards the back of side, but AJ still being alive. You know, that's going to still have that KJ util being into play, as he's such a necessity when it comes around to these sites. And if they don't set that up, that's always going to stall some time when you're facing up against NorCal.
But he doesn't have any util, so it's going to be a firefight. Lazy, Habib, 4-3. Nobody left on run it back. We're done with map number 1. NorCal Esports are going to go up 1-0 in the grand finals and put in an Icebox with an advantage.
And a quite close game at that. I mean, the way that was played out for Haven, there was no... I mean, we typically say, you know, Haven's one-sided. It's very attack heavy, and you're typically going to see a lot of guys playing to that and win those rounds. But the way that played out, both these teams having wonderful answers for every single round and every single plant to come up, that makes me super excited for what can be brought with Icebox, because nobody really has an opinion of whether or not defense or offense is more kind of favored in this matchup. So especially seeing what these guys are going to do, I'm thinking we're actually going to see more of an established league because somebody has a more concrete plan in the schemes.
Well, map number 1 is done and dusted. A different story than our semifinals on Haven from NorCal Esports, with the same outcome with the victory. Heading into Icebox next. Before that, folks, are you really solo queuing Valorant alone right now? Get yourself a 5-stack. Type !mark Radiant in chat. Click on the link, head over and buy some tickets for the upcoming Radiant Arena this weekend, Friday and Saturday. $1,000 on the line. Head to a break. When we come back, map number 2, Icebox. Stay tuned.
I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. Burn
Haven, it's gone over yonder. Welcome back, everybody. We're hopping in with map number 2 very shortly of our grand finals. So the Pit of Valor number 46. As always, my name is Seymour. Alongside me, Mick. We're bringing you this entertainment, the adventure for tonight, because of this journey. It's been a long one. It's been a fun one. But it is going to come to an end soon. Talk to me a little bit about Icebox, Mick. We saw a tight Haven. What are you expecting here?
Icebox is where I'm really expecting things to start ironing out. That's kind of like what I hinted at a little bit when I came around to them before that break. I feel like Haven, it being so one-sided, and we saw a lot of answers to each other. Icebox, it's a lot more condensed. There's a lot less options, and we're going to see a lot more just straight-up gunfights and see who the better shooters are. We're not going to see as many flanks really pan out. We're not going to see as many alternate avenues coming in. Very straight up, and especially looking at these rosters we got with Matt running the Sage. We're going to get a little bit more static feels from the healers rather than the all flashiness, literally, that you get with Sky. And I'm kind of excited to see what can come from the other side out of Run It Up, because these guys for NorCal, they are ready. They know what they want for this Icebox.
Oh, they're set. They are set and ready to go. You got to give some to Coach Sharpie underneath them as he has them locked in for the grand finals. However, they were close. They almost had them. Run it back. A few rounds away from that Haven victory. But at the end, they just slipped up. So Icebox, they gotta chill out. Take it one step at a time.
Stifler possibly with the Rays. I mean, we've seen Rays here on this map before plenty of times. A lot of influence on the A side, especially for defense. With everything being choked up, having such an explosive kit. Yeah, it really plays into the favor, and I'm excited to see it if it does come out, especially with the ult being one more point expensive, and Stifler being the guy to really carry it through if possible. Oh, we're going to see a little bit of a curveball, is what it seems like.
These mirror matchups, they are not. So Sky and a Sova, that's the difference between these two teams. Do you think that's a big enough difference? I mean, you got double healing on the side of Run It Up.
I think it really comes down, though, to they're both intel. Sky gives you intel with the ring, with the audible Q, and then it's also a flash. So, I mean, we got that to play with as well. So I think that makes them a lot tougher for offense because of the fact that, you know, they have those flashes to play with. You have those sharp corners. You have a lot of places where you're trying to play longer angles when it comes around to Icebox. So I feel like the Sky's pick is going to be a lot more heavily favored because of how wide range you have B site for Sova and how contested A site is and how many walls and things there are to really block up sites. So I think Run It Up here may have a little bit of a favorable setup for themselves as long as they can have the gun skill to match it up.
Sheriff on Habib, Ghost on Lazy, light armor for the rest of the team for NorCal on this attack. They are playing dangerous. Look at that lineup for the recon to make sure that nobody is playing up close and personal on top of those crates. So they're clearing this one step at a time. And if I see correctly, there is a flank setting up through mid. The Sky and the Sage have run it up. Really, really taking it to the squad of NorCal.
Guys, the way they're sitting right now, it is so spread, and I'm so stoked to see this first blood, know where it comes from, because we got these guys rotating all over the place. We saw them push for B. We see them still going for B. NorCal trying to have a little bit of initiative somewhere to flip it up on A, because typically that's where you see the rush come in.
There.
Full rotation to A is going to cause Run It Up to run it back. So this open site wall is going to go down to get Ziggy a safe plant.
Spike planted.
As well as cutting off some entry from Run It Up for this retake. So Trailblazer leading the way. 5 on 5. Everybody pretty much full health. Habib answers first. Light goes out of play. Instant trade, though, from the Sheriff of Run It Up. Back and forth these teams go with the trade fest that is happening. Moichi finds one, make it two. Now the defuse being stuck by Yoda. Lazy has to make something work. AJ instead, though, is going to be the answer to the call of NorCal.
Milliseconds, man. No, millisecond, excuse me. No plural there. That was on the bar. That is something where you sit there and start to wonder, is that a server side thing? Do I need more hertz on my monitor? That That's rough, but it's only the pistol round. It's a great start for the map, but it's not everything, because we have seen these two teams, regardless of the circumstances, find a way to even out these matches. And I feel like with somebody with Lycos running this Marshall here, Memoji having a Sheriff, especially being that big second round player that we've seen in that last map, I think they got something on their hands.
Lazy has a Marshall too, so Jet versus Jet, snipers.
Absolutely clear side.
Nobody at all. I mean, Yoda could peek and shut down this plant. Matt Niles yet to drop it. Has the protection of the wall. So the spike is going to go down. Now retake time. 5 on 5. Abilities set. And Yoda still has his poison orb. The poison orb could open up for a defuse spot and block off the sight lines from this post plant that the attackers have set up. So exactly going to be the case. Poison orb onto that spike. They're going to get it to half, but the spike diffuser is going to get killed. Still trade fest on site. Lycos finds Ziggy. Not able to find another one. Habib is going to take him down. Run it up. Forced to use the healing to get back onto the site. Get back into the trades that we're seeing. Habib on yellow. Takes out the Sage. Dances around and wastes some time. Stifler stuns as nobody wants to play contact. Habib's going to find 4 into the round and no count. Back up their first round pistol round with the win on the second.
Wow. Close to a close right there for those guys, especially, you know, the situation that Habib was put into, that you have Matt just kind of stuck in there, especially as a Sage, and you're on that attacking side where you've already followed that up. I mean, that's just a great shot from them, and not really too much that you can get from Crit right there. I mean, overall, the way that was played out, love the kind of pacing that came into it. The little avenues that we're taking, utilizing mid for those rotations, finding as many angles as possible, the little hugging around the site, but there's only so much you can do. And I think with that kind of being shut down, that's why they're opting for the safe side now.
Bonus time. Looking for 3 in a row. NorCal not skipping a beat. Habib, first blood. Laying in the smoke, down to 4. Can he heal up? Has to kill Momiji. Not going to be the case. Ziggy instead is going to pick up where he left off. Spike goes down. And walled off too. So Lycos playing very close to it, but does he have an updraft to get over? That is a question. He does, so not going to need it. They open up a path. AJ crosses, getting some info, tries to go with the judge. In fact, the bonus is strong. And the buy-up from NorCal Esports absolutely obliterates the retake from Run It Up.
And this right here, we've seen answers, we've seen questions, we've seen things all over the place regarding where the stance is going to take place on this map. And I gotta say, from the start so far, I mean, NorCal obviously being very good when it comes around to these attacks from what we saw in Haven. And now, I mean, this momentum, if they can keep this going by any chance, it may fall exactly to where I said to go, and they may just sit there and run with this lead as much as they can. I'd say possibly, you know, 2 more rounds before they find an answer.
Matt Niles, first blood again to NorCal, first and second, but Raging Terror is the Sky of Momiji. Can't find a second. Lycos take down Ziggy. So far, that's about it. Yoda, last one alive. AJ hunts him down. 3 in the round and lets him know.
Straight sniffs Alpha Man. I mean, the way that played on the outside, you had Run It Up. They were playing a very aggressive defense there, and it definitely cost them. You have all these guys, you're splitting up your team, you're not finding the way to get in those rotates. Obviously, you want that flank. But when you already have essentially almost half your team getting picked off over there on the A site, and you're worried about going for a group flank, you're giving a little bit too much time for your enemies to play with there.
Run It Up needs to find an answer soon. This is not looking pretty to the start of Icebox. And Run It Up, Icebox is their pick, Mick.
Wow.
Another first blood. Crit this time out, so no Sage to heal you up.
Oh my gosh, man. Things like that. Just click the mouse button.
Yoda still finds Lazy. Can he find another one? He cannot. AJ gonna be that answer. Now Matt Niles running on in is gonna wall off for this plants. they're using the Viper Pit too. A lot dedicated into this round, and say goodbye to your Viper Pit. But hello to Lazy on the other side. So you lose out on one, you gain back another, and the reinforcements, that pinch is going to be deafened as Stifler is caught by Habib on the Reyna diff.
And running it up, taking it very slowly here, I must say. Going for those picks, it's a big thing, but if you have a Habib there to shut it down, Lyco's trying to make the most out of this thing. I got to get out of here somehow. I got to survive. Kitchen would probably be the best route for this man, but it looks like he's getting pushed. Oh my God. Oh, that's rough. That's real rough, man. I mean, running up, they sat there a little bit too slow of a retake there. You have to find a man to go ahead and stick it and get a man to cover the stick because you know they're going to be playing right there in B main. It's a little bit too readable, but then again, we also have the benefit of the doubt as casters, seeing the subjective play and just looking at the whole mini-map. It's just really tough to see, especially with that Viper Pit getting shut down so quickly and everything just kind of being thrown into mix.
I have to really point out Stifler. I mean, Stifler had a good Haven, but this Reyna pick to go up against Habib, who was a shining star on that Sky, he's got one kill on an agent that you need to be getting kills with. So he needs to step up his game. That's it. This is the grand finals time. Into the site, Habib, another one, Lazy with two. Hello, NorCal. Muiji gonna find one with that trade and recover a Vandal with it, but we're gonna get stuffed out by the shock darts. He has to force this aggression. Momiji through the wall finds Habib, flashed into sight, is gonna blind that player in the corner, but staying safe so far. Get the Trailblazer to open the Sub-Spectre. Crit takes out the counterpart of Mad Niles, and suddenly a 2v2 from Run It Up. Mick, this is getting interesting.
They had the potential. They had the heals to bounce off of each other. They have that wall to put up. Only issue is they have to read AJ right here. And I don't think they're going to.
The wall doesn't matter. Hits the high ground. Cole gets the clutch defuse. And Run It Up are going to find their first round of Icebox.
Dude, okay, I just want to point this out right quick. 5-1. Did I not call this 2 rounds ago? I mean, the answer, I'll admit it, is a little scuffed, but they finally found something. Sticking it, saying we need to do this. If they went for that last round on that B plan, they could have found a little more success because, I mean, NorCal, they're so adjusted. They're so used to being those aggressors, being those guys who are going to play fast, quick, and expecting their opponents to kind of be a little more adaptable and read something out before executing it. With these guys against NorCal, you just got to frag better. You got to be quicker. And that's really what cost them right there to go ahead and get that quick defuse.
Viper's Pit from the defenders.
Get out of my way.
Looking to get hunted down by this owl drone, but crosses in the dart. Still finds him. Hunter Shuri now killing Yoda. Say goodbye to that Viper's Pit and hello to the attack from NorCal Esports. On the site, they come barreling in. Are they going to check their corner where Momiji is residing? Matt Niles going to be playing that. Flash to the face. Still swings wide. Momiji drops so low. Is going to drop to AJ.
Oh.
And that's going to be playing coming down.
Try to get those off picks. Try to get those short little shots off, and it's just not seem to be enough because NorCal just absolutely playing these short angles like pros right now.
Flank from Stifler's got to be a little bit faster on Icebox. You highlighted earlier is that this is a big map. It takes long to hit those flank angles. Stifler has to do the job because he's losing teammates, and he's losing teammates fast. Lycos, big opening for this retake now. 3-on-3, making a 3-on-2. As Crit finds his end. You're gonna hop onto that bomb, Stifler. Flank is gonna be coming out to play now as AJ has to stay alive on this corner. Lyco's doing the duty on site. 2v1, 6 defuse. Stifler 1-on-1 to help his teammate. He's gonna come out and Run It Up, do it again.
Stifler barely coming in clutch there. As you said, lots of teammates dropping. Surprised he had enough time there, but great execution overall. Going ahead and getting the stick on the site. I mean, this alone, we see NorCal do it time and time again. They're so good at planning, and Run It Up is finally finding the answer. Hold 4. That's literally it. Find that bomb, listen out for it, trust your teammates, and get a man on there to defuse that and create some pressure for them because they're so used to bringing it to the table that they never receive it themselves.
Oh, Lycos.
Good God.
That is the confidence of An instant lock jet right there.
I'm saying, man. These pubs?
Owl drone onto B, looking for some information. Yoda, actually, I don't think he was spotted, but he is forced off the angle nonetheless. The jellyfish actually used from these defenders. Looking to get some information on where this attack is coming from. Light goes, opens up, big first blood onto Habib. And Yoda counters with a second.
Lazy just being clean right now.
Oh, Lycos has eyes on the spike as well. Listen, Matt Niles.
One enemy remains.
They got this unlocked.
Yeah, do something here. Yoda gets rest. It's a 5-on-1. Matt Niles does take Stifler
Knows
with
exactly where he is, man.
and gets the res. Look, I mean, I've seen crazier things happen, Matt Niles.
Oh my god.
But you're not that guy, pal.
I completely agree. You're not that guy. I mean, there's only so much you can do. Maybe best case scenario, you got a wall. You can find a way to corner yourself and snuggle, but I mean, when you're right there to that bridge next to spawn, that's not typically a fighting ground, Chief. So the way that kind of played out for Sage, just to really get choked up, that's rough, man. That's real rough for Matt. But regardless of that, they have won so many rounds, NorCal has, for them to be sitting fine on Econ, even after a couple of losses here in a row. And they're also sitting pretty even in ults as well, and especially having the upper hand with that Sage ult.
Operator. Lycos finds nothing. After stellar last round with this boomstick. Force back Snowman. Oh, he wants it. You see he wants it. Will they give it to him? Lazy does. First blood. Second. As well, Lycos going off with the operator. You get the res on the Lazy, but now the knives are out and the storm is heavy. He's chasing them from the skies. Lyco for 4. Kill in the ace. Not gonna happen. Crit is gonna close out though.
Legos, let's keep in mind, this man was an Astra last map. What happened?
It's an astronomically different playstyle from Lycos, and he is showing up for Icebox. This was 5-0 at one point. We get a timeout on the field. As I'm sure that NorCal are like, hey, what's going on?
Yeah, let's figure something out, because this ain't, I don't know what was going on, and I think they had to look for a pace switch right now, if I'm being completely honest. When we're reading out what these guys are doing, once again, I can't put enough emphasis on how aggressive they've been playing. It's worked very well for them. You have these guys, they are absolute fraggers. I mean, AJ, Habib doing their job. You have your Sova that's being a top frag right now. Dude is absolutely popping off, and no matter what situation you put AJ in, he's going to do great. But I mean, once you get these plants down, you just don't have enough utility to really hold out unless you sit there and find a way to get those, you know, Sage walls down, get those Viper lineups. And with Ziggy getting clipped off so early, with him not being the one playing passive, they're not able to play those post-plant setups. And it's just killing them right now.
This operator has been putting in work. Where is Lyco this time? Over on the A side. Is he going to stay there, though?
Here.
Seems like
Here.
this is a big read from Run It Back. Look at the mini-map. If they leave all these players here, they are going to be reading this perfectly.
That is,
Well, they're going for an aggressive play. Get ready, because here's the cavalry. Lazy. He says no. You can't do that. Run It Up gets bold. A little bit too bold, but now Lycos has to pick up the scraps, and he finds 2 in this round with that operator. Mamichi to find a third. Yoda covers the tracks of the flank. And now NorCal Esports was started off as phenomenal rounds. Matt Niles, no idea what to do here. Yoda gets the information. He is going to run away. Matt Niles, you can enjoy your spawn.
Can't blame the man, because he's going to come back and end the job. Whew. Yoda, the green menace. Green lightsaber, green smoke, green man. He's out here. He's ready to earn some green of himself. He's here to get that money, and he's doing a darn good job in this one this map alone, he's been a great contributor just across the board. I mean, you may not have these Vipers doing too much when it comes around to these kills, but regardless, they are doing a great job of communicating with their team, finding a way to just completely control a site, just utilizing the name controller and just running with it.
He said, like you do not.
Stay in spawn, you will.
Lazy Bladestorm onto A. Nobody wants to duel this jet. I mean, he has quite the reputation and the resume that denies that pressure. And now full site control. Spike goes down. Wall is up. I mean, run it up. They've done it already once. Can they do it again? Trailblazer to get some info. Not gonna spot out onto Lazy. Shark Dart hits nobody. Instead, this is gonna be actually quite the steady retake, but Lazy. Bladestorm doing work, finds two. Instant answer from the sky. Stifler as well, chiming in for a kill of their own, hitting that flank now. You got the backup from Urena. Habib goes down and run it up again with another retake, but they don't have the time. That is going to be a thrifty round from NorCal Esports, and what was 5 rounds in a row from Run It Up. Finally, the momentum gets cut off by NorCal Esports getting full control of A early.
I mean, got to give these guys credit. I mean, they definitely stuck to their name. They ran it up. They got 5 rounds on the board. They found an answer, and they absolutely ran with it. They sat there and just kept on playing in that site, doing a great job. They were just a tiny bit short that time around. And I feel like for NorCal, this is finally the break they need to sit there and say, okay, now that we have a little bit more money to play with, now that we finally have another round on the board and we've stopped the momentum, this is where we can both have some time to think.
Hunches Fury. Yoda gets pinged by the Owl Drone. Now he's just footloose on the site. And Lycos, that opening from the op that we've seen time and time again, not going to be the case. Instead, he's going to receive death in a fast delivery state. Hey, here we go. It does look like they still questioning whether they want B or A. If they go to A, they only have to deal with the rain of Stifler. Oh, but take a look at Lazy. Lazy's moving up tunnel. He's gonna fight Crit here. Not ready for it at all. Big shutdown from Crit.
Yes, indeed. It's just looking like with this 4v4 situation, Run It Up is not going to be prepared for this. It's looking like only having 2 guys in the Reyna ult coming out. I mean, typically you say GG once you hear her say that she's popping that ult.
Oh, you might say GG, but Habib has an Empress of her own. And now, NorCal Esports, in a steady pace to take 2 rounds in a row and end the half 7-5. We'll run it back. We've seen them countless times. Retake the site. We gotta get through this Viper's Pit, and I'm sure Momiji has heard the stomping of that. All alone flash comes in. Momiji takes down Habib. 1v2 on site. And Ziggy is still a menace here with the utility of Viper. AJ really has to just live in this situation, and this is done and dusted for NorCal Esports. Not much that Momiji can do. The recon dart is going to be there. They drop the smoke for the hunt, and Ziggy is going to lead NorCal Esports to 7-5 half. I'm going to say, at this half, Mick, you're really looking at Run It Up here. As one thing I was scared of was the countless hits they were taking. I mean, that was 5-0 to start off for NorCal Esports, but they brought it back. It really shows me that this team, they can go all day. They got that mental fortitude, and that's something important in the grand finals because they've literally been at it for hours now of Valorant.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I mean, we've all been in those shoes where we played some comp all day and we are just absolutely burnt out, but these guys are showing no signs of stopping. I mean, this is only map 2 that you see Run It Up trying to end it out here, and by no means they want to go to this map 3. As you can see, split, which a lot of people tend to enjoy a little bit more than Icebox, so I think these teams are looking to pay their respects there.
Would love me some split. Another pistol round. Habib opens up onto Lycos. Now that is the duel that we've been seeing all game long. Is which duelist is going to pop off, and Habib just seems to be the answer. on this time, or on this attacking side.
Enemy remaining.
AJ chimes in with Matt Niles tumbling on below him. Stifler, last one alive, and he is hunted and slain. So that is going to be 8 rounds for NorCal Esports, 2 pistol rounds on Icebox. Whereas if you take the history of this grand final, it was actually Run It Up which won the pistol rounds on Haven. So different story this time around, but nonetheless, I mean, both pistol rounds went to Run It Up on Haven, and NorCal won the map. So NorCal winning both pistol rounds doesn't necessarily mean that the map's been decided.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, these guys have to find a way to find some form of defense. We've seen NorCal do such a great job when it comes around to be super offensive, being super aggressive. I don't think they're going to resort to shoving up, shoving into the attackers like we saw Run It Up doing those later rounds. But I got to say, we got to see some early Sage walls from them, because it seems to be the only thing either one of these teams are running with right now. Oh,
first blood again. Stifler was not ready for that situation, but here comes the rest of Run It Up. I'm surprised they had nobody there to trade in case he found that. They're going in one at a time, and Habib, he's ready. He's hungry, and he wants this dinner party.
Can't blame him. He sits there, knows the Sage is going to be right here on the side for that plant. He's going to grab that kill so flawlessly.
Now, 2 to his name, Lazy. Takes down Lycos. And Momiji absolutely blindsided by Habib. Looking for the 4th one. Yoda comes out on top in that battle, and Lazy shuts it down. Another round for NorCal Esports. They combine 2 in a row off these defending sides.
Habib just showing off in that round alone, just showing the potential of Reyna. When you get in those A sites, it's really being so close quarters. Those near sites are going to be huge. I mean, that one eye alone will cover up that whole site. And if you look up in the sky at all or in any direction, you're basically going to be looking at nothing but a purple shroud. So I'm really utilizing that kind of utility to its fullest, finding some picks. Great job from them, especially NorCal, showing that they had the momentum in those early rounds, just absolutely running with it. As we see, they're going to also have the first rifles here in the game, as Yoda's going to be opting for that Bulldog, which I will say isn't nearly as bad as it used to be with this recent buff that came out.
I still have my eyes on Stifler. 6 and 11 is not going to cut it when you're playing Reyna. Luckily, you got Lycos leading the charge. Lazy tucked into a corner. They're going to check it. Trigger discipline pays off with 1. One's about it, though. So Yoda not going to be there to provide the utility for this post plant. But the player advantage, crit. Oh, almost losing his life to AJ. Stifler takes out the flank. Matt Niles gonna be out. Habib. Oh! Look at this, Reyna pressure. This is why Reyna needs kills. Habib for 3 now, a 1v1. Reyna with the Empress crit. Can hardly stand up. Still gonna be dueling this, as we know that Sage is one of the strongest duelers of this game. With 2 health. Spike down. Playing a mind game right now.
You get that wall breaking too.
Habib, 4 kills in the round as he is doing it all.
Doesn't even need that Vandal that he's playing with. Just says, all right, you know what? I'll run a pistol for this. I know he's got nothing. I know he's got nothing on him. He's been tagged so darn hard in those early rounds. I just absolutely went off. My snowballs are rolling. We're on Icebox. There's plenty of snow to play with. My snowball's rolling. I'm pretty big right now, boys. So I'm going to sit there and absolutely knock out this Sage. And we see them just trying to knock out, Run It Up, trying to close out this map as quick as possible and play with the momentum they got.
Look, if people in the chat invested in Habib stocks, through the roof, to the moon.
Can we invest in this man? Is that what's going on here?
22 and 11, night and day to Stifler's performance, but that is a great answer to all my back talk.
Oh,
it's just like that, snap of the finger. And Run It Up is in a situation that they do not want to be at. This is just looking detrimental. They're losing player after player. Mumichi still making it interesting. Finds Matt Niles, makes it a 2v3. And nobody flanking either, so they don't have to worry about their backs. Crate actually can res, even us up 3-on-3. minute 3 seconds as well, so there's plenty of time.
A little bit of intel there with that audible.
Well, Crit is going for this res.
He has to. I mean, really, at this stage in the game, when you're down 5 points, you get desperate. You need to find something to give yourself the upper hand again. And just a one man, getting one guy back in that battle, getting your top frag in the game, with Lycos being that one man to pop off, that had to have been the call.
30 seconds left.
Blade Storm, gonna be used from Lazy, so no longer in need of the operator.
Oh, we're gonna see a duel.
Blade Storm versus Blade Storm. We're going for some anime battles tonight. As Lyco's traveling from under that top frag of this team. You do get a trade on site. Spike yet to be planted. Lyco's losing health very fast to the DK. Now down to 1. Oh, in the clutch up. 5 seconds to play for this kill, and Ziggy is running for the hills. No time to plant. It was a valiant effort from Run It Up, but not gonna come out with it. You get those extra money for planting. You take down Ziggy. NorCal puts themselves on 11 points.
I'm surprised he didn't have the dash at that point. I mean, everything happens literally so quickly there. Once you get those blade storms, you're just nonstop. You're going. I mean, I'm surprised that there wasn't enough util there for really. I mean, I'm surprised. I'm just actually shocked that Lycos didn't go for everything. That he just absolutely didn't use all that utility to move around a little bit more. Because you're right next to that rope. You're so close to that edge. You can scan out that whole side if need be.
Oh, that is a deadly snake bite, but Lyco's making the best of tough situations. Takes down AJ. Jellyfish to open up. Run It Up's attack. Looking for site control here. Matt Niles hoping a prayer with these shots. Stifler, big kill onto that stage. No healing. The follow-up to these duelists putting in the work for Run It Up right now. Lazy answers back, but he is the only one now with an answer.
Oh.
1v3. Has all the utility already at the high ground. Slick with it. Yoda's out. One player inside Snowman. Momiji lurking. Takes him from behind. And that's going to be another round for Run It Up. 11-6 here. As NorCal yet to get to match point.
They are one short, so we did see this in that last half. We saw a good bit of points unanswered going towards one side, NorCal, and then to Run It Up, just one little thing, regardless of what it is, finding that first round and just absolutely playing into it to the maximum potential. And I think that's really what we might see here. Run It Up, they've had a comeback almost happen on them over on Ascent earlier. I think this is their time to really pull all the bars out and try and find one of their own.
Lyco's going pound for pound with Lazy and Habib, but when you got 2 players putting up those stats and 1 player for Run It Up, you can definitely see why it's such a big difference. Yoda checks the corner. Lazy out of play. That's gonna get spiked down.
Spike planted.
Good
Habib.
Oh, Habib has been that guy all game long, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
He's got that Vandal. He's hitting this flank. You have to be a little bit worried on this retake, but Ziggy is going to be that one to open up first. Crit answers back immediately. Still keeping their eyes peeled for this flank, but here comes Habib now. Takes down 2 in succession. Duelist off the board for Run It Up. 2v2. AJ's out. All up to Habib. And these players are just going to be playing for time. They don't want to challenge this deadly Reyna, as he has to play for the site. Has to get through the 2 players and the defuse. Hops the defuse, but not going to get past those players. Mabiji checks it. And Run It Up still holding on to this.
Oh, but yet you still have the ecom resetting. You still have to get those buys in. Because Run It Up got picked by those bombs. I mean, when you got Habib on site, you have to run at it. It doesn't matter. You know something's gonna go down where you say, all right, we gotta go double check. We gotta check ourselves before we wreck ourselves, because we're at the stage in the game where we can't be making these slip ups anymore. And this is the second round in a row that they're carrying with. So we saw it earlier. They had 5 in a row. They get, 5 more right here. We're gonna be at overtime.
Stifler has started to pick up a little bit of momentum on this Reyna, so really looking at this duelist to stump NorCal. That is my answer. That is my answer for Run It Back's attack right now. It's Stifler. He needs to be that player, and
Oh,
deleted from the Ion Odin or Ion own operator. Oh my goodness! I said
you
like.
don't. And the way it just works, I mean, the level of disrespect to get shot there. You don't shoot a Reyna right there. She's going to come back with vengeance next round.
Well, next round, if they lose this, is match point. 3-on-4. Yoda puts up the wall. Lyco's being ever so careful with this operator. Looking to even it up. Viper's pit, but Habib's found his way on site. As Yoda goes to his plant, Habib's gonna say hello.
Oh,
and really give him a hard time. Crit also finding the demise to this Reyna. Moments
30 seconds left.
away from match point. Now Lycos, are you holding on to this op? Or is it going to the grave?
which there still is a bomb in play. It's over there on site. Lycos, most likely, as much as it hurts and pains him, it's probably going to be a
10
save.
seconds
You have
left.
5,000 invested. You have full armor, 2 short of the ultimate. I mean, you have to really just cash in all your chips right here.
They're gonna respect it. Lazy has the better of the ops for that round. And now you're facing match point here.
Yep. Then we got to see them another 5 straight across the board. So run
Cards
it
on
up.
the table here.
Yep. Everything is exposed from these guys right now.
But look at the buy.
That's the kicker. we don't mention that. I mean, scrappy, but yet still efficient to some extent. You got a little bit of everything.
For an attack. Looks like B's gonna be that. Light goes up, which was saved. Is gone. Blade Storm from Lazy finds nothing. Yoda is gonna be that answer and crit. Oh, he's gonna go for this res. So Light goes, your duty is not over.
Now
So
up
Yoda
Yeah.
still needs to do this, and you have to get through Habib.
Oh no, especially with that ult if it comes down to it.
And now the Empress there for NorCal. Will Habib use it? AJ's out of it. 3 on 4. As player advantage to run it up. Yoda takes so much damage through the smoke. That's gonna be spiked down.
And here comes the ult. Is this a punctuation? Is this a question mark or an exclamation point? That is the question
All
here.
in. All of the ultimates from NorCal right now. 3 on 3. You have to DK just to get through here. Bomb is recovered from Lycos. You got 35 seconds. I mean, you can hightail it, but you still got Crit doing his duty. And the healing from your Sky. So this is not over. And Habib's out. Run it up. They're not out. They're not done.
They
Folks,
have enough here.
This is a grand finals for a reason that if you back a bull into a corner, it is gonna rush you. And that's what Run It Up is doing right now. They're dropping the bomb at a player advantage. Time against Ziggy.
And just the calls are across the board. Ziggy's probably going to save here. I mean, this man looks like he has no intention of going across the map. Yeah, he's just going to be picking things out. Regardless of how this really unfolded, I know they not only had a scrappy buy, but I mean, like we said, it was definitely manageable. And they definitely managed with it. They got the picks. They found a way onto the site. They forced 2 ultimates out of NorCal. And now Jet has theirs for next round. So, I mean, there is enough here to really play with if need be.
Ziggy maybe looking for a few exit kills. Not going to find any, but holding on to this Vandal for the next rounds. Run It Up. Still going for this grand final. 12-8 now.
Lycos being the one with that Blade Storm. That's the real kicker. That is the one threat you have on the other side of the field if you're sitting in the shoes of NorCal right now. And Stifler having that ult as well is definitely going to be a great little asset to play with as well. If you can space those out enough, if you can find a way to close out a round with just one, follow up with another for the next, and by any chance of the imagination, get Momoji to find 3 more to really give yourself that intel to play with.
Yoda, one with the force, going for the double op. Lyco's big opening onto Ziggy. You know what's cooking. Crit with 2.
Last player standing.
Stifler leading the charge now through the rest of them. This is all up to AJ in the blink of an eye.
Looking
You
like yeah.
You bat an eye and you miss it. Now you gotta think.
Oh.
As we saw 5 rounds in a row from Run It Up earlier. You know they can do it.
Yo.
There's a lot more on the line now because you don't have the cushion in case you fail, but I mean, double ops really bringing out the heavy artillery.
Okay. I like the audacity we're getting now. Run it up, just saying okay. We'll run with whatever. We run it up. We got double up. Okay, we'll play with it. Give us literally anything. And they still have those 2 ults to play with. So that was a great round. And I think Crit is also eyeing pretty close to an ult here as well for himself.
Trailblazer spots AJ. But look at that first blood. What have I said all game long? Habib is getting the better of Stifler. This is where things are getting dicey. 5 on 4. It got harder. You said Crit close to the ultimate, but not there yet. So there's going to be no res on Stifler for the time being.
He has, if I can count correctly, 2 points left for that. So if you can find your way to both sides of the map, possibly with some good rotates, get both those ult points, you can get that for free without having to engage anybody.
Might be the case, but you'd have to push the lazy over on A to do so. And it seems like they want to go for B, and AJ shuts it down right on the cross through tunnel. Lyco's Blade Storm for the hero plays. And a full flood now. On to B. Yoda still with that operator. Crit has to get on site now. Has the toxic orb and forces the aggression, but shaky shots into AJ. It's going to cost him and drop the spike. A very unfortunate predicament. 2 on 3. All up to Lycos. The Blade Storm's not going to do it. AJ closes it out. 13-9. A 2-0 victory for the likes. Sorry about that. Very sorry. For the likes of NorCal Esports, 2-0 victory. Haven 10-13. Icebox 9-13. Almost similar score lines, but nonetheless, I mean, NorCal came swinging tonight.
Yeah. I mean, just especially the way they closed it out. There was a couple times where they really had, once again, we said they bring all the gas to the table, but I mean, there's a couple places you only have so much gas in the tank. You got to take a little bit there to refuel. And I mean, Run It Up, they played with that. They really took advantage of it. They got themselves a lot of streaks in terms of rounds, but they just couldn't really close it out in the end. One question I do have, and I'm still kind of curious about, is on that last round, why Lycos was still kind of holding out with the op when this man had an ultimate in his pocket. So, I mean, the world may never know. You know, one of the Tootsie Roll, Tootsie Pop little riddles for us, but I mean, regardless of how everything panned out, still 2 hell of series right here. I mean, for everything to pan out, as you can see in the bottom, just what a series for these guys, even though it was one-sided there at the end in terms of scores.
Well, folks, that's going to wrap it up for the Pit of Valor, number 46 on this lovely Wednesday. Now, Thursday morning for myself. As a big shout out to the staff of GLG for putting everything on every single week. Of course, the casters too for showing up. And Mick, your first time on Pit of Valor. How was that?
Yeah, it was fun, dude. I've loved getting back into Valorant. It's, you know, it's been a little, you know, as casters, we have a little bit of a rough season here in the summer. Things get a little bit dry. So it's fun to have some little things here and there, especially in the Valorant scene with as amazing of a game as this is.
Well, now we're going to be focusing on, well, actually not next week. We're going to be focusing on a few days, a little bit extra for GLG. As you type !Radiant in chat, is going to show you the signups. 3 slots left for the Radiant Arena this Friday and Saturday. $1,000 on the line. And as a rebuttal, 3 spots left. So you head over and you can purchase a tournament pass for all 3 tournaments that we're hosting, which is $3,000 in total of prize money. Could be yours. But if you don't want to pay for all 3, it's fine. We got $20 tickets for this weekend event. If you just want to play for this weekend and a little bit of a one and done, we'd be glad to have you. I'll be there. Mick will be there. Plenty of others. It will be a party. And if you're looking at next week, if you're just the Pit of Valor stand that I love so much because Pit of Valor is so great, free entry for next week's Pit of Valor, sponsored by Game Casters. $100 prize pool instead of the typical 50. So it's going to be bumped up by a whole 50 beans. And there's also two $25 Valorant point cards to be given away to viewers. So make sure you tune into next week's Pit of Valor, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And if you decide that you want to sponsor GLG, DM us on Twitter. We're always open to getting some support from the community and giving back a little bit of support for you as well. But Mick, it's been a pleasure. It's been quite the night. And it's time for bed. Ladies and gentlemen,
It is.
Tune in for GLG. Follow on the socials at Twitter at GL Gaming Lounges for our next events. I'd like to see you all later. Have a fantastic night.
Let's make this quick, bro. I got things to do.
Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, the Radiant Arena is back. Wait, Harry, do I really need to say this cringe shit?
I mean, it's what Ben wanted.
You got it. Join us for 3 weekends of Valorant and a $3,000 prize pool. Sign up now on Community Gaming.
Get out of here!